You know, many cereals come with sugar and salt already in them. Up to 1/6 added teaspoons of bar.
Hello, everyone. Ooh, camera's not on. Camera's not on at all. Forgot that one. On you guys, my checklist. Hold on. It's gonna say that there's no card inserted, or it's not gonna say anything. That's a bit scary. Been a while since it. There she goes. All right, now for the coup de grace, we'll zoom in, frame it up properly, and for the ultimate in gaming accents, the lights. Put it on Savannah Sunset. That seems appropriate for the Mojave, except we're not in the Mojave. We are in like further east. Some kind of area over there. I'm going to hit play and hope that it just works. I'm sure it will. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't Fallout New Vegas just work? Got that Todd magic. I love launching borderless gaming because it makes me think that like Brian Gar's brand is extending into PC peripherals. Oh, what's up, JC? Yeah, Savannah's just a little east of the Mojave. Everything's east of everything else, since we're on a globe. East is a made-up direction anyway. All right. We're back. We're back in the bouncing natural wasteland.
It is good to travel with another. I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
Let's be quite quiet. Getting shoved around. Oh yeah, that's right. And also, I've unplugged my mouse, so now I get two cursors. Hold on a second. Is there anything else I need to fix? I think my sound got turned down a little bit. I'm gonna juice that just a smidge, because it seems like everything's just been super quiet coming out of my PC. I think it's one of them like one of them Windows updates. Must have cruised on through and decided to switch everything around. Bang. She doesn't have bouncing naturals. She doesn't. I don't know why. I don't know why. Oh, Avro, you already headed out? All right. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. My goal is to play this all goddamn day. Maybe even finish it. I don't know if that's possible, but we'll see. Thank you, Daniel. My wallpapers are actually a kind of a they're just a randomly selected
You would like them.
cache from my decades on the internet. So it's just a bunch of random pictures.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
Actually, I'm not gonna talk to you real quick. Let's talk more later. So let me remind myself what I was up to, because I put this game down for an entire month. Put it down for Spooktober. The irony is that Dead Money was actually a pretty spooky expansion. Okay, gotta find out what Daniel knows about Waking Cloud's family.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
That's what I got to do, apparently. Oh, I didn't even turn on my light. There. My fucking healthy streamer glow gone.
What do you want to know exactly? I'm sure she could tell you much better than I.
Did you help the rest of her family leave Zion?
I did.
What's the matter? Did something happen?
Her 3 children are safe. They made it north weeks ago and met up with new Canaanites heading east. Her husband didn't make it. He died protecting their children from a white leg attack. Do not tell Waking Cloud. She is one of the only Sorrows who can communicate easily with us, and her tribe needs her to be strong right now.
Okay. If you plan on doing all the DLC, I'm not sure if you'll beat it today. The DLC is that long? That's cool. What would Max Brain do in this circumstance? I think Max Brain would be here. Settle down, I'm not telling her squat. He doesn't want any part of this.
Good. I'll tell her. After we've helped the rest of the Sorrows reach safety.
That was easy. right, bye.
Until then.
Settled. Old World Blues is pretty large and sprawling. I like to hear that. We've got all kinds of optional quests here. Holy crap! There's so much to do! Wait, I need to remember what the story quest was. I mean, I guess I'll just knock out these optional bits while I'm finding my Fallout legs again. I have to remember all the buttons. Be taking drugs and killed a bear. Yes, I did that. I did the spirit guide business. Waking Cloud is following me. Oh yeah, I gotta turn my radio on.
Wait a moment.
Wait, there is no radio here. Just sweet, sweet Fallout score. There's a cave and then a whole ton of other things. Collapse the cave, kill the Yaogwai. Alright. Well, the cave's right here. Yeah, Frobot. Afforded by the bitrate increase? That's what I'm experimenting with. So, what? Uh-oh.
Fight you if I must.
Somebody give me some top tips. Let me know that Twitch would actually accept an 8 megabit bitrate. That might just be for partners? I don't know. But they, I think because of that, I'm gonna try streaming at 1080. Basically, like, I dropped my encoding preset. So faster encoding, higher bitrate, higher resolution. We'll see if it comes out ahead in the wash. I'm not convinced that that'll actually result in a higher image quality, but I don't think image quality matters too much on Twitch. I don't think many people pay a lot of attention to that. And here's the real mind freak. I think most people will perceive higher quality if it's in 1080. Ah. Fish kebabs and purified water. We're going to be eating good tonight. It seemed higher quality before you even said it was in 1080. I think the bit rate is real significant. Going from 6 to 8. That's like
Yaogwai. Even our strongest hunters
33% more
kill
bits.
so many. There must be a nest nearby.
Sorry. Text from Steph. What do you propose?
Fighting so many at once is a dangerous prospect, unless you are a truly mighty warrior. This many so close together suggests a nest nearby. If we find it and destroy it, we might have better luck.
Oh, Noctis Astra. Thank you. Thank you very much. And Mythic Revolt. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully gonna get back in the podcasting game soon. How would we do that?
Did Daniel not give you some of the new Canaanites' fire clay?
Did he?
That could easily collapse a cave and trap the beasts inside. Look around and see if you can find a cave nearby. It may prove easier than slaying the beasts.
Better get to work.
I stand with you.
Although, I think the max brainwave would also be to just murder all the bears. But maybe I can do both? Probably not. Maybe I can murder all the bears, then come collapse the cave. Yeah. Max is a mighty warrior with a mighty heart. Alright, so we're in here now. Huh? Explosives and key points around the cave. Sure thing. You got it. There appears to be a key point here. But maybe I interact with this on the way out. God bless the minimap. God bless it. Love you, minimap. Oh, that's what. Oh, great. A multi-level. It is kind of interesting though, 'cause since these environments weren't really made with a minimap in mind. There's a ton of hallways under other hallways. Makes map navigation a little challenging.
Most people outside the valley do not keep to the Father's ways. Perhaps when you leave, you will carry his word with you.
Not doing that. Red sun. Where's my music? How am I supposed to do my katana fighting without my sweet music? Well, I managed it. Red sun over paradise. I'd love to sponsor an episode of Inside Games. Interesting. I mean, yeah. If you want to, you can email me. first.last@gmail.com, lawrence.sonntag@gmail. Or if you just want to fire your bank account at us, you can also, there's a Patreon. And then if you give enough money, you can hang out with Bruce and I in person, in real life. I just love the idea of monetizing access to us, especially since we're both live on the internet all the time and you can talk to us whenever you want for free. But hey, if you really want to, it's there. Yes, like prostitutes. I mean, so sex work is a thing, but well, social work has different connotations. But if you're this is essentially being like a radio show host. That's kind of what I compare it to. But if you're putting yourself out there, giving people a little social lift, giving them a little spring in their step as they go along with their day, is it really so different? Uh-oh.
I fear for our people.
My body's all messed up.
Valley if something is not done.
My hot, svelte, otter-like body is all jacked up. Yeah, I can fix that. You and Bruce should post thirst traps to high-tier patrons. I need to get in better shape for that. Or maybe, Bruce has got the hard dad bod and I've got the soft dad bod. Yeah, my saggy tits are in my back. That's no good. Hold on a second. I'm gonna drop a save here. Dink. What was the thing called? There it is. Let's make it redeploy everything. Okay. Let's see. Card game is Mythic Revolts, having a Kickstarter next year. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you want, email away. We work with pretty much everybody. Eh? Why am I out here? Oh. Good news. My perfect body is back. Okay, yeah, that was that. That was it. Kill the white ones, but have to disarm the traps on them. Enemies. Enemies. Oh. Who? Watch out! In episode 3, 500 times. You think I have any problem cutting down the younglings? None. Running any mods? Oh yes, many. Mythic Revolt. Many, many mods. Unfortunately, there's not an easy way to tell you on TikTok, but on Twitch, there's a mods command that goes to a Google Doc and has them all listed. What's your character's name? Hold on a second. Max Brain. I'm doing like a 1 intelligence run, so.
Father, I ask that you guide this man who is the vessel of your will.
Oops.
Show him the
I wanted to, I was going for like
your love.
Sigma Chad character, but I ended up just making Kryken, which, you know, still accurate, still works out. Did you get Wild Wastelands? Yes, I do have the Wild Wastelands perk. I have a couple more mods that add some wackier stuff to the...
Help me out.
See, yeah, there's a... Where are you? Took off immediately. Alright, never mind. Hi, Black Nerd. Good to see you. Looks sort of like Duke Nukem. Yeah. I don't know what it is, but I have been outrageously nostalgic for Duke Nukem lately. I don't want tomahawks. Get out of here. I was never the biggest fan of Duke Nukem in the day because just schmaltzy dudes were kind of gravitated towards it. Like, thought it was the coolest thing when it's actually pretty like corny and lame.
Yield!
It's like that uncle, you know? That uncle that tells a lot of dumb jokes and is always laughing, like does the pull my finger thing like 800 times. And when you're like 14, you're like, God, uncle, you're so lame. But then you go out into the world and you suffer a little bit and you realize that life kind of sucks. And sometimes what you really need is somebody that's just happy and asks you to pull his finger. So then you come back, you're like divorced, you're 35 now, and your stupid uncle is older, but he still asks you to pull his finger, and it's like the exact right thing. So anyway, that's how I feel about Duke Nukem now. We need Duke Nukem back. Just a hedonistic slob of a dude who not wishing anyone no harm, unless they're aliens that busted up his ride. Just a real meat-eating son of a bitch who likes drinking beer and eating red meat and tipping sex workers generously. That's our guy. That's our guy. That's what we need. Yeah, Duke Nukem forever. We need more of that. More games that are just willing to be dumb as fuck. And like games that also satire and reference games. I think it's like we've entered a phase now, which is great, where games are not ashamed of being games anymore. So they're willing to have like UI and big colorful elements and big stupid things. The next step is for games to celebrate being games. To like gleefully wallow in their video gaminess. We can do that. We can do that again. Duke is a chauvinist, but he's not a bad guy. I don't even know that he's a chauvinist. I think a lot of chauvinists just assumed that because he was into a lot of the stuff they were into at the time. Like he referenced a lot of pop media and stuff. But he was never actively misogynist or chauvinist in the games. It took me a while to think about it. I was like, because yeah, I always made that association too. I think it's like people associated Duke Nukem with male chauvinism, and they like associated Lara Croft with female exhibitionism. That like those games were just like sexual pandering. Oops. Oh, that was me, I think. But the games aren't really like that. Like video game Lara Croft is not like when the games become a little more self-aware, like then she's like wearing a wetsuit or a bikini and doing like backflips and stuff. But she's still just like a physically capable badass action lead who just happens to be a woman with pretty well-endowed chest, but that's video games for you. But like the advertising leaned way more into like the panderiness of her, and I think that created the impression that the games were sexual pandering, when in fact they're actually pretty badass. Oh go see a big frickin' dog's big iron. See you later. HP -2. Why do I want that? Why are all the shish kebabs so bad? It was mostly the marketing that was chauvinistic? Yeah. And yeah, I agree. He loves women. He loves women, he loves he's a hedonist. I wouldn't say necessarily a chauvinist. He just likes a good time. He's like Bender when Bender became human. He like smoking 5 cigars, eating 3 hot dogs, and then making out with sex workers. Hello, pupper. Hi there, buddy. Just having a swim.
White leg attacks grow more frequent each day. I fear for our people.
I feel like I was supposed to remember something about caves with white hands next to them. And that I was maybe supposed to go in those caves. There's lore in here, right? Red sun over paradise. Yeah. Actually, you know what it is. Let me see if I can remember. Oh, it's kind of like people who call James Bond a sexist pig, mainly just because he loves women a lot. Well, all right. Now, there are a lot of depictions of James Bond, especially in older films, being fucking misogynist, and especially just like using women. There's a scene in a Bond movie I watched recently where he was like making out with a girl. He shoved her in a closet, invited another girl in, and fucked her while the girl he was like previously flirting with was crammed in the closet. And then she was like mad, and he was like, whatever. And then he eventually won her over too. So I don't know. The problem with like the problem with Bond is that it happens in a universe where women can't resist him, which is way more like lady oriented. That stuff is not really super depicted. I guess it's depicted in the marketing, yeah. There's always ladies draped off of Duke Nukem's legs and stuff. Yeah. And then both those women die. Yeah, usually getting the D from James Bond is a sign that your role in the story is done, which means you have to be your only value left is to die. Your only value left to the protagonist, who is the only one that matters. I think now in retrospect, like, I got really bummed out when Quantum of Solace just went right back to that bullshit, because Casino Royale was so good about commenting on and inverting a lot of Bond tropes. And then Quantum of Solace, like, just went, shit! Like, there was literally a character who was wearing this, like, really tight button-up jacket. James Bond fucked her. Then she was, like, wearing this slinky red dress because her femininity had been awoken. And then the very next scene, she was dead. And I was just like, man, couldn't handle it. Couldn't take it. Disappointing. Oh, shish kebabs are enemies. Her name was Strawberry Fields. Yeah, I mean, Quantum of Solace, like, if you have to give it so much credit and think about it like an homage, but it doesn't really comment on the things it's homaging on. It just is those things, which sucks. I was a writer's strike victim? Yeah. I think they'll move away from that stuff with the new Bond. I mean, they did. They did move away from it. If anything, like, I think the world needs a wacky, goofy Bond again, because Craig Bond was just super, super depressing, which is still good. What are you talking about?
Could grow again.
Huh?
What kind of monster could do that?
Yeah. Gonna sleep at this cozy camp cave. Need another silly Roger Moore style Bond? Yeah, I mean, that's what Spectre was trying to be, which didn't fit at all because, I don't know, no one told Daniel Craig to be Goofy Bond in that movie, but the movie was a Goofy Bond movie. He was still serious, sad Bond. Weird movie. when they drilled his brain out and it didn't matter. It would be a good Goofy Bond. Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy can have like... It's just like there's a difference in the way he squints. He has like a serious squint and a goofy squint. David Tennant. Depends how goofy you want to go. I think the ideal is like the perfect tone is basically like Die Hard or maybe even Metal Gear Solid, where it's like it's almost like the main character knows they're in an action movie, but the rest of the world doesn't know. So it's always got that kind of smirk to the camera sensibility, which, you know, the Roger Moore Bonds definitely had. Zion National Park Network. Year 2083. May 5th. The comeback goes on. Add prickly pear to list of survivors with honey mesquite and banana yucca. Odd nodules and mutations, but safe to eat. Harvesting oh so careful. Never take more than a fifth. Mouth waters every time I'm about to eat something that isn't from a can. May 7th. Clouds of those stinging flies near fallen tree I call the napper. Little flashes in that cloud. Something dragonfly-sized that zaps them midair then scoops them up. Something new. May 19th. Bighorn sheep, a family. Ram, you, and little one. Fucking goddammit. May 20th. The sheep were just different. Brawny. You had curved horns just like the ram. Seen some tiny lizards, but this is first time seen animals that big. Fingers crossed. 5 to 10 years breeding. Fresh meat hides horns. Now it's time to go back, Char. When winter has passed. Who's Char? This is really cool, though. It's interesting how I love seeing that the like developers of Fallout 1 and 2 basically came back and took every opportunity they could to write out as much like peripheral lore. I feel like Fallout 3 didn't do that so much. Yes, must be a Gundam reference. Char's always around. Hey, Meat Peak. Honestly, if you're doing a low-end run, that you shouldn't be able to read terminals. Unless you have like a companion or something to read them to you. That would be an interesting run. I love when stats have implications beyond combat. Like, ideally, they have pretty profound implications on combat, but... Year 2084. June 14th, just got back. Tired. Good scrounging along the way. Ended up dragging back a cart of stuff. Right, tomorrow. Sleep. June 15th, departed April 10th. Walked to SLC, took 15 days. Would have been 7 to 9 back in the old days, but had to circle pockets of radiation and foraged along the way. Don't know what I was thinking. Imagine I'd find my house, dig through rubble, find something. Your bones, I hoped. And little nuts. Would have buried them here in Zion, maybe. SLC is mostly craters. Warped steel girders where high-rises sat. Mounds of bricks. Never found our house. Didn't even find street. What wasn't a crater was scorched clean. I want to believe it was fast. A flash, both of you vaporized. Lies to make me feel better. I'll never know. Which part of city got hit first? Northeast and you. Both died in a blink. Farther away and you burned alive screaming, or the blast. Broken glass and nuts. Would have buried them here in Zion. Oh, nope. Blast, broken glass, and bits of brick and wood splinters shredding you like hamburger. Look at it, coward, and listen. Don't turn away and face it. If you'd been brave, lucky man, you would have found a spot and blown your brains out. But not you. You took your time walking back, made a shopping trip of it. Scrounger. The truck was still there on the 77 north of Spanish Fork. The Chrysalis, too, but no sign of the old couple's bones. Outside Nephi, and I caught a trail. 3 men, tracks heading toward Fountain Green. Thought about following, but didn't. Stupid fantasy of friends, more likely cannibals. June 20th, took 2 days to build door and electrify it. No soliciting, assholes. Home sweet fucking home. Cool. 2095. Ugh. September 20th, I count 28 of them. 11 adult males, 8 females, 9 children aged 2 to 10. Some rifles and pistols in bad repair. Old world clothes, ratty. September 22nd, got close enough last night to hear them talk. Spanish, I think. From Mexico? Heard them say the word paradiso a bunch. I think that means paradise. Here to stay then. Seem harmless. Seem. October 5th. The one I call Maria is pregnant. I think the father is Jose, but she spends a lot of time with Pablo too. October 7th. Pedro ran out to pee in the stream and would have seen me if he looked to his left. Too close. Need to give them space. November 10th. Jose broke his leg chasing a bighorn. Too far from camp for them to hear. Told myself to leave it be, but couldn't. 300 yards from their camp. Did my best Jose screaming imitation until Did my best Jose screaming imitation until a bunch of them came looking, then strung them along to the crest where they could hear the real Jose. Probably useless. Compound fracture. Broke the skin. Ugh. November 11th. Infection. Too many. So many goddamn words nearly the same. I think I'd be fluent. But anyway, Jose's leg has got it, so he's going to die. Nature for you. Of course, they're giving prayer a try. November 12th. Left a bottle of antibiotics on a rock outside their camp last night. They thanked God, Dios, of course, as though that asshole saw fit to burn the world, but still cared enough to leave some medicine on a rock. November 15th. Jose will always limp, but otherwise he'll be okay. Good deed for the month. Will they make it through the winter? Cool. This is good lore. And there we go. Okay. Why? Why? Why, Fallout? Why? All I did was read some lore. Find my mouse. Hey, Noah. How you doing? Where's my mouse cursor? Fallout took it. There it is. Well, the game's not going to know that I know all that lore now. So that's something to think about. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Yep, New Vegas. New Vegas doing it. That's what you get for reading. Yeah. New Vegas is in the same way that Bayonetta will smack you as soon as you come out of a cutscene. New Vegas gives you a little slap. Just keeps you awake. Keeps you active. Keeps you on your toes. People are still bug testing this game. Yeah, Little Brown Monkey, it's kind of fascinating. Like, the mod community has found a ton of things that make the game more stable, but nothing that has actually made the game completely stable. Playing it is basically like you're just kind of like juggling. You're kind of hoping for the best. Alright. I'm gonna use that just so the game thinks I've used it. Now. There must be a key around here somewhere. Ow, ow, ow! I twisted my ankle on the explosives crate. Bethesda say Starfield will be a new engine. They did, but they've said that before, and it wasn't. So, I think they're calling it like Creation 2 or something like that. But it's still Creation Engine. I would not... I would set expectations low. Just assume it's going to be buggy and shitty. I'm kind of hoping that because they're shipping on fewer platforms, that the chunkiness will be reduced. Since they're only shipping on Xbox and PC, right?
White leg attacks grow more frequent each day.
But yeah, I would say still a good idea to not get your hopes up too much about stability and performance issues. Creation engine is actually very strong. Just for whatever reason, their lighting is always 3 to 5 years behind. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Smash the generator. Yes, the Max Brain way. Let me in here. Yeah, I guess myself, I don't have a whole lot of experience with Creation Engine or its technical virtues. I do think that what it does, technologically speaking, on consoles is pretty impressive. The fact that even going back to like Oblivion or even Morrowind, I think, the fact that you can have like hundreds of loose objects that all have physics and that they're all like permanently saved, their location and orientation to your save file is a pretty big deal. The fact that it works as well as it does is impressive, I think. It's just that, yeah, all the technological things that it does really well are not visual. And often interfere with gameplay rather than enhancing it. That sounds great. The cabbages cause issues real quick when you fuck up the Aerodube glitch. What do I do with all these cabbages? Hey, what's up, Grizzly Pickle? In New Vegas? Technically not in New Vegas at the moment. I guess I'm in Utah?
For our people and for our Valley of Something.
Yeah. Alright, the good news is that I'm very quickly recovering my master level knowledge of Fallout New Vegas. The Mormons survived the bombs. I don't think Fallout is as kind to the Mormons as the Doom novels are. Ryder, thanks for the sub. Red sun.
I'll fight you if I must.
How did I take that? Red sun over there. Oh boy, that was a chop. Ha 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 hoo ha. Oops. I'm gonna give this White Legs Storm Drummer the unlabored flawlessness. Ha! Ho! No, that wasn't very impressive, was it?
Those tents down there, that is a White Leg warrior. Do you see the war totems they've erected around the tents? White Leg warriors pray to them for strength and savagery before battle. This is no raiding band.
This is the creator's original vision. It's just a little bit less bouncy than I think they intended. I need advice on how to deal with the situation.
You might rush them and take them by surprise. We would be badly outnumbered then. These will be strong fighters. We might also use their superstition against them. White Leg warriors believe that to lose their totems on the eve of battle is a terrible thing.
Yeah, Alex. I've been on TikTok for the past couple months. I've just started streaming on TikTok, so I'm exploring. Sim Settlements for Fallout 4 really pushes the engine scripting to its limits. Very good mod. It actually has more story content than the base game. Is it good story content?
Yes. If their war totems were to disappear, they would likely lose the will to fight.
Interesting. Okay then.
I will follow your command.
Because she's giving me battle advice with just all the chopped up stumps of our enemies in the background. Love it. Huh, some settlements is a must for Fallout 4. Well, that might be something that teaches me how to enjoy Fallout 4. Watching me play games while you price keychains? Nice. Is that inflation getting up? You got to cover up that 99-cent sticker. $4.99 now. Oh, awesome. Oh, that's less awesome. Ha! Thanks, buddy. Oh yeah, the mysterious stranger always just hangs up for a second. Totally normal. Oh, our $3.99 keychains are now $6.99. Yeah, get them. Take that money. Ow! What the hell? Give me that. This is Biden's America, you guys. Would you rather pay $3.99 for a keychain and have a completely broken democracy, or would you rather pay $6.99 and actually have your elections matter? It's a pretty clear decision, really. There's really no debate. Anyway, vote, everybody. Make sure to vote. Don't not vote. Yeah, keychain every time. I need that big iron. Do you have any keychains that are big and iron? Did they jingle jangle? Yeah, at this point I'm just kind of buying the skills that I need to like pass certain quest checks. Sure, why not? I'm just kind of taking random perks now. I got a mod that adds tons and tons of perks. So to accommodate, I got a mod that gives me a perk every level. Red sun over paradise. Red sun. All right, now I gotta find a map. Great. I love these quests that kind of ping pong me around areas I haven't been to yet, because then you get that travel time. It's time for me to more intimately connect with chat. How y'all doing? How's everybody doing? Oh, that reminds me. Maybe I can find a way to actually see what my concurrents on TikTok look like. Is there a way for me to see my own live stream? Ow! Don't walk distracted, everybody. I don't think there is. It doesn't show it to me. This is something I'm always fascinated by, because TikTok doesn't tell you the number of viewers you have. It only tells you the total number. It gives you the bigger number. And I was hoping there was a way I could pull it up and see from... Maybe if I had a different TikTok account. What's up, Trey Sweet? Went to Walmart to buy leftover Halloween candy. In love with a shitload of Reese's. Nice. Reese's are usually the premier candy. I'm surprised they had a lot of that sitting by. It's not just like Necco wafers and candy corn. There's 6 viewers on TikTok currently. All right, thank you. Thank you, Meat. That's the information I wanted. You know what that means, though? You know what that means? That means this is a dud stream already on TikTok. Streams either take off or they don't, and the recommendation algorithm makes that pretty clear. It shows the current viewers or current numbers to the viewers. Yeah, doesn't show it to me, but I can kind of tell based on the pace of chat. But that's okay. I'm gonna be going live in bursts on TikTok throughout the day, but I'm gonna be live the whole day on Twitch. So, if you want to see the Mojave Adventure, that's the place to be. Still make candy corn? Yes, because candy corn is good. Why do you think some people, note myself, deeply detest spiders and are sometimes afraid of them? So they have 8 limbs, but why is that scary? Good question. I'm not a psychologist. I think people are still trying to discover where phobias come from. But I'm just going to guess that deep in our lizard brains, we have certain, like, deep survival memories. Bugs are scary. Yeah. If it kind of looks like something that might kill you, it makes sense that your panicky lizard brain would react to it. Just in a conditioning sense. Papa Baloo, thanks for the prime. I like spiders though. But I do, like, I don't know. I think we just have, like... We have a lot of garbage rooting around in our brains. Evolutionary trash. That's kind of how I think about it. There's so many tools that the chaos of natural selection have drilled into us that got us to where we are. But once we developed the ability to, like... Once we developed animal husbandry and agriculture and societies, then the rules started to change a little bit. But I think it's just baggage from the human experience evolving far faster than natural selection ever intended it to. There's a lot of conjecture that snakes and arachnids were a huge problem for early humans, so we have genetic pre-programming to stay away from them. That would be my assumption. But, like I said, I've done zero research on it, and I'm not a psychologist. Ah! Get him, cockroaches! Get him! Good boys. See, sometimes bugs are good. Coconut crabs probably killed and ate Amelia Earhart. And ever since then, humankind has not been able to recover from their terrible crabophobia. That was one of the funnier bits in Arizona Circle. Amelia Earhart crash landing on that island and becoming queen of the crabs. What's your favorite conspiracy theory? I don't really truck at conspiracy theories that much, kind of based on what I'd previously said.
Should not be here. This place, it belongs to the Father.
She didn't mind the other one.
We must not profane it with our touch.
What are you talking about? Oh, wait, no. Well, I want to hear her out, but I also want to dismiss her. I want to like, our atheism, let intelligence, hashtag, no God hear her. Pretty bad, but
the Father
I'll hear her
in
out.
the caves. The Holy Father, who gave the Sorrows his succor and gave the new Canaanites his son. Many of the caves around the valley are sacred to him, and those who would trespass are punished by holy wrath.
Holy wrath. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of have a general resentment for things that are involved with base human nature, which isn't great because base human nature is everywhere. It's topical. There's something fun about the fact that adults just won't stop believing that there's drugs in Halloween candy. Else? I wonder. Hey, what's up, DeVille? Oh, you're not late to the stream. I just started streaming early. Conspiracy theories about mattress firms being money laundering schemes are pretty fun. Yeah, the problem is, like, I feel like with QAnon and stuff, conspiracy theories aren't fun anymore because it actually just leads to people doing insanely fucked up stuff. So it's hard to take joyful glee in people's innocuous superstitions because the superstitions don't feel innocuous anymore. It feels like if people are prone to superstition, then the internet has refined people's abilities to capture and manipulate those folks. And they don't even know they're doing it either, so, man. It's like, it was all fun in games, and then people started losing eyes. And now it's like, it's tough to... Yeah, Black Nerd. That's the other thing, too, is like, conspiracy theories typically always bend towards some pretty unsavory stuff that starts preying on... underprivileged classes is not the right word. Classes that are shit on a lot. Holy Wrath, right. I'll keep an eye out for that. Bet it looks a lot like a bear trap.
Do not mock that which you do not know. Such talk can only anger the Father.
Yes, marginalized persons. That's the word I was looking for. Marginalized groups.
I'll fight you if I must.
It's the wrath of the Father. He's wrathing me. Oh, damn it. Vomity flowers up there. Coming for your ass. Ah! Favorite conspiracy is that Paul McCartney died in the 60s? Oh yeah, the Avril Lavigne one is pretty fun. And she got replaced. I guess to that end, I can classify my favorite conspiracy theories. They're the ones that involve a very convoluted narrative of like grand mysteries that there's no reason to exist. I guess people always just somehow connect conspiracy theories to money. But that's so like if you were to replace Paul McCartney, there's that bear trap. I guess the reason would be to keep selling records, except his music stayed kind of the same though. Hold on a minute. Worst song ever, but now we know. What sucks is that there's an okay hook in the song, but he just kept repeating it. Yes. He could not stop being Paul McCartney. I mean, what he excels at and what he's on this earth to do is to write catchy hooks. He's so good at it. But that's the only thing in that song that's good. It's got a decent hook because it's Paul McCartney. And then everything else seems like it's just like, well, I guess we gotta have drums somewhere. And then he's like, well, I've been playing with this. Wait, hold on. I've been playing with this new synthesizer. Whatever. I can't do a good Paul. I'd have to practice a little bit. The hook is the song? I mean, yeah, it's still classic Paul, really. Fucking bear traps. How did I know? Egg timer. I have more egg timer than I have fixer now, and I still need 10 fixer to do that one son of a bitch quest. How are there not 10 fixers in the entire game? Yes. Jace dropped the bass. This is the DLC. This is Honest Hearts. $30? Oh, that's weight 30. Never mind. DT is 9. That's not good. Everyone always attributes the breakup of the Beatles to Yoko Ono, but I think that's horseshit. It's pretty clear there was a massive gap in artistic intent between Paul and John. Yes. No, that's honestly, that's like blaming it on Yoko is pretty classic, like misogyny, really. I mean, I saw people doing that shit about Funhouse. Like blaming the nearest woman that joined. It's gross. But yes, if you want like a better, more nuanced understanding of why the Beatles broke up, watch Get Back. It's on like Disney Plus. It's like 6 hours of unedited. Well, it's edited, but 6 hours of candid footage of the Beatles interacting basically right before they broke up. And it's very, very, very clear that John Lennon was just out. He was out. He was gone. He didn't care. He didn't want to be there. And that's really it. That's really it. Like Paul wanted to keep making music and John was just fed up. That happens to artists sometimes. They don't know where they want to be, but they know they don't want to be where they are. And also he was just kind of being a prick. Like if you just watch it, he's just kind of an insufferable dickwad. He just keeps making these fucking jokes that everyone sort of nervously laughs at. Because he's used to people laughing at his shitty jokes, and he just never stops. And everything is like, he just got to snip on everything. Fuck it, it's annoying. Anyway, more lore. 2108. This is even later than the last one. August 22nd, 10 sets of tracks, half a mile northeast of Kenyan entrance, barefoot. August 23rd, saw them through scope, corpses walking around, finally gone crazy. Dementia, maybe. August 24th, I'm not crazy, they're real. God damn it, they are real. Rushed me the moment they saw me, snarling like animals. They look like corpses, but don't smell rotted. I'll be putting them out of their misery, doing for them what I could never do for myself. September 3rd, September 3rd, the last of them. All gone. Most of us stole from it. You're 2113. Wait, Stevie Wonder isn't blind is an amazing conspiracy theory? Like he would have to fake it? Listen to one Stevie Wonder song and then say, no, the only reason that he ever got popular is because he was faking being blind. Give me a break. I love it. Fucking love it. Wasn't the first diss track Paul versus John? Oh, what? Silly Love Songs? I don't know if it was the first ever in all of music. But kind of unique for, I guess, artists in pop music to start calling each other out. 2113, February 5th. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, useless old dinosaur. Happy birthday to me. Happy 60th. What do you get for a man who has everything? A bottle of whiskey and a 12-gauge slug through the roof of the mouth. Woo! Come now. What do I have to prove, or what do I have to do to prove to myself that I've lived long enough? I'm a shriveled old man, white beard, seen enough sunrises and sunsets. Saw the big sunset. Been hanging on through the long night, 36 years now. Ridiculous. Not kidding myself into thinking there's anything on the other side of this. Fine. Things weren't so bad before I was born. Tara and Alex, Sylvie and Michael, who could have been? Thoughts of the beloved dead before dying. Goodbye, Zion. February 6th. Fucking didn't do it. Coward as usual. Maybe 2 bottles next year. Ugh. See, like this lore, you would just not find in a Bethesda game. Diary entries from a suicidal man. April 25th. 24 of them. Half boys, half girls. Youngest is 8 maybe. Oldest 13 to 14. Dirty and scrawny. Been on foot a long time. Children's crusade. Struck camp on nearly the same spot as Los Mexicanos. 30 years and a lifetime ago. I spent 2 nights listening to them. English, literate. One of them reads stories while the little ones fall asleep. They escaped someplace they called the school, but can't figure out where it was. When they want a little one to behave, they tell him to stop or the principal will get you. Principal better not show up or I'll blow his goddamn head off. I can still shoot straight. Aw. Aw, is he gonna find something to live for? Is he gonna protect the babies? That's nice. I like where that's going. Speaking of like old dudes finding purpose in like revenge.
I know you are eager to leave Zion, but
I finally watched Death Wish, the original Death Wish.
Think about it.
I don't know what took me so long. I did not realize that 1974's Death Wish was basically the OG, like, military veteran comes back and cleans up his hometown with a rampage. Also, did not realize how like closely Joker basically copied that film. Death Wish 3 is the greatest bad movie of all time. That's the Rambo? Death Wish 1 came out way before Rambo. Also, not technically the same. He didn't John Rambo wasn't going home. He was just wandering as a drifter. But yeah. Yeah, it's a crazy movie. I can see why it like kicked off a whole genre. If you don't find all the terminals by the time you finish the DLC, would you mind if I posted a link to the page with all the terminals and note in order? Sure, yeah. That works for me. Yeah, Death Wish 3, that's the Golan Globus canon Death Wish, right? Yeah, I want to see all the Death Wishes now, including the Eli Roth remake, which is probably not very good. Hello. Hello, big thing. Ow! Ah, Cazador. Yeah, Goldblum and Death Wish, like... Ah, shit, I'm gonna get murdered. You gotta give it up for Death Wish for having... Death Wish was before Road Warrior, so really Death Wish might have had the best and first depiction of like a inner city psycho gang. Because that's essentially what what the Jeff Goldblum trio is. Just barreled asshole punks. Time to get hooked on stim packs. Psycho. Oh, Warriors? Yeah, well, hold on. The Warriors was after Death Wish, right? Because, wait, let me check. I thought the Warriors was late 70s. Yeah, Warriors was 79. Death Wish was 74. But yeah, I mean, so Rayam, like, New York in the 70s was just a bad place. There's a lot of crime noir that either are set there or take place around there. It's a really good spot to show, like, to highlight urban decay and social decay. Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna assume that the Cazador got him. That was a terrible sound. I never want to hear that again. Portland. Wasn't that the whole thing in Taxi Driver? Yeah. I mean, it was like 60s New York was like glitzy and fashionable, but 70s New York was kind of I'm trying to think of how to say it. In America, like, big city living was sort of idealized until the 70s when like a lot of economy started to fall through, social services started to get pulled back, and just sociologically nobody knew how to deal with those issues in the United States, I don't think.
I hope so.
Didn't really turn around in pop media, I would say, until Friends or Sex and the City. Yeah, because the 80s into early 90s, inner cities were still kind of colloquially talked about as being just like war zones. People still refer to that stuff. I think because they're largely talking to audiences that are old enough to still think that way. It's so weird. Like, I had to deal with that with some of my relatives. They've since gone completely over the rainbow on, like, QAnon Fox News shit. But when that stuff was just starting to kick up, I would run into them at, like, a holiday gathering or whatever. They knew I lived in Los Angeles. And they thought it was just like Mad Max out here. They'd be like, oh, you're probably, like, dealing with all the gangs, right? I'm like, no. No. I walk to the store. I say hi to people that I pass. I buy my stuff and I go home. I leave my windows open sometimes, still not murdered. So yeah. It's sort of just like, I mean, I guess you can't fully blame people when depictions in media are basically like 1974's Death Wish. But then yeah, you had things like, things like Friends, Sex and the City, CW shows start to glamorize city living again. And then you have a whole generation of kids who want to pay tons of money to live in Manhattan. What's weird too is now I don't know if it's like if it's just media sort of testing the waters, but I am seeing a few more pop media works that are starting to go the other way again. Of like, no, it's urban living. That's where life is simple and good. Like Sonic the Hedgehog, the first Sonic the Hedgehog movie, how the moral was you don't need to get caught up in the rat race of the city as long as you're around people that matter. I'm like, wow, that's a very like it's a very kind of older sensibility. I watched the first episode of what's the new there was like a, well, it's not new anymore, but there was like a newer Superman CW show that was just about them like trying to have a normal rural family life. I was like, this is weird. Moving them back out to Oklahoma. It wasn't Smallville. It's new. No, is it called Superman and Lois? I think it might be. Smallville's old as shit. Don't kill any of the mountain bighorners. Okay. Oh. But even still, like, just having a show where I guess it's more appealing to adults than teens if it's about the parents and their struggles of being superhero parents, but still, I don't know. That stuff's really fascinating to me. Thought you had a boomer moment? Not yet. I tell Walking Cloud to wait. Oh, is she gonna kill all the bighorners? I don't know where she went. Was that her taking off? Oh, I haven't seen Barbarian yet, so don't spoil it. Oh, she's already gone. Interestingly enough, Jeff Chong wrote a monograph about street and hip-hop culture in that era called Can't Stop, Won't Stop. The guy's a cultural historian and discusses the context of the issue as purposeful neglect by the government from the Nixon administration and onwards. Oh, yeah. No, I agree with that. When it comes to, like, the urban issues, oh, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the point that Joker really tried to drive home. Is that, like, keeping a society that we live in healthy and happy requires investment. It requires purchasing of services. And furthermore, that, like, I don't know, it's no man is an island kind of stuff.
I have seen many strange
there you
plants in the valley. Plants that seem to hunger for human flesh. Where they come from,
You can
no.
like, you can sit there and bemoan the taxes you have to pay to help the disadvantaged secure health care, but it helps you. Like, it helps you in the end. I find it interesting that Detroit is being used as the lone cabin in the woods, except urban. No one is around to help you while still having an urban setting. Yeah, Motor City. I mean, it's since the automotive industry went on decline. It's a pretty good poster child for urban decay. What the? I don't know if this is where I want to go. Ow. Gosh darn it. I'll look at the ground. I'll pay attention. Yeah, this is not where I'm supposed to go. Oh well.
I know you are eager to leave Zion, but perhaps you might find peace if you stay. Think about it. Yes.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm no sociologist. I don't know the answers to these things. All right, more lore, good stuff. Let's take another peek around here. Year 2077. All right. This is in between the first and second lore entries, I think. Or is it before the first? Oh, we'll find out. October 28th, 5 days on foot. Still can't sleep. Outside, it's like nothing happened. Sky looks wrong. That's all. Hike back to overturned Natguard truck near Tokerville after blisters heal? Maybe. Looks like USGS team was researching something here in the cave. Cleared out when the bombs fell, left equipment behind. Probably thought they had families to run back to. October 29th. Char must have said this out loud 1,000 times walking here. Maybe writing it will feel more like you heard. You were right. I was north of Spanish Fork. Took the 77 along Provo Bay to steer clear of town. Would have been home in an hour. Engine died. Truck just stopped. So did a Chrysler in the other lane. Knew right away. First nuke hit SLC inside a minute. I was looking south. Lucky man. Flash behind me so bright the world looked on fire. Odd couple from the Chrysler starts screaming. Oh, old couple from the Chrysler starts screaming they can't see. Didn't watch you die, Char. Saved my eyes. Counted 12 more flashes next 7 minutes. Ground shook each time, 18 seconds later. When nothing hit for half an hour, took a look. Globe of fire where you and Alex died. Didn't kid myself. Didn't know what to do. Grabbed my pack and rifle. Saw to the old couple, set them up against the car, let them hold and comfort each other. Told them I was going to get help. Everything be okay. One bullet through both heads, instant. 5-day hike back to Zion. You told me, stop running off to the wild. Man belongs with his family. You were right. You were right. You were right. You were right. Wasn't there to hold you and my boy. Died without me. Never touch you or him again. I'd shoot myself. What I deserve. Can't. Maybe soon. October 31st. Black rain falling outside. Geiger jumping. Did let it kill me, but bottling water from back of the cave all the same. November 2nd. Sounds dead outside, but can't look. Geiger goes lethal 15 feet from cave mouth. Do the math. Radiation goes down before water runs out, or I never leave this cave. Okay, so this is earlier. One of the first, I guess. January 1st, Happy New Year. 2 months in cave, still lethal outside. Don't get it. In Army, they said 2 to 4 weeks cleared fallout. Less than a month's water left. Been mopping condensation off cave walls, wringing shirt into bottles. Trading calories for H2O. Food stocks holding. Thanks, USGS. If there was even a chance I'd see the two of you again, I'd run outside. January 10th. Sounded like a windstorm out there for 2 days. Radiation down 500. What happened? January 15th. Took a peek. Snow. It glows green. January 28th. Radiation low enough I could risk short exposure outside. More important, cave stream now drinkable if I use rad drugs. Rad drugs. January 30th. There is nothing alive out there. Jeez. Oh, okay. It's adding notes for all this. That's nice. Ah! Oh, it actually, puts them all in order so you can read them once you get them all. Neat. think I took a perk that makes that do very little damage, so I can just run through them all. I think here's when I'm going to wrap up my TikTok stream, though. If you're oh, wait, it's already been stopped. When did that happen? Huh? No, whatever. Hey, if you're watching on TikTok, check me out on Twitch. That's weird. TikTok ended it for me? Whatever. That's odd. I don't understand. I don't understand. Whatever. You got talked. Yeah, I guess. Eesh, they already harvested enough data. This is a weird observation, but like that's the thing that people hang around TikTok's neck. But every company does that. I guess it's probably just because it's not a US based company.
I've seen many strange plants in the valley.
I don't know. Does that matter? It doesn't matter, by the way. Maybe it does a little bit.
Where they come from,
But
I do not know.
tech companies and the data that they gather, that doesn't have strict implications for the governments that they're working inside. I mean, maybe it does if like you start screaming about Tibet and Taiwan and Tiananmen, which I should do more of. Why not? They can't get me as long as I never go to China. And I don't have enough of a following. I'm not a big enough deal. Just avoid the 3 T's. Yeah. You make an effort to reduce your social data sharing. A little bit. Not as... Like, it's such a headache, and companies make it a headache to actually really restrict what you share and what they can profit from. I just limit the amount of data that I try to input to those services. Like back in the day, I never shared anything with Facebook because fuck Facebook. Like every Facebook game that just wanted access to all your shit, it was never worth it. But it was worth it to a lot of people. But I use Gmail, so Google's got me. I use a couple of other services. It's interestingly, it's kind of a requirement to be on social media to reach people. So it's sort of a market force that you can't say no to if you are a content creator.
Guide this man who is the vessel of your will. Show him the light of your wisdom.
I just refuse to use Facebook. Yeah, I kind of do these days too. I haven't lost anything. I guess I could pay for my own hosting. Email, if I really wanted to. Ah, you found the lost bighorner calf. It looks hungry. Hold on. Yes, I will feed it. The calf to follow you back to its mother. All right. That's not the mother. One of the things that I find fascinating, there's a clip of Bo Burnham stating the absolute obvious about the internet, making the rounds on Twitter, I guess. Which I don't understand why people are still so fascinated by his ability to just like tell you the most literal and obvious truth about living in the modern age, but I guess people just don't think about it ever, so that's cool. At least somebody's out there doing it. Anyway, as a content creator, it's definitely become clear to me that every service keeps adding on like different content types and different like sub-posting types.
Oh, Father.
That just kind of mandate more and more of your time and more of your energy.
And make us strong to resist those who would steal Zion from us.
Why aren't you... Okay. So it's... like now each individual service is its complete own universe. Where the fuck are you going? Oh no. Oh no, you stupid son of a bitch. Calf. Yeah, I liked Inside. I don't think I liked it quite as much as Limbo, Bartholomew, but I liked it. So it's, I don't know, it's interesting. Like on YouTube, not only do you have to post a YouTube video every day, but now you have to post like multiple shorts to try to get in front of people. Okay, well, let me reload.
I wish you could have met my family. You would like them, I think.
And like Instagram has like 4 different posting types now. It's got stories, posts, feed, or reel. And then I think isn't there one more? Maybe it's just those 3. I'm pretty sure there's one more though. And now Instagram, like TikTok's adding story posts, and it's just so fucking stupid, man. Stuck there. So it's just kind of interesting how, like, if you want to break into any new platform, the tax is getting higher. The tax on your time, the tax on the amount of content you have to post. Return the calf. Okay. Shorts are proof of how much society's attention span is disintegrated as a whole. A bit. I think you can't consider, like, it's not fair to people to assume that they're going to short content for the same reason they're going to long content. I think people go to long premium content because they want to watch something that has a story and maybe a point. But people go to short form content because they just don't want to think for a little bit. That's my theory. It's time killer stuff. The problem is it's good at it. So it's just going to it's just going to lead to more people kind of idly killing time. But people can choose what to do with their time. And people have been killing time for millennia, so whatever. I guess that's the follow-up to the Bo Burnham deep thought, is that, I don't know, there was a lot of hand-wringing about people's attention spans and the disintegration of people's mental faculties when TV came out.
Perhaps you might find peace if you stayed. Think about
the idea that
yes?
complicated problems could be solved in 30 minutes or 22 minutes, 24 minutes, whatever. Like, it started to... There was concern that that would completely shatter people's ability to work in longer time scales. So, the world kept twirling. Work still kept getting done. I'm not too worried about it. I do think that, though, that just in general, the world is moving faster and faster. You don't have to move at that pace, though. You can simply opt out. You can just say, no thanks. No thanks, TikTok. That is for the babies. I'm not allowed to, because the babies, I have to... I'm going to put mac and cheese in this rock? I gotta secure the babies, because then the babies grow up and get jobs and then have disposable income. And hopefully by that point I've endeared myself enough to them that they feel like throwing money at me. That's the long con. That's how you do it. That's how you make a career in content creation. I need those college undergrads so that they can get out of school and become doctors. And then become a tier 3 sub. The Disney model? Yeah, kinda. Jeez. Seeing people have like Disney weddings and stuff, it's like they got in you. They got in. Which is not bad. Not bad to like something. It's not bad. It's not bad to like identify. Excuse me. It's not bad to identify with corporatized art, because it can still say something of value.
Good job getting those supplies to Daniel. If you were a dead horse, you'd get a tattoo for that.
But it does make me joke with Steph about our Nintendo wedding, about how Toad is going to officiate our ceremonies. What is it? Walk down the aisle to Moo Moo Meadows? Yeah. Well, I returned the calf to its mother and didn't even kill any of the bighorners.
Whew. Glad to hear it. That'll be some happy mama, huh? Thank you. Really, it means a lot to me.
Interesting societal thing I've thought about is the variance of content. There's hardly any mutual shared content for people to unify around. But like water cooler shows and stuff. That's something I've noticed too. With more media in the world in general, there's less of a consensus about what the thing is at any given time. It still happens. House of Dragon or Rings of Power, like there are still big shows that people buzz around. What I got really tired of is like watching media just so I could participate in conversations with others. I get really exhausted of having surface level relationships with people that just revolve around exchanging opinions about pop media. That was like the last 15 years of my life. Or like doing it for content, watching a show just so you can podcast about it. This is like the most zero world problem. This is not a problem to have, or not a problem to really bemoan. But after like years and years and years of it, definitely at a certain point at Rooster Teeth, when I was just like watching the next Marvel thing, I'm like, just so I can be on a podcast about it, I'm just like, is this how I'm spending my time? Is this how I'm spending my life? Just being a take factory for pop media? Now I'm a take factory for slightly less than pop media. So completely different. What's this obsession you seem to have with civilization?
Let me tell you a story.
Like it's asking me.
When I was a boy, a man came through the valley with one of the caravans. Tall man, big mustache, carried a guitar. I asked what he did for his living, and the interpreter told me he was a singer. What is that? I asked. The man explained that he went from place to place and sang for people, who gave him food and shelter and care in return. I couldn't believe that there was a place in this world where a man could do that. I promised myself then that one day I'd explore that world myself.
Society. I thought Lawrence was being sarcastic when he asked that. A little bit. What does Joshua think of this?
I haven't told him yet. Never had the Growans.
Oh, really? Maybe I could talk to him about it for you. Be a neutral party.
You'd do that?
Oops. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, maybe this will work out. I just had to move some windows around. Yes.
You'd do that? Sure. Sounds smart to me. He might not get so mad at you.
I've never had the game crash in the middle of a conversation, now that I think about it. Civilized Man's Burden? What a quest name! Holy shit! Whew! I want to know more about you.
What can I tell you?
Why are you called Follows Chalk?
Our advanced scouts leave chalk signs to mark places rich with game. I'm not a full scout yet, so I follow the marks and guide the hunters.
What are all those tattoos?
Dead horses mark ourselves to commemorate our hunts. When a hunter takes a great beast, or when a youth goes on his first hunt, he gets a tattoo.
Tell me about your tribe.
We came up in the land of the dead horse, though why the back when folks called it that, I got no hint. We raided, we fought, we lost. Our enemies drove us back into Zion, and we would have died if it hadn't been for Joshua. Joshua and his Caesar.
Wait, what about Caesar?
When Joshua first came to us, he was servant to a man he called Caesar. He led his master's armies, and we were ready to follow him into war. Then he lost his master's army to a tribe called NCR, the Sunset People. When he returned,
NCR.
He was as you saw him. Burned, broken, but changed. He led us away from Caesar. Led us to our own destiny in Zion.
Yeah, I remember like, I think it was Iron Man 2 when I was like, oh shit, this isn't going to do anything, is it? They like set up a really good and interesting story about like Tony Stark wrestling with his daddy issues and wrestling with his like self-destructive addictions. And then they folded it all away because he shot a laser at a rock. Like that's it. That's what the movie was. So what are you saying? Is that science will fix all your problems for you? Or that you just have to lean on like your superpower to fix I don't know. And that's when I was like, okay, all right, these movies are never going to do anything. That's fine. It could just be blobby men's punching each other. And Endgame was pretty cool. Not going to lie. Last Marvel movie was Doctor Strange 2 because I had nothing to do that day. I mean, it was like, that was a fun movie. It was fun. Nothing wrong with being a fun movie. What did Joshua do for you?
If it wasn't for Joshua, the dead horses would still be the whipping boys of the Zion Valley. He taught us how to hold our territory, to protect ourselves. He guided us away from Caesar, and showed us how Caesar would have destroyed us.
Yeah, I mean, it was alright. Zombie wizard? You don't see that every day. I do think that it could have just fucking dropped all of the fan service in like the middle. The cheeky castings and the like characters. I guess that's the liberty you have when you start doing multiverse stuff, but like Phase 4 has just been pure, like mostly head pats. It's been all fan service, which is where comics always go. That's the last thing of value out of them. Is merely recognizing that people have invested a lot of time, and then that becomes the reason that you keep going back, is to just have your time investment acknowledged. I watched Iron Man 3, but I remember nothing from it. Oh boy. Let's see here. At the end of Iron Man 3, Guy Pearce turns to the camera and says, "It's me, I'm the Mandarin," because you might not have gotten that point. I thought the Ben Kingsley cameo was pretty cute, but everything else was pointless. Like, Iron Man 3 was they just crammed in as many suits as they could, and that was the climax. And it's a shame because Guy Pearce is a great actor. And then also Gwyneth Paltrow became a fire lady, something that they just kind of ignored. Did they ever acknowledge that? Yeah, Winter Soldier was pretty good. But it still, like, dodged any interesting questions. Yeah, never ever followed up on that. That's fine. That's fine. We don't need any follow-up on that. Still doesn't belong in the movie. What purpose did that serve? Again, it's just comic book shit. It's just like, ooh, what's gonna happen next? That's fine. I mean, if you like things like Dragon Ball or Shonen, it's the same shit. It's just finally found an adult audience in the West. All right, what do you know about the new Canaanites?
Little bit. I met some of their missionaries a few times, but I've never been to their city. Joshua could tell you more. Or Daniel, I imagine.
What's with the shell casings in your club?
We decorate our clubs with them to honor Joshua Graham. They were the weapons of his old tribe, so now they are ours. Can't say they seem that dangerous to me, but Joshua says they won the West.
Pepper was cured from Fire Lady stuff in an afterthought scene. Okay. I remembered like one line of dialogue or something like that. At the end of the movie, they said how they cured her of her fire thing as well as got the shrapnel out of his heart. Yeah. It's almost like acknowledging a character's like physical limitations gets annoying for the writing, so they just kind of get rid of it after a while. It just doesn't matter. I also remember how like the gimmick was that shrapnel was close to Tony's heart, so they needed a magnet to keep it away. But then once he got unplugged, it was just basically like his battery was unplugged. It was like he was running out of power. Not that shrapnel was tearing its way through his body. Batman vs. Superman tried to tackle themes that I found way more interesting than any Marvel movie. Namely, how would humans react if an alien that looked like them came to Earth but had the powers of a god? No, I agree. I think, like in a typical Zack Snyder way, he definitely tries to incorporate narratives about humans and gods interacting or humans becoming gods. Down to just like, I think there's one scene, I think it's in Batman vs. Superman, when they're in like Lex Luthor's palace or whatever, and people in the background just carry a full model of the Pantheon in the background. That's Zack Snyder for you. Like all of the subtlety of a brick to the face. And still bails out of his own narrative like halfway through. So what did we learn from Batman v Superman? I guess it's that all living beings can bond over their connection to their mothers. There's something there. I think when you start to play around with like Superman and Batman's relationships with their moms, you start to get into some fun headspace. But then Watchmen just went way into that and explored it way more fully than any like mass market thing is ever going to do. So I don't know. Only if they share the same name, yeah. And scream it out at exactly the right time. Everyone has a family. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Watchmen was good. I agree. Skink. Or Skinkestic, excuse me. People took weird exception with the Watchmen film. I thought it was the best possible adaptation you could ask for. But that's, I don't know. I don't get too hung up on like accuracy details. I'm more about the philosophical follow through. Yeah, Watchmen was dope. Comic was good. The series was real good, which I wasn't expecting. Kind of a dumb ending, but most endings are. Whatever. Remember anything about Joshua from before he became your leader?
Only a little. I was very young. He was different. Prouder, yes, but harder, crueler, more driven. Really, I was terrified of him. We all were. When he came back, I almost didn't believe he was the same man. He was humbler. He wanted to protect, not destroy.
I think the alien invasion thing of the Watchmen would work now, but not when the movie was made. I agree. I think now people are more used to comic book shit. So having a big tentacled alien, I think it could work. I think it would change the tone of the ending, though. I think it would be difficult to nail that tone in a movie. Of a big, goofy comic book thing happening, but it also still being very serious and bad. Yeah. Why is it so important that we fight the Whitelegs?
Well, because they're our enemies. What else would we do? They take our land, they kill our scouts, they poach our hunting grounds. Ask away.
You ever see Sin City? Yes. 1 and 2. Who were those tribals who attacked me?
Whitelegs. Nasty bunch. They've been raiding deeper into...
Yeah, Sin City was interesting because they tried to they tried to book in the narrative with the only redemptive story in the entire film. So they almost tried to make it more of like a crowd-pleasing narrative.
That's the weird part. Normally, the Whitelegs keep to the Great Salt Lake. I don't know what brought them down this far south.
Got the hiccups. All right. Lore acquired. Now what? Yeah. Let's see if I can get Joshua to agree. Let him explore the world. Watchmen TV series was good, but holy shit, did it ever piss off Alan Moore? What else is new? Name one thing in this world that hasn't pissed off Alan Moore. Fucking weirdo. Alan Moore is a real writer because he is utterly misanthropic.
Welcome back. What can I do for you?
Olive's Chalk seems like he's interested in seeing more of the world.
I thought he might. It's been some time since I've visited civilized places. I don't have fond memories of them. But I have always seen these places from the outside. I'd rather not influence him more than I already do. Why don't you talk to him?
Max Brain is a city guy. Because the city has all of the hedonistic pleasures that he enjoys. The babes, the brats, the booze. I'm gonna encourage him to leave.
Follows Chalk needs more guidance in his life. Just not from me.
Yeah, Frank Miller's a weirdo. Fucking Mark... Wait. Well, I guess I don't know too much about them personally, but the writer of The Boys, the same writer who did Wanted, is the most edgelordiest edgelord, who somehow has like gone on to create tons of like all of those properties have gone on. Garth Ennis, yeah. Ugh. Was it Warren Ellis? Remember. Yeah, Wanted was Mark Millar. Maybe I'm conflating two different artists though. Yeah, okay, never mind. It's not the same person. Yeah, Boys is Garth Ennis, Wanted is Mark Millar. Oh, Mark Millar was also Kick-Ass, right? Which was good until it wasn't. That's most comics though, right? Yeah, Warren Ellis kind of shit at writing too. That's the thing though, like I feel like comics have the same sort of thing as anime, where it's like if you're reading it, you can assume that the acting is so much better and that the writing is so much better than it actually is. Like there's gaps that you just fill in with your imagination and suddenly you think that these just kind of like not very good stories are suddenly the best because you apply all of your own meaning to it. But then again, much like anime, this shit is just cranked out nonstop. So it's not fair to like expect 100% top tier, wholly formed, good, well thought out writing from serialized pulpy entertainment, because that's all it is. It's just meant to it's the TikTok of literature. It's just meant to interest you for a little bit. Some aim for higher, fewer achieve it, but yeah. Anyway. Goodbye.
God be with you.
You don't have to watch seasonal anime all the time. Yeah, I agree, Umbra. I've kind of fallen out of just watching serialized shows because they're all the same thing, but I guess that's kind of the point. Just like serialized TV, which seems like it's not really a thing anymore. But yeah, definitely love those one seasons miniseries, I guess, is more the thing. The edge runners of the world. The Eraseds. Talk to Joshua about your thoughts on Civilization.
Yeah? What did he say?
Huh. He said he has a hard time being objective about the whole idea and that I should give you some advice.
He said that? Well, I guess you have been out there more recently than he has. So, what's your advice?
Civilization isn't perfect, but neither is tribal life. You should see it for yourself.
Really? You think so? Whew. I'm going to do it. After all this is over, I'm going to go explore civilization. Dankney, Akis, I never would have had the Growans to ask him myself.
Yeah, I'm sure you won't regret that. I like this NPC. He's so nice. I hope he lives long. Yes. I can't wait to see Follows Chalk in New Vegas. I'm sure he'll be a successful businessman. Yeah, Fallout 1 music in the background. Man. Just the ambience of Fallout 1 and 2's tracks are so good. Yeah, the schwamming and whamming. It is very like Desert Wasteland and kind of reminds me a lot of, it keeps reminding me of like Half-Life 1's tracks sometimes. When you go outside of Black Mesa, like the few bits where you cycle around outside.
I wish you could have met my family. You would
What do you think of Einunzer's soundtracks? I was a huge fan of them, or at least I used to be. I wouldn't say I'm super current on what he's worked on. I remember really, really liking his scores for the Prince of Persia trilogy back on PS2 days. He did Dragon Age Origins, which I really, really liked. I'm trying to remember what he's been on since. I'm excited for Jesper Kid's Darktide soundtrack. Holy shit. That sounded great. And that game's coming out next week, I think. It's been a while since I've heard a like really thumping ass Jesper Kid soundtrack. I think Borderlands 2 might have been the last time I just listened to Jesper Kid music on its own. I know he's been doing music for Payday, I guess, and I just haven't played a whole ton of Payday. Oh, Moves in Herds. Thanks for the sub.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
Checked on everything in the valley and got you the map of Grand Staircase.
I appreciate it. Well, that's it. This is all we need. Now all that's left is to quietly pack up and try to get out of here without being noticed. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop me. And that he hasn't talked you into fighting the Whitelegs despite what I've said. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practical solution. I'll tell you again. There's more at stake.
Whether you decide... No going back, right. Whether you decide whether the Sorrows should fight or flee, your decision will set their destiny irrevocably in motion. You'll be unable to finish any remaining quests in Zion when you make your decision, so choose wisely. Okay. I need to think about this.
Even our Lord had doubts. Think it over, but listen to your heart. And do it quickly. We don't have much time.
Fun fact, follows Chalk as one of the NPCs that can trigger a quest that is basically, you failed this DLC, get out if you kill him. But at that point, you don't have to worry about the quest. You have screwed everything. Well, okay. Is this the end of this DLC? Seems like it. I guess I will... Alright, I'll just find all the remaining nodes on the map that haven't been discovered yet. And make sure that I find all the lore. Cave up there. How many hours into this playthrough am I? I don't know. Does it track that? End of the main DLC quest line. Okay. Showing your save file. Oh. $75 hours. Although, it's possible that a good chunk of that was like me just tabbing out of the game and forgetting that it was running. That is possible.
It is good to travel with another. I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
Me during COVID. Me on Fallout New Vegas stream days. I got water. I got snacks. This is my first 100-hour game. Nice. Wait. Honey Bunny, there will be no wedding bells for today? Is that good? This is an anti-marriage stream. Ah! Oh, a song in Fallout New Vegas. Alright, my bad. Well, speaking of 100-hour games, I may have found a reason to play Persona 5 Royal. Because it has a merciless difficulty. Since it was on Game Pass, I decided to install it and dick around a little bit. And I was like, ah, crap. A ridiculously hard difficulty? Son of a bitch, I'm in. Maybe. I have 3 billion more games to play. Cleaned out. Low on life. Probably not a problem. There we go. Yeah, God of War in a week. Yep. So here's my gaming itinerary for like the next week or two. Is to finish Fallout New Vegas and all the DLC. Finish my Give Me God of War playthrough. Get all the goodies, beat all the Valkyries. Time permitting, it would be awesome to even do the new game plus Give Me God of War, because apparently it's even harder. Like New Game Plus, the Valkyries have like different attack patterns and they're even more difficult, so it's clear that that's the true path of the God of War. But I don't know if I'll have time to beat it twice on the hardest difficulty. But that's what I want to do. But once Ragnarok comes out, I'm sure that'll just consume me. Darn it. Oh yeah, and then Breath of the Wild is the other game I need. And then sometime in December, I need to like look at it around some release schedules and maybe if I'm going to be doing any holiday travel or anything like that. But I want to play through all the Yakuza games. I need to do that. That's the rite of passage for every streamer. I've played them all and beaten only one. Oh, I can never play Persona because it uses the worst anime tropes that I absolutely despise. Yeah, it's still anime down there. I'll say that often Persona manages to swerve it on you a little bit. There are characters that set themselves up to be tropes and archetypes, but end up not exactly being that. They play that role at the beginning and they kind of introduce themselves that way. But I don't know. Sometimes dialogue in Persona can be deceptively nuanced. Sometimes. And it can also deal with some pretty heady topics. But some of that requires you to read between the lines a little bit. It's not always like 100% explicit. Has there ever been an oops we bumped into each other and fell down and now I'm grabbing your boob in Persona? Yeah, it does that kind of thing sometimes. It's not as bad as like Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I don't think Persona would ever, like, it's not the kind of... Persona at its worst might be a little uncomfortable if like your parents walked in, but it wouldn't be like you have anything to explain, I don't think. But it is pretty anime. Wake up everybody. Wake up.
Katubio, Noladu Nane.
Katubio, Nayu.
I don't know how to react to that, Nivik. Just writing SMT question mark. I have never finished a Shin Megami Tensei game. It's another where I've played a few of them and I've been like, I'm not sure this is for me. It's just so like removed from the human condition. I was curious about the Nocturne remaster. I remember playing... That's the Shin Megami Tensei game I played the most. And I remember the soundtrack being dope as hell. I can still remember the battle theme. It used to be on my workout playlist. Alright. Get to Stone Bones Cave. Old Stone Bones. Might be a lore cave. Did you ever play Go-Go Hyper Grind on stream? I've never heard of that.
It is good to travel with another. I spend so much
Wow!
that I forget what human company is like.
Blew all the color out of me. Old GameCube game. Really? I'm not familiar. Here we go. Year 2096, Part 1. February 11th. Fuckers killed all the men. I think they would have taken the women alive, but Maria and Selena opened fire and some of the others went for their guns, so they shot them down and some of the kids with them. If I could have warned them. February 12th. Elena and Carmen and 5 children still alive, being kept in a pen. There are more than 100 of these assholes in blue suits. Every suit says 22 on the back. Why? Armed to the teeth with submachine guns, pistols. Estimate 60% male. Everyone seems to follow the dark-haired guy, but can't get close enough to tell. Assholes are disciplined. Patrolled, sentries, they mean business. Say I go in at night and get the women and children out. Where to next? But I have to get them out. Have to. February 13th. Recon during night, well organized. Sentries along most approaches, but stream not covered. Are they sick? Lots of coughing fits. Tuberculosis? Women and children still in pen. We'll try to infiltrate by stream tomorrow night. February 14th. They ate them. February 19th. Ambush along Riverside Trail. 6 males killed. Heard their coughing a mile away. Used their grenades to booby-trap bodies. Kept half. Secured 6 SMGs, 500 rounds, 10mm, 6 frags. February 20th, ambush along the Riverside Trail. 2 males died checking bodies. Killed 2 more with rifle. Shot 1 through the calf. Let the asshole crawl off to spread message. Coughed like I shot him through the lungs. February 23rd, ambush half-mile east of Coal Pits Wash. 8 males killed. Nice. This is some real Death Wish action here. February 28th, ambush in the Narrows. 6 males killed. Took a 10mm through the thigh, steel jacket, missed femoral. Lucky. Use tourniquet to make sure no blood splattered on rocks back to cave. Have to set traps all along entrance passage, but if they find me, it will be a matter of time. Still, 24 confirmed kills in 10 days equals at least a third of their combat force. Not bad for an old man. March 2nd, lucky. Patrol was small, 3 men. Screaming woke me. Point man caught under deadfall. Panic fire ricocheted into cave, almost hit me. Crawled forward and killed them all with SMGs. Nearly used frags. Stupid. Finger and pin when remembered the ricochets. Leaving it once. No other patrols in area, but they'll be searching for Narrows for these 3. Or searching Narrows for these 3. Taking as much food as I can drag with me and heading to cave south. Okay. That's kind of cool. They even tell you why he's bouncing around to different locations. Oh, a Japanese skateboarding game. Go Hyper Grind. Huh. I was recently made aware that Konami made a skateboarding game where you can play as Konami characters.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
Metal Gear 2 had skating? Yeah. Subsistence? Or Substance, that's it. Subsistence was 3. Yeah. The big shell. God damn it. Fuck off! It hurts so much! I mean, I already got the lore. There's really no reason for me to keep exploring.
I wish you could have met my family. You would like them, I think.
I like how Max Brain never closes his mouth. He's a mouth breather, but in the good way. Your dude has crazy cum gutters? Hell yeah, he does. I'm just trying to put some points on the board for male sexuality. That's all I'm trying to do. Drink the water? Okay. Oh yeah, it's not radiated. Look at that. Oh, Varshan Resoner, thanks for the sub. Here for more hardcore gaming and perfume share videos. Yeah, it's funny you bring that up. Haven't done media share in a long time, have I? I think next week. Wait, no. Next Wednesday is when God of War Ragnarok comes out. That's not happening. See, when if he can't close his mouth, that means his slurpy slurps are always going to be really pronounced. Dang, what did I just drop? Give me that. Okay, that looked like a passageway, but I don't think it is. Is it ironic that despite me not playing RPGs, my favorite game is technically an RPG?
Daniel says that most people outside
I think it makes
the valley
sense.
do not keep to the Father's ways.
I think RPG like mechanics and tropes are pretty fundamentally popular. I mean, they've just kind of become everything. Everything is an RPG. Leveling is great. And then also having a story experience that keeps you engaged. Why is there just a black hole? Is that the moon? Like a new moon? Huh. Splatoon 3 has a chokehold on me? I gotta play more Splatoon 3. Splatoon 3 is great. Splatoon is great. I haven't finished the campaign. I didn't finish Octo expansion either. Thought about trying to dump Splatoon 2
This one is mine.
just so I can play Octo on Yuzu. I don't know how Splatoon 2 runs though.
I don't think I'm hurting them.
Gotta play Splatoon 3. Oh, why? Gotta play it on Switch though, so that I can get. I think I need repair. Yeah, I need repair so I can start disarming shit. I didn't do that, alright? She did that. That's not my fault. Sure, why not? Why am I not exploring this? Why is it not revealing it? Is it a cave under?
I wish you could have met my family. You would like them, I think.
Yeah, I'm playing the DLCs in release order. A reverse grip slice? Yes. Birdfulness. How many gold bars did you haul out? Like 4? And then I had to do a slow walk across the entire wasteland to sell them. Yeah. But it, like, the place I took it to didn't even have money enough to buy them. So there's a lot of gold bars just sitting in the trash can next to the weapons vendor. The gun runner's vendor, basically. But that's okay. That's my retirement. I know where it is now. Did you find dead money? Ah. Great concept. Like, I love the vaulted concept. I love the ambition, but yeah, just not quite fully baked. Why isn't it revealing this? Okay, well, I guess it's just not going to. It's okay. I'm mostly going around looking for the lower caves. That's clearly not here. Yeah, dead money was pretty rough. Yeah, Nivik, I did think that was super clever. How dead money drives home the whole point about letting go, and then they dump you back into the wasteland after like it's a fun trick. They They basically empty your inventory, let you pick up a ton of gold, and then they drop your whole inventory back onto you. So you're obviously going to be like overloaded, and then they just dump you back out into the wasteland. So I really appreciated that. For non-insane. Thank you for redeeming a good gamer stretch. It's a good time for a good gamer stretch. I'm gonna get up and do some just a bend over and toe touch. Let everything kind of loosen up. Once Vortex decides that New Vegas is done running. So yeah, I that's kind of what I mean though. Like, really cool concepts, really cool ambitions. I think like execution for dumping you back out into the wasteland and giving you tons of gold, like that's pretty on point. That's a good intersection of of theme and gameplay, like unifying. But for the rest of it, maybe not so much. All right, let's do a little stretch here. So the way that I always like to do this stretch is roll the shoulders back. It almost helps to cross your arms to make sure you don't do this and like bow your back out. But like engage that core, rock the hips forward a little bit, and then just try to hinge. I hinge at the hips until I feel a stretch in my legs, and I kind of hold it there for a little bit, and then I sort of like bow my back out and kind of stretch the rest. Yeah, at about 90 degrees is where I get a good stretch. What the fuck? There's a mysterious splorch on my floor. Where did that splorch come from? Okay.
When
That was a good stretch.
wounds took New Canaan, he ordered the white legs to salt the
Oh, now
earth
it's
so
revealed.
nothing
Okay.
would grow again. What kind of monster could do that?
One thing that I've slowly learned, and it's still taking me a long time to sort of change my habits. Oh, Super Nintendo Chalmers, thank you for the sub. Is you're not supposed to force it with a stretch. Like, I would always use my muscles to kind of try to flex myself into more of a stretch position. But then I learned that flexing those muscles was actually preventing me from stretching. I would just be stretching or pulling against muscles that were pulling back. And it wouldn't really do much. What I learned is if you just let everything relax and sort of let gravity pull you into the stretch, or really letting your muscles relax so that your motion extends further, that's where the stretch actually is. And stretching wrong for so long. So many wasted stretches. Inefficient stretching. Tough, I did see your manga comment. I just am not interested in reading any manga right now. Music does not fit? What do you mean?
When salt upon
I don't
wounds
understand.
took New Canaan, he ordered the white legs to salt the earth so nothing would grow.
Vegas jump still just not working most of the time. Oh. Stinky feet. Battle cockroaches are about to come out. Aw, man. And the music would keep playing. So anyway, yeah. It feels like it fits to me. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. How did that happen? Dance. Gotta do the dance. Ha! Ha! "24-hour Ragnarok stream? Nah, I can't. Not the day it comes out, because I gotta make an episode of Inside Games the next day. Ow. I mean, I guess I don't have to. But now that that's involving more and more of a team, it's getting more complicated to just, all right, to just sort of change my schedule around on a whim, because there are implications. Other people are involved. Is Bruce gonna play it too? Why would I know that? He doesn't like sit down and give me a rundown of all the games he's gonna play. Yeah, no worries, Borg. Ah. Where did you find the newest member of IG? Oh, you mean Emilia? Yami? I can't remember how we originally met each other. Might have just been on the internet. But she always seemed really awesome. So she used to own gaming website. Twinfinite. Yes, she used to own Twinfinite. But she sold it off recently, so she's not a video game website owner. But just because she was kind of involved with online games news. Oh, she was on Funhouse because I invited her. I invited her in to just kind of hang out, and then kind of hit it off with people, and then was in videos and stuff. But yeah, she's always been super cool and really funny. Ooh, more lore. Yami's a part of IG. Yeah, she's going to be a guest host every so often. I'm hoping that we can, like, now that we've been doing the show for a couple years, there are a couple of people who have approached and like want to do stuff. So that's great. I'm excited to do tons more stuff with Brian. Brian seems really motivated to make a lot of cool stuff, and then Yami just wants to make cool shit. So, yeah, I was hoping that would happen a little more often than it did when we went independent, but I thought Yami was just a guest appearance. I mean, I can't speak for her. I don't ever want to like obligate people, especially since people's time commitments change. People's desire to do things change. Think of how to say this. A lot of my contemporaries spend their time and make their content with the brands and groups that they think will advance their careers the most. And that's fine. That's good. That's what people ought to do. But I think right now, nobody sees our stuff as being that, which is weird because we actually pay people. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think of how to phrase this. So like, I can't say with definitive, I can't like speak for anyone else definitively about what their motivations are or how long they plan to do anything. So I can't say that anyone's like a member of the team because they're all just participating at their own discretion. They don't see it as a stable job just yet. Well, it's not just that, but yeah, I mean, nothing is a stable job in media. or I guess if you think there are stable jobs in media, maybe you haven't really been looking, but whatever. Yeah. Stop by anytime you want to talk about something. And that's the better way to put it too, because then you're not always like trying to hustle people into doing stuff. And not, I think the big thing now is I don't want my enthusiasm or motivation to accidentally put somebody else in a position where they feel obligated to do something. If that makes any sense. Because spent a lot of years with people who were doing things out of obligation, and it's just exhausting. All right, year 2097, January 13th. The coffers are gone finally. All 34 that still lived ate their dead for strength, then struck out southeast. Victory. 10 months of killing. All I feel is cold. They deserved every goddamn bit of it. January 17th. Thought I was dreaming, but the screams were real. For a moment, thought they'd tricked me. Just pretended to leave Zion, then sent a patrol to track me down, but the screams were a woman's. Edged around a corner in a passageway to have a look. One vaulter, ankle deep in a bear trap. Leveled my SMG, but the way she was crying stopped me. How she screamed when she saw me. Been their boogeyman a long time. Named Sylvie, claims she ran away from them. Calls them evil people, children of the devil. Turns out they were sick after all, something they caught in the vault they lived in. She never came down with it, yet. So help me, I wound up being her nurse. Ah, this is the child. Jet Cougar asked, do you ever want to do a Q&A with a bigger or even indie game dev on IG? It'd be awesome to do a Q&A with Schofield of the Callisto Protocol. Maybe. Well, Q&A maybe not. Interviews, yes. But interviews are also an interesting thing. Kind of a weird thing. People are only going to do them if they have a game to promote. And bigger media is only going to do it if you're a trusted outlet that has a big enough reach for the developer's time to be worth it. Most of the time. So it's kind of weird to... Content like that ends up being free marketing. Even if somewhere in there I still get to talk to a developer about game design, which is one of the things I love doing. And it just requires like tons of hustling. You'd be surprised how much time it actually consumes emailing people over and over and over again. Because everyone will say yes, but then no one will like dedicate to a time. And then when they do, they won't show up, or they'll reschedule like an hour before. It's just a ton of hustling. And then also like then I pretty much have to say yes to whatever time they're available at, which can be is often in the middle of the day. So recording one interview at like 2 p.m. is either I have to like step away from streaming for an hour to do it, which I could do, or I have to like schedule things around it. And interviews make no money, so it's just kind of like the business practicalities of creating content like that get a little rough. Few people watch them. I mean, the turnaround is really easy, I'll say that. Just like posting a conversation takes very little edit time, but you still have to make a thumbnail, still have to title it, and it's still an upload that will do like half as much as anything else that we do. So yeah, I could do it more just as a personal curiosity, and I would like to do it more as a personal curiosity, but gotta balance the books and stuff. Cost is high and return low unless it's a bigger marketing thing. Yeah, unless it's a game that everyone has already been marketed to about. If there's a lot of existing market desire to know more about a particular game, but then you're just swimming in the wake of advertising. You're creating free advertising just because a company spent a lot on advertising already, so it's more worth your time. I don't know. I get kind of up in my head about that stuff. Clearly. So, maybe. I've told myself, like, if it falls into my lap, then I'll do it. And it probably wouldn't hurt to just spend like 10 minutes a day doing a little more outreach. I think just on a basic level, making more human connections would help. Would help like things grow. But then again, like the internet is packed to the brim with people who do nothing but that. We were just constantly tagging people on social media, asking everyone to come on for promotional appearances and just wanting to surround themselves with popular people so that it elevates their class and status and clout. That's what I was going for. Cladus and stout. I don't care about that game, man. The business calculus is pretty hard for things like this. I mean, it's really not. The answer is to just go do it and stop thinking about it. But, just where my head goes. January 18th. Her story matches what I learned from my interrogations last year, but according to her, let's just say it was bad to be a woman in that group. So when they left, she slipped away. She knows next to nothing about living outside a vault. She says she wants to learn. Huh. You're 2100? Never been so scared in all my life. Canada wasn't scary, just sickening, the criminality of it. The end of the world wasn't scary. When I knew you and Alex were dead, I didn't have anything left to be scared about. I just went on for some reason. I wasn't scared fighting the Vaulters. It was like I kept daring them to finish me. When I killed them, I think it was the closest I came to feeling happy in years. Sylvie is pregnant, and I am terrified. Ridiculous old man, a father again at 47 in this world? He's so excited and so trusting. Says it's God's will that we have this child. Like nothing can go wrong. You see, Char, she doesn't know about you and Alex. Never told her. Almost did sometimes, but what you and I had, it seemed wrong to share it. More like an old man not wanting his young wife to know how he failed the one who came before her. Hiking into Tokerville for medical books and supplies. This will be done right. I'm sorry, Char. I hope you can forgive me. Or maybe Char for Charlotte. Who'd be the first game dev you'd interview if you did have the chance and the stars aligned? Yeah, I already talked to Hugo, which was really great. It'd be cool to talk to Hugo again. Maybe whenever they have the next game coming out. Satoru Iwata would have been the pick, but he's dead. So, I guess yeah, Kojima feels like would be the get. Although Kojima doesn't really do interviews, probably because people would mine it for headlines. Beyond that, let me think. Yoshi P would be pretty cool. Yeah, Hugo Martin. Talking to Bethesda, Crew Cut, dude fucking rules. Damn, what's that guy? Pete Hines. There we go. Pete Hines is always fun to talk to. Always like very, very direct. A lot of candor. Blake Jorgensen would be really fun to talk to, I think. He used to be the CFO for EA. I don't know if he still is. Okay, never mind. He's at Hasbro now. All right, PayPal? Yeah, PayPal. All right, year 2101. March 5th, baby was Breach. Would have been a son, Michael. Did my best to turn him. Failed. Must have done cesarean too late. Had to put Sylvie out and she never woke up. Buried them south of the Narrows. Well, this time I was by their side. So much better. I think I can finally do it. Blow my fucking brains out all over this goddamn cave. All right. Wow. Oof. Oof, my dude. Papa Phil Spencer would be really cool to talk to. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there was that. I need to watch that. There's that Wall Street Journal interview that just got posted with Phil Spencer.
Daniel says that most people outside the valley do not keep to the Father's ways. Perhaps when you leave, you will carry his word with you.
Nope. Absolutely not. Now that I'm learning about the Father. Oh yeah, Yuji Horii? I mean, Yoko Taro would probably be interesting. Suda 51 may be interesting. I don't know though. I don't know. If anything, it'd just be interesting to hear commentary from people that have practically worked in gaming for more than like 2 decades.
This one is mine.
Oh. All I need is 2 legs. I got... For real? Oh, it's a giant. Got him. Oh, wait. Oh no, my arms are back. Funny enough, Steph counts as that. She does. And I learn as much as I can from her about the industry she has worked in for so long. I enjoy, whenever I can, getting her on mic to talk about her experiences too. I thought I cured my poison. Did I take the wrong one? Oh, it's Dark Datura poison. There we go. Yeah, so here's the full fucking mental merry-go-round I do on interviews. I really like doing them. I love talking to people and giving people a platform where they can talk about their work, because I feel like so many game developers do so much work that is ignored, unappreciated, or just fully misunderstood. So I have it would be my personal shit in Christ. It's my personal goal to just have more like open and candid discussions about the real art, craft, and work of game creation, and in that process, hopefully, for people who are curious about that sort of thing, because I already know that's not going to be everybody, but hopefully for the people that are curious. Oh, Jesus! Arthur Fist. I like how that just came out of the bush and swiped my face off. That's why Sakurai's channel is so nice. Man just likes talking about games, or man just likes talking about how making games is like. Yes. And honestly, that's like, I trace a lot of that stuff back to Iwata. Like on top of running, one of the world's biggest game creators, game makers, he also did his Iwata Asks columns, where he would do that. He would just invite developers from Nintendo, from all like schools of production, to just do a Q&A, and then they'd post the full transcript on Nintendo.com. It was so great and so educational. One of the many reasons to respect the man, and also pour one out for his memory. All right, Yao Guai, for you. But yeah, I should get after that more. I kind of told myself I would at the beginning of the year, and I did that one interview about Serious Sam. But there's definitely, I should just do it more. That's really the answer. But sometimes it's like, I don't know, gotta unplug sometime. So I go back and forth with myself about that a lot too, about how much time I invest in online content. I gotta be careful that it doesn't just become everything. I gotta pee though. I gotta pee now. I'll be back. See you soon. Man, happy 20th to Metroid Prime, huh? Old. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I saw some people recommending some other like game creation content in chat. There was Austin Walk. Wait, what was the recommendation there? No. Austin Wintory's podcast, Game Maker's Notebook. VAs, devs, writers, directors. It's awesome. Yeah, there's that. There's also Alana's Play, Watch, Listen. And she's like, so that's kind of the other thing is I think about it and I'm like, well, any content I make, like there's already content out there like it, or no clip even. There's actually tons of content out there like it already. So I think to some degree I'm fooling myself thinking that just by being me and conducting interviews that I would be filling a gap that isn't already filled. So that's kind of where I go with that, is like, well, I just be doing the same thing that other people are already doing and better. So is it really for the sake of hosting and creating those conversations? Or is it just because I want to feel important? I don't know. Told you. Mental merry-go-round. Both? Maybe. It can be both, I suppose. I mean, I feel like that's why most people make podcasts, is both. I guess you're right. Yeah, it's not like the world's aching for more podcasts, and yet everyone's out here doing it. I guess that's the thing, though. For me, the part of my brain that wants to be acknowledged and like popular, connected, it's just kind of dead. That part doesn't fire anymore. So whatever motivations that I would have to seem like a big shot, they're just gone. Just because other people do something doesn't mean you can't provide valuable contributions to the field. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I think just like, so it's kind of a mixture of two things. One, I'm not convinced of the innate value of my contributions, and two, the other contributing factor to my motivation isn't there.
You leave me no choice.
I don't seek stardom for its own sake. I mean, yeah, but like, that's the other messed up thing, is that people, at least in the rungs of games media I'm used to, people would seek out interviews just for weird, like, derivative popularity, which is just it's just the strangest thing. I got so tired of people that did interviews and they would clearly try to make it more about themselves than the interview subject. Or they would ask questions just to kind of show that they were smart enough to ask the questions. Nothing that would actually lead to an interesting answer.
I'll fight you if I must.
Now, I'm not saying that any of the content y'all have talked about does that. It's interesting because it doesn't do that. But Hot Ones does real good interviews. Yeah. Bad interviews don't get popular. I mean, maybe there's Between Two Ferns, but that's like bad on purpose, and the interview subjects are in on the joke, so it evens out. And also, you know what I realized? As funny as Zach Galifianakis is, he's actually pretty much just stealing Martin Short's bit, Jiminy Glick. Just kind of being like a faux pas slinging. Oh, oops. Like parody of bad interviewing. Yeah, late night interviews are pretty awful. I mean, they've always been pretty bad, right? Just the most obviously rehearsed, agenda-serving questions and answers. They're all based around promoting a thing. Same old dance. Martin Short is still working. Oh, yes. Only Murders in the Building with Steve Martin and Selena Gomez. Go watch it. It's fucking funny. And then Steve Martin and Martin Short do live shows, too. I got to see them at the Hollywood Bowl. Like about a month ago. Wonderful performers, still just like absolute top of their game. Like only gotten better with age, only gotten better at delivery. Good stuff. Yes. Need to get out there more. You know what I think the core of it might be? Is that I just never wanted to ask for anything. I hate asking for shit. That might just be some the barbs of youth lodged firmly in my psyche. Dude, I did not grow up in a household where you were allowed to ask for things. That just caused problems. So I don't know. Definitely made me definitely indoctrinated me pretty early on. But I was also just a pretty independent person. So it was kind of like I can't tell if it's nature or nurture or both. Yeah. Like just cold emailing somebody and being like, hey, you ask for help when and if you need it. No, I don't. Which I've been trying to figure out how to do that. It's very challenging. And definitely had like relationships in the past that only reinforced that of like trying to summon up the courage to ask for something but not doing it in the right way or at the right time because of my inexperience or inability to ask. And then it doesn't get received well. And then I don't receive the bad reception well, and it's just, yeah, hard to be vulnerable. Yeah. Yeah, Khayyam, I don't know if it's a pride thing. I think that's the thing as well, as other people mistake it for pride. To me, it's more like I don't ever want somebody to interact with me out of like pity. If somebody only is going to give me something out of pity, I don't want it anyway. I don't know if that's pride. That's more like resentment. I resent somebody for not being there for me anyway. And I guess that crosses over into some pretty toxic stuff of like, well, how can somebody know if you don't ask? So it's kind of unfortunate to expect that from people. Isn't that pride as well? Is it?
I hope someday you will see it as it was.
Yeah, maybe too proud to accept pity help. Maybe. Self-respect, king shit. So I don't know what the difference is. Where do you draw the line? I guess it gets kind of fuzzy. Is this an elaborate speech to get us to sub? No. No, it's not. I mean, I don't ask for subs that often. For that exact reason. Also just because I don't need to. That's the best situation to be in. Ooh, Andrew Ryan X. With the real solution, maybe I'm gay. I don't think so. I've thought about it. Anyone who's enjoyed the movie 300 is like, you know what? Maybe there's something to this. But no. Can't get enough of those Bobs and Vagine. Come on, game. Yeah, we crashing. Fellas, is it gay to be gay? Is having a penis gay? Is it gay to like women? Gay to have sex with them? Yeah, the second you touch a penis. Gay. That's just how it goes. Is it gay to be gay? No. Definitely not. Being gay is the straightest thing you can be. Oh yeah, I gotta finish Bayonetta 3. I want to see how Platinum Games destroyed queerness for everyone. All right, you're not gonna make it out this time. Ha!
Got one.
Painmaker, yeah, right. Chop. Bounced her up into the tree. Yeah, I've heard the ending sucks massive ass. Even people who don't seem that invested in the story seem to also agree that the ending sucks total ass. Yeah, Lil Nas X is a delight on social media. He's denying the straight allegations. He's too good at social media. Too good at everything, let's be real. I've followed Lil Nas X on various social media platforms for years, and I still haven't heard a single full Lil Nas X song. I have not heard Old Town Road, the whole thing. I heard a part of it at a bar once, and I was like, all right, that sounds pretty good.
New Canaan. He ordered the white legs to salt the earth so nothing could grow.
I haven't listened to a full Taylor Swift album.
What kind of monster could do that?
There's no reason to not do these things. But instead, this morning I listened to the next Cassiopeia album in their discography, so there you go. Call me when you get into acid jazz. Was Call Me By Your Name, Montero, was that made for the movie? Was that a hit single? I've been kind of trying to track the re-emergence of hit singles. Oh, the movie came out before. Okay. There was Eminem's Venom. That was a pretty good, like, single tied to movie. Top Gun Maverick didn't have a hit single, did it? None of the Marvel films are really paired off. They were in the early days. It was like the Nickelback song. The Red Gate. Down there? Oh. Thing that I'm standing on right now. Who was the Kenny Loggins of 2022? Ooh. Ooh. That music just is not really a thing. Just like, God, who is the Kenny Loggins from 2020? Who's making just like upbeat rock tracks? Top Gun Lady Gaga song. Lady Gaga made a song? Doop 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 doop. Why don't you give me a sign? Doop 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 doop. Wait, hold on. It's not bad. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, it really could have used like another, like just another 15 seconds of just blah, 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 blah. That's what we needed. Then again, Maverick just in general was not as like hard dick fuck yeah as the original Top Gun was. I think they communicated that tone pretty well. Like the first 2 minutes of the movie are really the only like fuck yeah parts of it. I mean, planes flying around is always awesome, but they even vaporwaved the like Top Gun theme, so that was pretty sick.
We should not be here.
It's a volleyball scene, but it wasn't the same for sure. Yeah, I mean, the whole movie has the pastiche of like someone past their time looking back in sorrow and hoping to reclaim a little bit, or hoping to like atone for a little bit of their mistakes. Like the entire movie is very like melancholy and it almost reminds me of like Indiana Jones 4. I mean, there's all kinds of weird problems with that film, but just in general, it is a movie about like old people. I mean, there's one perfect line in that film, which is like somebody's saying, we've reached the age where life stops giving things to us and starts taking them away. And I'm like, damn. Oh, shit. The movie tries to click from there into like being a fun, freewheeling tone, but it's still very much like, what the fuck was that? Still very much a movie about getting older and times changing.
Let's move on. I don't like to linger in this place.
Gunfire. I don't know if I'm supposed to run all the way back here. This seems like a place. Seems like a place that would be in like, it seems like a place with a lot of NPCs in it, where the final DLC quest. I thought so. I was getting that feeling. Okay, well, there's one more note on the map I haven't found.
I wish you could have met my...
Ah, son of a bitch! Fuck you!
I have this under control.
Take a nap. It's fine. Still have my fucking... Do I have my mini nuke still? I have my anti-material rifle. Right, you assholes.
Zion used to be a place of peace, you know. Daniel says that it is holy in the eyes of the Father. I hope someday you will see it.
God! Like swivels all over the place. God! Crap! 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 Stop it! They move around too fast! Meta stock just keeps plummeting and it is oh so delicious. Yes. Yes, I agree. I know I try it. Well, I wouldn't say I try very hard, but I put in token effort to not dwell and wallow in negativity. Token effort. But I give myself full permission to fully enjoy the decline into the toilet for Facebook. I love every second of it. And I'm sorry if anyone, I'm sorry, I extend a token courtesy to anyone that works for Facebook that isn't an evil bastard. But maybe consider that you are choosing to work for Facebook. If you're taking that money and donating half of it to like some kind of charity, then maybe that makes up for a little bit of it. But yeah, no, Facebook can rot in hell, and needs to. For the good of the world, it actually needs to
This is fine.
go away for good. It's unfortunate that they will never, anyone involved will never suffer actual consequences.
Dangerous beasts lair nearby.
They got fined like what, $9 million for Cambridge Analytica or something, just like the stupidest, most meaningless thing. So I'm glad that even if governments and institutions of justice can't hold them accountable for the terrible shit they've done, then at last the free market will. Consequences for what? For knowing disinformation, knowingly spreading disinformation, directly like, yeah, causing genocide. What you gonna do? In various world cultures, doing and encouraging some very bad stuff, allowing people to racially profile, like harvesting people's data and selling it, just very basic stuff. But then I attribute a good, well, this is a subjective take, but I think that Facebook's policies and willing contribution to misinformation contributed a great deal to the erosion of democracy in the United States. A great deal. But now it's kind of out of Facebook's hands. Now a lot of other things are getting in on it. Okay, one last node to uncover. But
It is good to try.
the only potential bright side, or the only potential way to like work my brain around it, is that if Facebook didn't do it, somebody else would, and that these are all just growing pains of the human race figuring out how to integrate into the internet. Oh, I feel like you missed something. Oh, Martian, just look up Cambridge Analytica, or here. Maybe there's probably a Wikipedia page about it or something, if you're interested. Yeah, here we go. There's a whole Wikipedia article. Great. So if you feel like doing some light reading, and you don't roll your eyes at Wikipedia as a source, check it out. Look at but one of the many horrible things that Facebook has knowingly and completely, like, full eyes open, like full bass in the voice, went into just to make money. Yeah, not a good company. Not one you'd ever want to trust. And that's not even acknowledging how they fucked over media. Like, I can only give Facebook half the blame because it takes two to tango. But a lot of the shit they did when they started pivoting into video, they would just straight up lie to people. They would lie to people, tell them the wrong metrics, give them wrong viewer data, and then idiot companies like Machinima would believe it and then try to make content for Facebook. No one watched it. It didn't make any money. People would spend months working on that shit only to have their department shut down because guess what? No money. So I don't have as much personal beef about that because I also blame any company that trusted Facebook. And what's funny is, like, near the end of my time at Rooster Teeth, another one of the reasons where I was like, wow, holy shit, I cannot let these people control my 401k anymore, was when, like, more than one person told me that the Facebook Watch, when Facebook Watch came out, that was going to be it. It was going to be a golden ticket to views. Once we get our shit on Facebook Watch, we're going to double our views, we're going to sell stuff. I was just like, oh, you fucking world. I can't believe I'm hearing this shit again. Alright, peace out, y'all. But any of you guys want to water my Facebook crops? Yeah. Yeah, Facebook Watch. That was like their branded wing of Facebook where they would just have a ton of shows and stuff.
Unless you
I
and
think they
Joshua
actually
have
just
any
shut it
objections,
down
I'd
like a
to
year
start
ago.
evacuating
They're like,
this
we're not doing that anymore.
We need your help, so say your piece.
All right, let's murder.
No. Why?
Shut up.
Why?
Shut up.
Haven't you seen
Hippie.
enough of what's going on here to see
Stupid
that the
commie.
Sorrows don't need to butcher the Whitelegs for a piece of land? What Joshua wants is more than an attack. He wants a slaughter. And he needs more than you and the dead horses to do it. The Sorrows can't be pushed into this. You and Joshua don't have the right to force them into it. Please, consider what I'm saying.
Then I'll just go kill them all by myself. Screw it. Why is his hat so big? There's a big sun out here. And you have the right to pull them off of their land?
I've already explained to them that we're leaving. They've accepted it. What is Joshua going to tell them about being a warrior? What are you going to tell them about how to live with themselves after they got lost in the moment, killed someone who didn't deserve to die? Or does that not matter? Is that just an acceptable consequence if it means holding on to this valley? Maybe there is no place left in this world for mercy. But even if it tramples me into the dust, I will never accept it. And I will never condone it. Joshua must be waiting for you. I'll stay here with the others as I told them I would.
Nerd. I think Cyberpunk 2077's depiction of a disunionized USA with a bunch of warring secessionist states controlled by corporate interests is likely going to prove quite accurate.
But destroying the Whitelegs...
Yeah, people already have more affinity for brands than they have for their governments.
You and
At least in the
I
United
lead a group of
States.
dead horse
Some people.
warriors and Sorrows hunters into 3 Marys.
To see people
This position.
full on the internet say like
Our objective is to find the Whitelegs.
that they prefer like X other government just because they think that under that government they'll get the media they want.
Show no quarter to the Whitelegs we come across. Make no mistake about why we are
Yeah.
here. This is an extermination.
And people are very, very, very media pilled. Oh yeah. Maybe this is just some of the darker corners of the internet that I go to, but yeah. There's totally people that are like, that would be okay with other countries toppling Western democracy because they think it will like make chicks have giant tits in games again. It's you got to be really far down the like media pilled rabbit hole for that to think that to one, associate your identity so closely with pop media that they become the same thing, and then for two, to think that like you're a foot soldier in a culture war. Like it's kind of all that sort of thing. So you start to associate like progressive Western culture with like blue-haired protesters screeching, and then you think, no, this other thing is better because you just associate it with one and the same. But that's part of it. I think that's part of it. Let's do it.
God be with you.
The Way of the Canaanite perk. Any 45 caliber auto pistol use has less spread and is twice as likely to score critical hits. Oh, that's neat. I've heard we want to keep an eye for corpse, going for something called extraterritoriality. I mean, I think things like metaverse is kind of a step towards that. Creating online digital spaces controlled by corporate spheres. So whole ecosystems that are just under the governance purview. Like the entire creation is a work of corporate expression, not of national culture. Although there are places like that exist in real life. Disney World. People love it. So, you know. Gamergate really was the proto of all this cultural divide. Sorta. Yeah, sorta. Gamergate found a way to capitalize on cultural unrest with the internet. It followed a very new kind of game plan, which is like crafted narrative, a sticky narrative that has like conspiracy theory aspects, and one that definitely leans on, or one that leans onto and explains or reveals hidden forces that are changing the culture around you with intent. Like, there's always got to be a nefarious intent. It can't just be the times changing. No, no, no. There's a reason that you feel excluded from the world now. And it's not just because you got old and out of touch. No, no, no. It's because of the women. Fucking women. Fucking women with their goddamn different genitalia and shit. Fuck. Can't stand it. Walking around, talking. Bullshit. I remember when women were in video games and all they did was giggle and bounce their polygonal boobs at me. I think the thing that I keep coming back to out of Gamergate is that not only was it like it was accidentally but incredibly sort of well orchestrated from one end, but the other, like, it's almost like there's two forms of thought now on the internet. One is still pretty, like, maybe a little rational, a little bit still. I'm never going to make the mistake of assuming that random people are fully rational, because I'm not. No human is fully rational, but it was the intersection of, like, a narrative that was interesting and dramatic and fun to listen to, but it also, like, corroborated and reinforced a lot of your darker thoughts. It basically gave you permission to, with a full chest, scream all the stuff that you felt like you weren't allowed to say anymore. Which, you know, did kind of get blown up into whole other political campaigns. But anyway. But then, like, it was also the tendency of people who were not a part of that to try to, like, rationalize and talk about it. But that's not what it is. It's like one side would be all about ethics in games journalism. And then games journalists would point out, like, you don't actually give a shit about that, though. Like, they would actually, like, change their ethical policies, and it didn't matter because it wasn't about that. So it's like one side's playing by the rules and the other side isn't. But one side feels like they're not allowed to not play by the rules because then that means you're not your side anymore. So it's like a weird back and forth. I can't tell you the number of times that people on the internet have very smartly pointed out the contradiction in someone's belief system, and nothing changed. Like, nothing matters. You've won the intellectual checker match, but then people just say the next thing in line because it doesn't matter. They don't care. They don't actually believe what they're saying, which gives you the permission to not engage with them like they have legitimate beliefs. But then if you say their beliefs are illegitimate, right, then it's the victim game. So it's like it's this perfect trifecta of, like, you have to listen to me because I'm an adult and I deserve respect. But then they come out with all these, like, bad faith arguments. So, and then if you say that they're playing the game, they'll insist they aren't. That's the game. That's the rhetorical game. The thing is to just acknowledge there is no winning, I guess. You have to pursue other, more systemic remedies. Which is basically ostracization. You just have to it's like, get the fuck out. Go be on your own in a basement somewhere. That's kind of it. It's gonna, like, I don't know that shit is ever gonna get completely screened out of the human race or the human experience. But the least we can do is make sure that it's not allowed in any polite circles. Or that if people carry those thoughts around with them, that they just stay inside as thoughts. Yeah, it's a war of attrition. Mm-hmm. And it's exhausting. God, it's exhausting. Because that's the frustrating thing, is it's so much easier for, oh, I'm about to die. It's so much easier for things to backslide than it is to build them up. It's so much easier to convince people to get rid of all the things that you spent years building than it is convincing them to build new things. Boink. Oh, I just saw the new newsletter video. Wow, I'm surprised it's up already. Damn, okay. Elsie is fast. Oh, and then when you do ostracize those hateful people, people call it cancel culture. Yep. And then they try to marketplace of ideas, blah, 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 blah. It's one side basically weaponizing politeness. Which is something interesting I've actually, like, this is maybe not the right comparison to make. But I've definitely heard from a lot of, like, one of the major tips that I've heard exchanged to women is to don't be afraid about being rude. If the vibes are off, you don't owe anyone an explanation, because giving them an explanation presumes that they're working under good intentions, which they may not be. So if the vibes are off with somebody, just ditch them. And if they call you out on ditching them, who cares? Like, you don't owe them anything. It's kind of like we're like a salesman, you know? You just say no. But if you say no and give them something else to work with, you say, no, I don't need it right now. No, I can't afford it. No, there's no room in my house. Like, if you give them anything else, they'll work on it. Because they're not there to, like, listen to you. They're there to sell you something. So if you talk to them as though they're there to listen to you, or that you are having a human interaction, they're just going to use that against you. So it's this exact same shit. It's just that, like, people like that, unfortunately, have been trained on how to be annoying. I think that's the other thing, too, is like Gamergate gave everybody the game plan. It was like, here's how to be maximally annoying in every online conversation. It even basically got flowcharted. And something like that also really appeals to, I think, combative young dudes, because they want to be right. They just want to win. I remember being there. Like, getting into conversations where I would just get increasingly combative. Oh. Hey. Free toaster. Yeah, went through that phase. I think a lot of people do. Which is another one of the... I think it's another one of the aspects of Gamergate, is that it grabbed a lot of people at that exact age. People that think engaging in abstract discussion is like a hobby versus something that has concrete consequences for people. And even if it did at that age, they probably don't have enough of a developed sense of empathy to give a shit. Yeah. Apogeic. As a woman, you're taught to be nice and polite so you don't get a bad reaction. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. It's kind of... It's been assumed for the longest time, just so societally speaking, that it's the role of women largely to have the social grace to diffuse situations, or make sure that it's like that everyone has a good time. Amusingly, I think that's kind of rooted in more old school ideas that dudes just aren't good at it. But it's never like that, right? It's never that dudes just suck ass at social dynamics. It's more that, no, men have to go do the important things. Like hitting things with rocks. How about that?
This is taking too long. We can't let Sonntag escape. I'm going to find a way around. God willing, we'll finish this together.
Oh. Okay, bye. Yeah, Git named Gert. Yeah, what's happening with that situation is sad and disgusting. Not entirely surprising, but just shows you the game plan. Shows you the utter lack of compassion, class, and decorum, but that doesn't matter when you're catering to an audience that doesn't care about those things. I think maybe that's the other thing that's difficult to square as well, that things like Gamergate worked because there are a lot of people out there who were bad people, and just have no empathy and get a kick out of hurting others. And if you have this like solidified cause that everyone's participating in, then suddenly you have carte blanche to do the shit you want. I honestly think that's a lot of like... There were some lines in Midnight Mass that hit it on the nose so hard that people will often use a cause or a belief structure just as a way of relieving themselves of the guilt of taking what they want. So it's like if you want to drive a giant car, you might feel a little guilty about climate change. But what if there was a whole belief system that told you climate change isn't fucking real? That's pretty appealing, and it just so happens to coordinate with what you want. Saw a lot of that stuff in growing up in the church, that's for sure. A lot of people interpreting the Lord's word in very convoluted ways to make it specifically okay what they were doing, and specifically not okay what the people that they didn't like were doing. But again, just human nature. People do it about everything. Religion, politics, video games. But I finished Midnight Mass. Got to the monster reveal and it kind of turned me off. Love the religious commentary though. If you love the religious commentary, you should finish it. Cause yeah, it's it's a pretty direct skewering of. I mean, the show is obviously Catholicism, but. And I think the way that the show handles guilt is pretty inherently Catholic. I'm not Catholic, so I'm a little cagey about claiming that stuff. But I will say, like, growing up in Southern Baptism, real conservative, like Footloose style Southern Baptism, a lot of that stuff still carried over, and made a lot of sense to me culturally. Then again, Midnight Mass is just like, well, not only does it have the world's premiere actor Rahul Kohli in it, but also it's my exact favorite kind of horror that like takes a real life element of human nature and then uses supernatural aspects to create a narrative around it, kind of exploring the real life terror of just being a living human. Yeah, Rahul's character was great. It's so awesome that he got to be that like the sort of like the valiant sheriff, uncorruptible knight. Have you seen The Witch? Oh yeah, very, very good. Man, The Witch is terrifying. Ugh. The fact that it just opens with a town casting out this family just cause. I don't know that, did they ever really, I can't remember if they ever really drilled down why they got cast out at the beginning, but. For prideful thoughts. Ugh. Yes. I remember being some kind of like creepy phrase like that. Again, can just be anything you want. Ugh. That I think is the thing that scares me the most, is like being in a situation where I'm just not liked and one person using like vaulted words to whip everyone up into a frenzy to like turn them all against me. Because I don't think I would be able to talk people back out of that. I can't relate to people on that like kind of fear level. Maybe I could if I tried. I guess I've never tried to like I've never tried to like manipulate people in that way. Maybe I'd be good at it if I tried. I was never a good salesman. Because like, I don't know. The second I like tried to sell somebody something and it worked, I would instantly be like, that? You believe that? Maybe that's the pride thing again. Ow. That's one of the great things about being an independent streamer is I get to choose sponsorships. So I get to pick the things that I would just hawk anyway. Oh, The Mist. I need to watch that. Yeah, people always call it The Mist as being amazing. Yeah, we're playing Fallout all day, Anakin. All damn day. Almost done with Honest Hearts, I think. Why the masses are terrifying? Yeah. Yes. Yes. It's interesting because I feel like we should be smack dab in the middle of horror that leans into terror of the masses. That's just kind of what zombie horror is. It's just like it's fear that mindless consumption will kill us. I guess this is different. This is terror of like flighty, finicky, panicky people. I thought that's actually what Halloween Kills was going for, which, you know, contemporary to January 6th. It made a lot of sense to me. I was like, okay, I see what we're doing here. All right. People didn't like that movie, though. I haven't seen Halloween Ends, though. People didn't like that either, but I liked Halloween Kills just fine, so maybe it'll be fine. Yeah. Oh, The Mist has a story is Midnight Mass in 2 hours. Oh, okay. In a conceptual way? Sure, yeah. I didn't expect it to be just literally the same thing. That's pretty cool, though. What is this music from? It's from Fallout New Vegas. Oh, it's from Metal Gear Rising. It's a mod.
We warned you at Syracuse, and you persisted. You took advantage of us at New Canaan to drive us out. And like the dogs of Caesar you are, you followed us to Zion. And now you stand on holy ground, a temple to God's glory on earth. The only use for an animal in our temple is sacrifice. Kale Wachene Conserva O. You understand me, don't you? Don't you?
Outman. Kunaman mad. He killed all white legs. You talk. You stop.
You're right. We are going to kill you, but not like this. Defend yourself.
You can no ni kumpa me. They are you.
Hey. Oh no.
It's the same end he would have met if he had died on his knees. But I suppose this was for the sake of the dead horses and sorrows. Still, thanks to your help and the grace of God, the Whitelegs won't be troubling Zion anymore. Let's go find Daniel. Tomorrow we'll be here soon enough. And there is much to do.
Much to do. Now I should become a cannibal, just to make it as hypocritical as possible. And craft Nuka-Cola? That's awesome.
And so it was that the conflict between the New Canaanites and the Whitelegs was finally resolved. The courier's involvement had tipped the scale, shifting the fragile balance of power.
Despite their defeat at Three Marys and the death of their war chief, the Whitelegs were determined to pursue the other New Canaanites. But when they finally tracked down their prey in Colorado, they discovered the tables had been turned. The Whitelegs who survived the New Canaanites' ambushes were hunted down by dead horses before they could reach the safety of the Great Salt Lake. When word of the Whitelegs' diminished numbers reached the 80s tribe, war was declared. And by year's end, the Whitelegs had been wiped out.
The Sorrows fought beside Joshua Graham and the dead horses, eradicating the threat the Whitelegs posed to Zion. When the courier and Joshua Graham felled Salt upon wounds, their victory was
I'll
celebrated.
jump straight to the next expansion. Why not?
The Sorrows' transformation from a peaceful, timid tribe into a proud and warlike people broke Daniel's heart. He tried to take solace in the knowledge that they would remain in Zion, but it was a small comfort. The Sorrows' innocence was lost.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Having helped eradicate the Whitelegs from Zion,
Welcome to hell.
the dead horses returned to Dead Horse Point in triumph. They remained neutral toward the Sorrows, but as years went on, there were periods of competitive friction, even violence between the tribes. The New Canaanites, Daniel especially, intervened regularly as mediators, but found it difficult to reconcile the tribe's conflicts.
The defeat of the Whitelegs in Zion marked a turning point in the fortunes of the Happy Trails Caravan Company. Every 2 months, the caravan met with the New Canaanites in Zion Valley to trade. Happy Trails soon returned to prosperity. The vigilance of the Sorrows and dead horses in defending southwestern Utah, initially startling to Happy Trails caravans, soon proved a blessing. The tribes united against the 80s, driving them back from Highway 50, and thus opening yet another trading route for Happy Trails caravans.
Follows Chuck took the courier's words to heart and decided that he would behold the sights and sounds of distant lands with his own eyes and ears. After returning to Dead Horse Point, he quarreled with his family and other tribe members about his ambitions. One morning, they awoke to discover that Follows Chuck had set off alone, westward, into the wilderness. He was never seen.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Waking Cloud turned bitter and resentful.
You could have just followed the caravan, dude. Did you have to just walk off?
His death had been-
That's not on me. That's not on me.
She poisoned
Nope.
some of her tribe against New Canaanite teachings, making relations between the groups difficult from time to time.
Though the courier had stopped Joshua Graham from executing Salt upon wounds, the war chief still fell in battle. The Whitelegs defeated at Three Marys. Joshua led the Sorrows and dead horses in tending to their comrades and burning the corpses of their foes. He continued to advocate militant opposition to the enemies of New Canaan and showed little quarter to those he fought. And yet he was changed. He no longer reveled in the brutality and cruelty for which he had been known in his former life. His inner demons, if not extinguished, were at the least appeased.
For years after the defeat of the Whitelegs, Daniel did his best to minister to the Sorrows' spiritual needs. Try as he might, he could not hold back the tribe's increasing militancy and reverence of Joshua Graham. Demoralized, he returned to his family and Dead Horse Point. His failures haunted him for the rest of his days.
And with that,
You'll get over it.
you walked out of the history of the tribes of Zion and back to the gathering storm of the Mojave.
Are you away on holidays, King Egg? All right. Thanks for watching. Oh, okay. Well, it's good to be back. Turn to the Mojave. Oh, okay. Oh. I can take Daniel's giant hat. I guess I should probably take all of this, huh? Just in case. Just cause. It's because it's special. Things I don't wear any of this shit. Who needs it? My head's clipping through it. Cranium too big. All right, fine. That's fine. The drip is important. Yeah. I mean, quite literally, this hat will block me from all drips. What is all this crap? Is this what I was holding? I think so. Ugh. Green energy. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for all the great content. Keep up the good stuff. Always. I will always be gaming. Always. I don't want this shit. What's Grim Fandango? I'm glad you asked. That's Grim Fandango. Just a normal skelly guy with a normal meaty hand. Like a whole Tim Schafer thing. It is. Alright, I'm back. Well, I can do my traditional slow walk to the Gunrunner's cache. Which I will do now. I will do. This will give me time to process. I love Grim Fandango. What an awesome game. It is a really awesome game. I've never finished it, though. I remember getting all the way to, like... There's the puzzle... After you get the car and you get Glottis, you have to, like, go through this puzzle where you're driving around in these woods. And there's, like, these intersectional brooms of, like, you have to go up, down, left, or right. And I didn't figure out how to solve that puzzle, and that's where I stopped. And then I tried replaying it on Xbox, and I couldn't even get out of, like... I couldn't even solve, like, the first handful of puzzles. I didn't know what to do or where to go. Grim Fandango is back in the old school days when they didn't signpost anything or hint you about anything. Never played Full Throttle either. Or Day of the Tentacle. There's a lot of classic LucasArts stuff that I haven't played. A lot of... Grim Fandango made me feel dumber than I am. It's not really a question of intelligence. It's more a question of just having, like, adventure game savvy. I did like Space Quest a lot. Space Quest slots right into, like, games that are so games that they kind of riff on being games. Monkey Island is like that, too. Speaking of, I haven't finished Return to Monkey Island. That game was delightful. Just like, that old school charm came back nearly immediately. Man, that writing just didn't lose a beat. Oh, Star Vandal, you think? I'm glad you're here. I still have your card that got returned. So, I can't remember if you gave me an updated address. You may have. But I'm going to mail that out soon. Again, hopefully it'll make its way to you. I actually have a few cards that bounced back I got to follow up on. Anyway, sorry. I just saw the returned envelope. But anyway, thank you for the compliment. I wouldn't say that I've hit like a fitness breakthrough recently. I think it's because I'm wearing like a baggy hoodie, so my head looks... It's because I'm Skelly. You're referring to my Skelly, not me. That's what you're doing. I get it now. I understand. Yes, how droll. Haha. Nah, I'm back on my diet though. I took a couple of days off. Halloween, you know, I gave myself a break, but I'm back on it. Exercise, eating right. I think, I don't want to admit this, but I think if I vaped less weed, I would eat less. Because I think the munchies keep getting me. I think I confuse munchie for actual hunger. And it hits me late at night too. I'm like, I've talked about this before, but I'm not in the best cycle where I wrap up my day's work, whether that's streaming or inside games or whatever. And I'm like, time to go relax. And then usually I'll just like take a hit or two on a vape. But that also means that the time I spend with Steph, I'm not like fully present for, which I feel like is not great. And then also it means that at the end of the day, when I'm coming down off that and prepared to go to sleep, that's when the hunger starts hitting me. So it's like at the end of the day, my stomach's at its emptiest. And then also that's when I'm giving myself like an appetite stimulant. So I think I gotta mush that around a little bit. Yeah, whatever works, Paul. Absolutely. I'm in the process of moving around what works. It's just like finding the one, like the few behavior things that I still have yet to do. I've gotten pretty good about working activity into my daily routine. When I was a poor stoner, I would smoke weed to ignore hunger. You could afford weed, but not food? Now I'm just poor. That's fine. When I was in college, I bought the cheapest food I possibly could, but I bought every video game I wanted. Now, to some degree, that was also a snapback from being a kid and my parents like not buying me anything. So it was very gratifying to like work a job, stack up money, and then be able to buy games as soon as they came out. So I get it. Whatever. Those sewers are manhole. Wait, I don't know if you know those sewers manholes you passed over have an underground fighting arena. I did not know that. Are they marked as scene transitions on the map?
The leader of the Fiends got taken down. I would have done it myself if he ever had the courage to step into Freeside.
I would eat nutrient mush and be content if it was super cheap. I mean, you can get like Huel or I think Soylent does powder. You can get like meal replacement powder. And if you mix it up with water, it becomes nutrient sludge. Yeah. Just like the goop that they eat in Matrix. You can live it. Soylent and Quest bars. Quest bars have like resistance though. You have to go on a no-chew diet. Yeah, goop. I did that for a while thinking that would be the answer to all my nutritional struggles. Is just mathematically hitting the calories and nutrients that I needed. But emotionally, I think you flare out and then you have like a meal because emotionally you kind of need a meal. Pretty sure you need fiber. That's in the powder, baby. Now it used to be great. I think when Soylent first started doing powder, like if you had 2,000 calories of Soylent, you ended up having like 350% of your daily recommended dose of fiber. And man, did I take some Olympic level shits. My body was a Ferrari, just pressing bricks. You could have built a skyscraper off of what was going on in my lower intestine. It was fantastic. So do I go through this door? I never know what to do here. I never know where to find anything. No, I think I just keep slowly... It's outside the gate, right? It's just around the corner here? Be slamming Soylent when I'd forget to eat. Yeah. Honestly, when it comes to streaming, this is something I have to give myself permission not to care about. But So I've been live for like, yeah, I've been live for 4 hours and 13 minutes. I took a bathroom break and I got up to stretch once, but got a pretty good viewership here. But if I step away for like 20 minutes to eat something, it's probably going to drop down to like, it's probably going to lose about a third, which is fine. I'm not complaining about anything. People have the right to, you know, leave when I'm not here, but it definitely creates a lot of motivation to have as much uptime as possible. Recently cut carbs out mostly. Lost about 12 pounds. SO lost way more than that in 2 months. Ugh, I'm jealous. I'm jealous of people who can be like, I just do this one thing and then suddenly I've lost 20 pounds. Man, I did those things a long time ago. All right, let's sell some stuff. Let's see if there's money to sell to.
Welcome, sir. Or
wait, you sold it. Sold this thing. Oh, little vomit there. Little vom.
Welcome, sir or madam.
I'm selling the anti-material rifle. It's too heavy. I'm probably going to stash the fat man in trash can here. That'll probably get me underweight. I'm down 40 for the year and doing my first muscle gaining phase. Feels amazing working out while full. Oh, I'm so jealous. I can't wait to get there. Action man, that's kind of the phase that I'm into. Is I'm trying to lose body fat. I've had body fat on my frame for like 20 years, probably longer. So I really want to get down to like something more of a normal BMI, just for my own curiosity. And then once I do, then I get to work my way back up, because lifting weights is so much more fun than burning calories, than just doing like long cardio. And then you get to eat more. It's like it's better on every side. Cut it all empty calories. Yeah. I've done that mostly. Have you ever tried or wanted to try acid? Damn, Pierre, good question. Sort of, yes, sort of, kind of. I would need to do a lot more research about it. I'm also not convinced that I personally am in a good mental spot for that, maybe? I've got some baggage kicking around in my brain. I wouldn't want to fixate on that stuff. Okay. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to overdose. Very
sure we're going the right way.
Yeah, we already made it there. Come on, Barney. Chill. Just throw all my stuff in the trash can. Having no experience, shrooms seem like a much more ideal form of psychedelic. Yeah. I would probably do increasingly heavier doses of mushrooms before I would go to something like acid. Yeah, microdose, yes. I could probably go my entire life without without having a bad trip. I don't know that anyone has ever, like, no one's ever talked about having a bad acid trip as though it were a growth experience in any way. Just play the Black Ops 3 campaign, it's like you're on acid? I have, and that sounds about right. Now, I believe that it can like open people up to new thoughts and new experiences. I'm not philosophically against it. Yeah, I guess I'll just go to the next one then. Is it this reunion? Or it's this one, right? It's 100% a good approach and mindset. You'll enjoy it when you try. If I do. I'm not seeking it out. So, our reunion is last. Okay. Plus, like, I don't know that I have I don't necessarily have an addictive personality, but I definitely like to throw myself into things that I enjoy. I have I fixate. That's largely a good thing when it comes to like work tasks or something. I really like hyperfixate on a task. I usually do a really good job. I'm really good about investigating and figuring out problems and solving them, of messing with machines and figuring out how they work and getting them to work the way I want. The downsides of that are, if like someone interrupts me while I'm in the middle of that, I get a little annoyed. I don't task switch very well. And I can go like, if I get really obsessed with a problem, I can go like 6 to 8 hours without eating. You know, it's not the worst. Nothing that's ever caused me like significant suffering. But things to keep in mind, I think, if I start experimenting with substances. Okay. Take a break. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Be a second. Okay. Pissing has pissed. I'll wait till midnight. Wait, that's way too long. I messed it up. Yondo? You just gifted an entire year's worth of subs to Pop-Tart? And then, or Verbose gave out 5 subs? What? Holy crap. Thank you. Omnio, I am not married. Well, sort of. I was married briefly in the early 2010s. Well, I'm divorced. And I am... according to the state of California, I am domestic partners with Steph. But according to the U.S. federal government, I am a single bachelor. Alright, crash satellite seems to be the source of the strange transmission you received. Old World Blues is recommended for experienced couriers. You have a premonition that while you'll be unable to return to the Mojave, until you solve the mysteries of the Big Empty, you will be able to take anything you can carry with you. You will be able to return to the Big Empty anytime after completing Old World Blues. You are up to the challenge, and you have all you want to carry with you. Examine the satellite a little closer. The atomic wonders of science await. The original trailer for Dark Sector before the game's redesign might be a good fit. Might be too long though, since it's 8 minutes. Yeah, it would have to be a pretty spellbinding 8 minutes. I usually keep it to like 90 seconds are pretty much the sweet spot, I feel like, for MediaTek clips. I'm trying to tend to shorter just to make MediaTek a little more random and unexpected. But can definitely go longer. Take a closer look. I'll take a look at it though. Thing is, nearly everything can fit in MediaTek.
In the years before the Great War, Big Mountain had been the home to the brightest minds of the 21st century. Scientists of vision were drawn to the facility to tackle the greatest technological challenges of the era. They sought to create a new world, fueled by technology for the benefit of all mankind. Sonic emitters, space-age alloys, DNA hybridization, force field particle research, autodoc advances in cranial, cardiac, and trauma surgery. The hopes and dreams of a century became realities in the electronic forges of Big Mountain. The nucleus of this research was the Dome, a huge stone facility that held the labs of every science known to man. It was a think tank where no problem could not be solved, where no question could not be answered. The Great War brought a new energy to Big Mountain and its scientists. Although sheltered from the front lines, the scientists waged their own war, fighting their battles at the atomic level. Equations and calculations marched endlessly across chalkboards and computer terminals toward one solution: winning the war. For years, the minds and computers of Big Mountain were a blaze of trajectories, weapon schematics, and nuclear theories. The problems began to outpace the solutions, first geometrically, then exponentially. As the war escalated, so did the questions. On the night of October 23rd, 2077, the scientists received an answer that put all their questions to rest. In the aftermath, Big Mountain's silent experiments went to sleep, their creators slowly dying in the new world that had been left behind. And the great stone in the middle of the Big Empty lay untouched, filled with countless technological wonders. Wonders that, in the end, had been answers to the wrong question.
All right. So, folks have warned me that there's a marathon conversation at the beginning of this DLC. And now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it is a good time for me to microwave up some lunch and eat it while the conversation is going on. So I think I might do that. I don't eat on stream often, but I'm feeling such momentum today that it might be the time. Might be the time. Yeah, good call. Oh. I'm interested to see how they there's not even a gimmick for how I got here. I mean, I'm sure they'll explain it, but... Papa Khan helmet? Papa Khan? Papa Khan? You could definitely eat and finish a meal in this conversation. Great. Especially since I'm going to ask all the questions. There I am. Letting it all air out, huh? Max Brain showing Max Brain. Jeez. Todd Howard can't even be bothered to render a full dick and balls. That's clearly a point for David Cage. There's no polygonal urethra. No modeled ureter traveling all the way up into my character model. For shame. Yeah, classic brain upskirt. What is this? A Studio Trigger show? Oh, the big MT. Ah. I'll talk to the table in a minute. I'm just scouting around. Look at all these free mentats. God knows Max Brain can use all the mentats he can find. Oh. Cyber safe? They made new safes for this DLC? I wonder if anybody's going to be Natural and bouncing. Ralphie. Oh, God. I am Ralphie. I still haven't seen Chappie. Like, not even a little bit. Too many good movies to watch. Like Chappie. You have a favorite aesthetic, like cyberpunk, western, steampunk, etc. Japanese pop art? Like, one second. Like, I don't know what you would call this. Got this recently and I love it. But it's just like, it's like bright colors. It's like color complements. So it's like opposite color wheel shit. It's like three pop tones. I love the like combination of hiragana with English. So I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of my my aesthetic, I guess. Really bright, kind of iridescent colors that are good complements to each other. And then I'm a huge fan of typography and typesetting too. So those three things all kind of combined. I don't like the character is good. Character art is fine. I'm not a huge fan of like mascots and characters and things like that. Yeah, new wave weeb. That's a good way to describe it. Go Spartan. I mean, it was kind of part of that like neo 80s thing going on in the mid 2010s. Synthwave, Outrun. Pop-Tart is close to Omocat. I just got a newsletter from Omocat and I was like, I wonder what they're up to. No, this is BB Sama. I saw a table. They had a table set up at TwitchCon where I sort of saw their stuff and I was like, oh shit, I need some of that. And yeah, I love Omocat. I need to scout around and see if they have any new designs that I might want to pick up. Anyway, that's kind of my aesthetic for the moment. It might shift, but this is kind of what I've been on for the last 3 or 4 years. That's actually my main motivating factor for wanting to lose weight is specifically so that I can wear different kinds of designs and have them look the way I want. I want to lose weight so that my body can become a better framework to put cool clothing on. Take the hospital gown off? Why would I want to? All right, is Muggy the long conversation? Nope. Never mind. Seeing HR tomorrow to get fitted for my uniform. They're gonna go over casino licensing. In-laws are letting us borrow their car so I can get to work. Husband just gave me our anniversary gift. Oh, got an air fryer. Awesome. I'm thinking about getting an air fryer. I think that would actually help some of the nutritional stuff. Also help me revivify some of my leftovers and things. Oh. I've been roasting a lot of vegetables lately, but air frying would make them even more delicious. Churro, thank you for the sub. 24 months, like the good pack of beer. Only good beer comes in packs of 24. Ooh. Kasori air fryer. You're going to be absolutely buried in crispy, delicious foods. A strange feeling of pacifism. Raiden can really do anything, can it? Oh, Jesse, when you think you're gonna have your 6-year anniversary this year, Steph and I are gonna be, well, I guess we passed 8 years. I'm gonna have to think of something really special for our 10th.
I heard the pacification fields kick in. All right, shh. Nobody move. I'll handle this. Be warned, intruder. You are in the presence of a mighty think tank of Big Mountain. The collective geniuses of... We... By Oppenheimer, which one of you self-professed geniuses has been adjusting my volume knob? Who was it? Was it you, 8? Oh, Dr. O, was it? Likely story. O couldn't spark 2 neurons if they were in a lattice of biomed gel.
What? Me? Breaking news, Klein. It wasn't me, all right? I'm the robotical engineer. 8 is sound waves. That's his specialty. You always do this. You always demean me in front of guests. And it's not O, all right? It's...
Enough! Either of you do it again, it'll be the last time. Now... Great. Now I forgot what I was saying. What was I talking about?
I love that the brain flickers whenever he's talking. Oh boy, that's a lot of dialogue, huh? I don't give a shit what you have to say. Tell me why you hauled me here now. Yeah, tone established. I mean, I think walking through the bachelor pad and that intro dialogue kind of helped establish tone, but yeah, this is definitely a swerve. Also, I'm marveling at the fact that already, all of these characters and voices are way more interesting and endearing than any character I remember from Fallout 3 or 4. They're just so, like, bland and safe. That's just kind of like, I don't know, that's just Bethesda Game Studios. I guess there was that one dweeb in Oblivion that, like, sucked up to you for being the hero of Kvatch. He was kind of memorable. They just don't really get away from, like, the baseline. It really feels like every NPC you run into in a Bethesda Game Studios game is like the DM was running short on time. Like, I just need an NPC here that just tells you what to do. And, like, maybe they put 1 dash on it, but that's it. Whereas, man, the NPCs in New Vegas, and then especially the DLCs, are just out there. Like, layers and layers and layers of concept and goofy execution. All right, I'm going to click on this, and then I'm going to start microwaving my leftovers.
That response seemed demanding, as if cutting to the chase. How surgical. Reminds me of...
Dr. Klein, a transmission from the Forbidden Zone, coming right at us.
It can only be... If it isn't my own...
Wow, right away.
Think tank of Big Mountain.
Here's my Tupperware of chicken curry rice. There's some veggies in there too.
From my dome-shaped dome in the Forbidden Zone, a zone that is, yes, forbidden to you.
Not forbidden.
Even now, my deadly robo-scorpions swarm across Big Mountain with their pincers and pointy laser tails. Soon, all science will be mine. Even the technology sealed in the Big Mountain research centers cannot save you. So cower in your think tank. Wait for the end. That's all. Goodbye. Mobius. Always the same broadcast. He's clearly mad, driven insane by his flawed and imprecise kindergarten-level research methodology.
What are we going to do? There's no way we can breach the Forbidden Zone. There's those robot scorpions everywhere.
The Forbidden Zone, where no brain has ever entered, nor ever returned.
Except Dr. Mobius, and the technologies that could save us. They are out of our reach.
And Dr. Mobius mocks us. Did you see his cracked monitor? He's clearly let himself go.
What? Ask the lobotomite for help? Abe, I think you need the fluid levels in your logic assist pumps checked.
If this lobotomite responded, Dr. Klein, then it is clearly intelligent, perhaps even displays heretofore unknown levels of helpfulness.
But what of its brain? We scooped that out. We don't even know where we left it. And for putting it back in, none of us have the knowledge.
Yes, but it's still aware and responsive. Look at it.
I'll see ya, Alley Cat.
Us even now.
Thanks for dropping in.
Big teddy bear eyes.
Yeah, I can't tab out right now, Pop-Tart.
Politely.
It will pause the conversation.
Part about the unnecessary, ruthless lobotomizing out.
But you say it's huge.
Favorably disposed to us.
I'm gonna guess. The giant stuffed animal. Okay, now I can tab it. Ah, it is. Oh wait. Oh, okay. It's a big flat cat, flat cushion. That looks really comfy. Is that why I feel so odd and heavy?
We removed your brain. Yes. So soft, barely wrinkled, yet so flush with knowledge and experience. Brain extraction technology has been standard practice at Big Mountain for an immeasurable amount of time.
Once the brain was out, then came the coils. The Tesla coils. The coils of Nikola Tesla.
Brainless perk. Great. Your brain has been replaced with advanced technologies. Your head can no longer be crippled and is resistant to chem addiction and shock from bodily damage. Well, sounds like it's only upsides then.
Yeah, ain't no need to brag. Wherever your brain is, it's transmitting thoughts to you through the
Tesla coils in its head.
This is fortunate in many respects. If your brain was anywhere in the dome, why, you could access your aggression centers.
Circumventing the pacification field. This is a no-no. We have never been in a fight. We do not want that. Reminds me of my days in American High. And Richie Marcus.
Richie Marcus. But I heard all over.
Maybe you should have removed its voice box, Dala. I'm surprised you didn't, actually.
I assume full responsibility. I take my duties in the prodding and excision of living, breathing tissue quite seriously. Although in truth, the Autodoc had done most of the work already. Quite industrious, almost cut into all my investigations. Once it had removed the brain and I misplaced it, other organs began to cry for direction, using your nerves as telegraph wires. Rather than let them send their signals, I removed them as well. Shh, little organs. Go to sleep in your tanks. Dala loves you.
First was the heart.
Heartless perk. All right. Scars on your chest seem to confirm what the think tank is saying. You cannot be poisoned, and filters in your artificial blood pump will regulate bleeding and healing, allowing all healing items or chems function at a higher level. Robots are now confused by you and 50% less likely to score a critical hit.
Oh, wait, I mean, second was the heart. Brain was first. Third was the spine.
Spineless perk. Due to complications with the procedure, your spine has been replaced as well. Your torso can no longer be crippled, and your strength and damage threshold have been increased by 1.
Spine. Totally overrated.
That's a
that
perk.
arrangement of vertebrae. Look at me, with my lumbar and thoracic curvature. Never had a use for any of that. Spineless is what I prefer.
Got my toasty food here. You know what's interesting? Here's what's interesting. I bought a microwave because it was cute, and it is a very cute microwave, but it was like a lower wattage than normal microwaves. Except what I found out is it's actually way better. It's way better this way. Things don't come out of my microwave like completely fried to a crisp anymore. I can actually like reheat a bunch of leftovers And I have to like add a minute or two to the cook time, but it's so much better. So here's my hint to everybody out there. Turn the power down on your microwave. Microwave for lower power at a longer time. Yeah, no pockets of ice followed by magma hot bits. Absolutely. So I had this like, this is just like a really dense thing of food. And if I microwaved it with normal like microwave power, it would be like nuclear on the outside and still ice cold in the middle. But you drop it down, microwave for like 5 minutes, the whole thing's nicely toasty. And it's not just like completely fried out. So the chicken and like the vegetables don't just turn into rubber. Yeah, Mounds. You can absolutely do that with normal ones. I just never, I always thought that the default power was what it should be. But then I bought an underpowered microwave. And even now, I'll even turn the power down further on it to just microwave longer. So, yeah. It just, it opens up the windows on everything. And burn popcorn less. Some folks recommend stirring, but fuck that. I mean, you can still do that. But if you just turn the power down and microwave it longer, everything gets hot and you don't end up burning everything. If you ripped out my brain, where the hell is it?
To be correct, you should say the auto dock took out your brain. It did all the heavy lifting. It has never worked so hard before. It was unusual. It worked so hard on your surgery, it destroyed its own memory. How odd. I bet your brain remembers what happened.
That auto-dock junk heap was one of Mobius's creations, like the rest of the talking scrap metal in the attic.
After that, the brain lost itself. Not in the metaphysical sense. Might have gotten flushed into one of the pipes. Actually, that's pretty likely.
If so, it was flushed all the way to Mobius. Floosh! That is the sound of flushing.
Remember the summer that we flushed all of our brains to Morbius?
Enough of this biological surgery talk. Lobotomite, listen to my voice. It denominates me to ask, but we need your help. In most probable of probabilities, our enemy, Mobius, has your brain. This is not good. He will most likely come after our brains next. We want you to stop him, somehow, with science.
No, I'm not going to help you.
Oh.
Yes, Dr. Klein, what?
Oh.
You idiot. I meant in the sense of, I wasn't predicting it would respond that way. Can it say no?
Is it allowed? I can say no and I'll do it again. I'm leaving.
Leaving? But you can't. I don't mean that as a threat. The radar fence that surrounds the big mountain crater will protect you from straying beyond the facility. The mighty radar fence protects us all. Get too close to the blinking posts, and the proximity warning shall be your warning. You are too close.
If you get near it, your vision will blur as the electrodes in your head shut off one by one. Click, click, click.
Possible memory loss will occur along with long-term nerve degradation. It is tied to not having a brain attached to your nervous system, but the nerve degradation is nothing to worry about. Such degradation would take many lifespans to become evident, and all biology dies. Such tiny inconveniences are less than the greater convenience and conveyance. You see, if rendered unconscious by the pylons, you will be returned to the sink, seemingly instantaneously by your deadened perceptions.
Great. I don't want to hear any more about that.
Enough! We need your help. Will you help us?
Hey, what's up, one-up lizard? That's a good lizard. Just spit it out before you bore me to death.
Excellent. This is turning out much better than the activate the retreat protocols and cower in my room idea I had earlier.
Agreed. Oh, and I've used my robotical knowledge to, transmit the radio map waves to... Settle down, Nate. I would have gotten it in a second, all right? 8's transmitted the last known coordinates of the research centers. They, well, move sometimes. Or get buried. Or blow up.
8 is correct. All we need are the schematics. This does not mean we do not want the cold hard technology, however. So do not give in to your biological tired laziness and decide you would sweat too much carrying them. You have a new spine. Use it. And even if you die in the act of reclamation, simply reaching them will auto-transmitify the schematics to us. That is still good. For us.
If you don't tell me what I need to find, I can't help you, all right?
The technologies are the X2 transmitter antenna array, used to focus coherent thought at excessively high frequencies.
The psychoanalytic, cardiac dampening, sneaky stealth suit. A suit like nothing this world has ever heard, seen, or could ever see.
And 8's sonic soundwave emitter projectile gun, able to broadcast sound at lethal frequencies. It also gives a great biogel massage.
There. We have informed you of all we need. We estimate if you are focused, your time investment will be minimal, by our standards. If you work quickly, you will be the recipient of a gesture of gratitude from us. We do not bestow these old world gestures lightly.
What if I take my time and explore the crater?
What illogic is this? Keep your filthy, penis-tipped feet out of our labs and secrets.
There are things
Saying I have wiener feet? Dick feet?
meant to see. Things that would astound and possibly terrify. Terrify!
Yeah, we don't come into your lab and decant your solutions.
Only the magnificence of our monitors allow for true comprehension of the wonders of Big Mountain. Shield your jellied eyes lest they burn from your skull.
Doesn't sound like my style. Maybe I'll do a little exploring.
Oh, Dr. Klein? Dr. Klein? If I may intersect for a moment.
What is it? The lobotomite is asking me things, and I'm trying to ignore them. Processors can't ignore you both at the same time.
Well, you know how we asked it to fetch the sonic emitter thing? Turns out we already have it. What are the odds?
What is this, a high school science fair? Get your act together. You're making us look like a collection of round earthers.
You're always yelling. My receptors can't take it anymore. And neither can my feelings.
I am yelling because you contaminated specimens can't keep your probes off the volume knob on my voice module.
For the love of, please stop fighting.
It is truly the end of all intelligence when the lobotomite speaks more wisdom than you geniuses. So, if we have the sound wave, sonic projecto thing gun, then what in Heisenberg's name do we need from X8? Anyone?
I believe we need a new frequency embedded into the gun. It was designed to broadcast many sounds once charged. We just don't know the frequency.
And it is lost in X8, just as X8 is forever lost to us. The sadness of my high school days, the sadness of my youth lost.
Oh, really, Boros? All you did in high school was commie think tattletale and all the kids you hated, you little teacher's pet brown hound.
Give the lobotomite the emitter. Does it have an audio effect frequency loaded?
Oh, I don't think so. Wait.
What is he doing?
I think he's sonjaculating into the gun, getting it warmed up.
Sonjaculating? Doesn't he know it's no Sonjaculate November?
Ding. Turkey's done.
Ugh.
You give it to the lobotomite. I'm not touching that thing.
Oh, I don't think so.
I'll do it if you two are going to be ashamed of your own technological needs. Let me give it a little sonic sterilization first. Ooh. All right. All antibacterial fresh. Here, my little teddy bear. I have thoroughly removed all Robco term-link code spew from the device. It is clean, shiny,
Code spew?
ready for your hands.
God. Screamed all the spew off of it. Ugh. I want to fail one of these. I'd rather have a good old-fashioned gun.
No. What else can we deny you?
I could use more energy stuff.
No. What else can we deny you?
Alright. This thing is pretty cool. It's got a little sound wave thing on the back.
Careful where you're pointing that. That device wasn't always a weapon. It was more like a force field kind of thing. Once.
Force fields prevent us from moving forward or backward. They are irritating.
The sonic emitter was specially designed to disable our own safety fields here in Big Mountain. When some of us lost our access passes, Dr. O.
That only happened once. And I know you were behind stealth fielding my lab keys, Dala. You formographer.
Dr. O, you rewind that comment.
Plenty of rewinding already going on in your formography tapes. Surprised that things don't snap out of their cases with repeated observations.
Oh, sassy. This gun you gave me can disable force fields.
Yes. Maybe. Well, no, not currently.
Yeah, we lost that part of the schematics. Or Boros did. In one of his stupid labs. Or inside one of his stupid pets.
It is lost. All questions lead to this conclusion. The blue fields within Big Mountain shall be fielded with force. Forever.
Can you please hurry? I've got a schedule.
Fine, so, yes. Get these things for us. Do not attempt to comprehend their complicated schematics. That is for us to do.
I'll go get these technological wonders and see how much damage I can do.
Well, good. What are the token words spoken in this case? Thank you? Yes. Thank you.
Wait, is it leaving? But, Dr. Klein, the lobotomite will need rest, recuperation, things like that. I volunteer my chambers, so it might be stared at. My monitor radar is slowly scanning its form to collect sensitive data.
No, that would put it too close to us. It could press buttons, turn lights on and off, and worse, let other lobotomites in.
We could give it Mobius's old room. That's where its brain got scooped out anyway. And plus some of its parts are already there. Might be more comforting for it to hang out with its spine and heart. Home is where the heart is, after all. See what I did there? Wet literal.
I suppose. We'll have to move that couch out of there. Been putting that off too long.
H says, let the lobotomite take the Sync Central Intelligence personality chip and reinstall it. That stuffy Mobius program butler can walk the lobotomite, feed it, barter with it for us.
It would also prevent it from going to Higgs Village and taking up residence there with my teddy bears. And it would be nice to have it so close.
Your logic combined with my desire to keep the think tank lobotomite free has swayed me. Here, I present the Sync Central Intelligence. Lobotomite, take this chip to the sink, plug it in, and make sure the chip is clean, or it could skip.
Blowing it first.
Then make whatever crude biologic demands you need of the sink. It will cater to most of your hormonal whims.
Just one of these chips, huh? Guess they're rare.
Rare, I guess. Might be more somewhere, I forget. I mean, such knowledge is encrypted deep in my databanks.
Huh. I can trade with the sync intelligence? Then I'll need something to activate that function, won't I?
I cannot dispute your logic. Do we have objects to activate the chip's exchange routines?
What, like stuff? Things?
Yes, things.
Things.
I don't know. Might be some old Nuka-Cola or Sunset Sarsaparilla bottle caps lying around. It's not currency per se. Still might be enough to trick the Sync's trade routines. Mobius put that test line for caps in the code as a debug command, I think.
I don't believe that was Mobius's reason. His wild speculation concerning post-Holocaust economic systems was quite extensive and of high decibel.
Enough! Surrender these so-called bottle caps, Nuka and Sunset alike. In their role as things, they will serve as adequate test subjects.
All right, here, cap away. Hope that stupid chip chokes on them.
This amount clearly represents a deficiency in the amount of caps needed.
Again, your logic is unassailable in its simplistic need. Oh?
Fine. It's not going to help. That chip will probably refuse them anyway, as stuck up as it is.
All right. I hate to come back and ask for more. A little extra would guarantee you're not disturbed.
If I were not as intelligent as I am, I would feel as if perhaps I'm being tricked. Impossible.
Impossible.
Oh, more.
Why don't you make the lobotomite a bottle cap factory, Klein? Or better yet, give it a ton of things to activate the chip.
Hold on. Let's be logical about this. I don't need a ton, just as much as I can carry and trade.
Again, the logic of the request is clear.
Yes.
Knowledge is not needed, only adequate weight. Everyone, display your things.
I do not understand, yet I am intrigued by this potential display.
Yeah, she's the kinky one.
No, wait, you don't need to fill up the emitter again, really. Klein means things for trade. Display for trade. All right, let's consolidate. There's got to be some junk around here. Magazines, useless. More caps, medicinal supplies, useless. Here.
Oh, a nice little magazine. Got several. Ooh. Ooh. Maxing out barter was a good idea. All right, having a store available will be helpful. It has a store connection, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Wiggle it in a bit, but don't force it.
Might have to wiggle it.
Break it. There is no more we can do to aid you, and our patience levels are depleted. Now go. Rest in the sink if you must, but leave us to our research.
If you're done, can we move again? My biogel's starting to crampagulate.
Of course! Go man your science stations! Go! I am surrounded by children.
Awesome. Man. That kind of character has to be the most fun. Like, voice.
The lobotomite animal before me. What other terrifying terrors will plague us in our quest for knowledge? Communists? Communist animals, perhaps? Be warned. Attempt to propaganda me. I will shriek as a frightened babe, calling loyal cyber dogs to my aid. Do you comprehend, commie animal?
Calm down, I just had some questions. Or really. Oh, there's a quest for this? You always get this dramatic.
Drama?
Drama?
No drama in science? As I learned in high school...
Talk to Dr. Klein despite your lack of earmuffs?
Intellectual pursuit devoid of bestial emotions. Unless, of course, you are a communist. Like Betsy Bright, who sat next to me in math, and her smoking Confederate Richie Marcus.
Richie Marcus.
As I learned in my high school, American High, AHS, drama is for movies, things of fiction. Here in the think tank, the only star is science.
Wow, so much talking. Who are you and what do you do here?
Before you is the brain of Dr. Boros, head of animology, beastology, and DNA scrambling technology here at Big Mountain. I lay the bones and hearts of animals bare beneath my searing gaze, especially the dogs. I did so love dogs once. Especially Gabe, that rascal. But there are many animals to shape. Industrious cazadors, the happy-go-lucky night stalkers. They are my living, breathing DNA test tubes.
All right, folks, just flossing. Little post-meal floss. You're responsible for cazadors?
Indeed.
God damn it, this fucking guy.
Curious, safe,
Smash him.
sterile. They are contained here at Big Mountain.
No, they are not.
To preserve DNA and for observation.
What makes you think they haven't escaped? Oh, contained at Big Mountain. Those things are all over the Mojave.
No, such creatures are found only here, for research purposes. They would no more be capable of escape than breeding.
Oh, they're doing both. Yeah, I saw that Pop-Tart, the candy bar running Doom. I don't think they're sterile. They breed all right.
I cannot expect a lobotomite to understand the careful surgical castrating procedures used in their creation. Perhaps a demonstration of my castrating power would settle your doubts.
Go ahead. You might make me more fertile or impregnate me.
Impregnate you? What? Do you want to make me vomit inside my tank? The mere notion makes the edges of my biomed gel crystallize into asymmetrical patterns.
You don't seem to have a grasp on your own research.
Nonsense! That is what you speak. Nonsense! From the...
Nonsense!
I was at the top of my high school class in American high school. I knew facts. I knew figures. I knew data. We would know if our research was flawed. It is not. We never contradict ourselves, so do not even try.
The logic is unassailable. All right, when did you create Cazadors?
In 2000, let's see, carry the 3, then count backwards from the Great Static, or beyond. There were the Tarantula debates. And something about hawks, which made it around 2003, May, Tuesday. It was definitely Tuesday. Why are we even debating this?
Why?
What you ask is of no importance. Mobius besieges us. There are more important things to worry about than data and facts.
I forgot to unpause my recording. I'm gonna do this, so maybe I see in the stream when I'm scrubbing later and trying to patch that hole. But I don't know. I think oversharing happens when you have something that you want to say that nobody's really listened to you say, or nobody's ever heard you say. And I feel like there's a lot of that. I definitely have just a lot of personal stuff, like a lot of baggage. It's slowly going away. But yeah, there's not really anyone to talk to about it. I can talk to Steph about it. I can talk to Bruce about it. That's kind of it. So I think I just do need to, like, I need to get a therapist, but the problem is health insurance is a pain in the ass. And like starting the process usually means you have to wait 6 months. And my insurance has always been volatile. So, like, I need stable health insurance for long enough to actually find a therapist and talk to them so I can maybe more properly process some of that shit. Used to be very bad about oversharing on the internet. It's hard to overcome. Yeah, I mean, I think it's like... I don't know that this is not a bad thing, but it's definitely like clicked to where it has become kind of fashionable to air your trauma out. It's like #brave. And I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's not. But I do think that gets awfully close to like to therapy processing becoming content, which it shouldn't be. I don't think that goes to good places. I think that it can be done well, and when done well, it can maybe show people healthy ways to process their traumas. Just use the stream as therapy? No! I will not, Inkslinger. Because it just, I mean, negativity begets negativity, I think. And I can't share a lot of that stuff without implicating people. And I don't want to do that. That doesn't benefit anyone. Only me. Only me and my vindictiveness. Only me and my desire to see bad things happen to people I don't like. But if that's my only motivation, that's a terrible reason to put negativity into the world. So, no, it's I'm fine. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. I think, and honestly, like, that shit is not, it's like, it's no different than anything anyone else goes through. Maybe it's a little bit different. Maybe. Now that some more stuff is more known on the internet, it is a little bit different, but whatever, it's life. Not negative to talk about your days and stuff. You don't have to dig deep. Just helps to talk. Regardless, you got this. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. No, I talk about everything here. Don't get me wrong. I just always want to check and make sure that my motivations for saying things are appropriate. Chaim has redeemed a gamer stretch. All right, I'm gonna do some overhead stretches here. Ooh, because I find my back, my upper back gets pretty tight. So this kind of helps for that. Helps the sides too. I haven't seen the new Need for Speed. No, I'm so far behind on that series. Need to get Need for Speed Most Wanted. The 2006, I think, 2005. On the stream. Some pretty top tier FMV in that game. Just the best. Alright. Saw the expanse from the balcony. You made a mess of this place.
It was not our first.
Oh no, there was a better line.
But we no longer have the
something about fuckbots.
Our test cities. Then we lost the mountain. After the explosion, we couldn't fight.
I have to go back.
So the crater became our testing.
I have people that have wronged me that I absolutely do still wish bad things on. I don't feel bad about it or wrong. However, I do feel sometimes that it's beneath me. I'm perfectly okay, still hoping bad things happen to them because I know they deserve it. I like to think karma is real. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I like to think that too, but really, I just, like, I don't think it improves your quality of life to hold on to that vindictiveness. Especially since the people who did it to you probably don't care and don't even think about it anymore. So it's just like a little toxin that stays in your brain. What was this explosion?
Boom! Yes, quite unexpected and embarrassing. All better now after the landscaping, though. Much more pleasing to our monitors. And the crater helps keep everything inside, because it is bowl-shaped.
That's true. That's what bowls do. You have to let go. People that have done you wrong rarely even know it. Yeah, or they just don't give a shit. Yeah. Test cities?
Yes. In the past, individuals would come to us, pay for technology, and if their town, community, or city was just right, we could use that city as a controlled experiment. Vault-Tec was much better at it, of course. We had to make do. Get permission. Sometimes. If only we could have used commie cities. But capturing whole cities was hard, so we captured enough commies to make cities of our own. So we had a group of Chinese prisoners to experiment on. Those were the days. The test was science on unsuspecting Americans. Whether it was holograms, new autodocs, toxins, vending machines, we wound them up, let them go into tiny, isolated towns. Then we observed.
I have other questions.
Submit your question.
Hold on, I want to ask you. I want to find the robot dialogue. Yeah, this crater looks like it's been tag teamed by giant fuckbots. Sickest line.
It was not.
Oh. As much as I want to believe karma's real, I question it. Let's see here. My reason is because bad things happen to good people and good things happen to the worst of people. I don't really know anymore. Therapy has helped me just try not to hold a grudge and move on. Learn from what has happened and grow so that I can be better and not do what was done to me. It's hard not to be spiteful about those who have done terrible things to me, but anger and hate only fuel more anger and hate. Yeah. It sucks. Like, at some point, you do kind of have to realize the practicality of... Like, time is the one thing that is linear and you can't get back. So, even though it's unjust, ultimately is in your self-interest to figure out how to make your quality of life and the time you have on this planet as high quality as possible. And that's difficult to maintain in a chaotic world filled with people that are acting in their own self-interests, but that's life. That's why it's hard. That's why it's hard to be alive. And yeah, I agree about the not necessarily... Like, I agree about karma. I mean, one of the worst jobs of my life for like 5 years. I generated a lot of money for executives that treated me like shit and then left with all of the cash. Meanwhile, everyone on the internet was posting about how great they were. That's what I got to deal with, is legions of humans saying how amazing, like, all these people were that I knew were treating me horribly. And a lot of them are out there still very well liked. Some of them are out there, just took all their money and threw it all in a suitcase and left. Meanwhile, my career got set back by like at least 3 years. Went through some very hard times, financially speaking. So yeah, you're talking about spite. Yeah, you can use it as motivation. It's not sustainable though. I think you're kidding yourself if you think you have a handle on using spite as a motivating factor healthily. I mean, it can work for a while, and it like, if you're using it as like motivation to work out for a couple months or something like that, that's fine. But if it becomes part of your core values and what motivates you to get up in the morning, I think at some point that will burn out, or you'll burn out. Yeah, spite only goes so far. It's really good in the short term, but at some point, you'll either reach your goal and wonder why your spite's not satisfied, or you'll not reach your goal and just get tired of feeling resentful all the time. Resentful to an idea. Yeah. All right, we've spoken enough, Doctor.
Time, then. Provided there is a next time. For any of us.
Now that's... I should couch all this stuff. I try so hard to not speak in general terms. This is just my experience. This is just me. Oh geez. I'm gonna keep choosing to hate these motherfuckers, but you're all correct. If it works for you, it works for you. I'm not telling you not to. I'm just saying what my experience is. Found out I have autism very recently, so my sense of justice is very strong and it makes things difficult. You know, Jess, I'm pretty sure I'm in that same group. I haven't been diagnosed, but there's definitely... Like, I hate talking about this shit because it sounds like hashtag neurodiversity. Kind of alongside not wanting to air out my traumas in public. But I definitely think that there's... Like, it's been my observation and others' observations that I have certain mannerisms and behaviors. And those mannerisms and behaviors don't go over well with people. So there's a lot of times where I'll just be ostracized. just because I don't know, interface with people differently or speak a little differently. People can tell, and it rubs some people the wrong way. So that sucks. But then yes, also being treated like shit for no reason makes you want to be like, why is everyone okay with this? I didn't do anything wrong, and yet I'm being treated like the cringiest person in the world. So yeah, years and years and years of that kind of build up, and then you're just like, what is going on? Why is everyone else okay with this? Yes, I identified with your description of hyper-focusing and challenging and task switching. It's good to talk about. I should really talk to someone and see if there's a diagnosis to uncover as well. Yeah, maybe. For me, I'm a little like 50-50 on it. I don't know what a diagnosis would do for me now. I'm pretty comfortable. Is an interesting word, but I'm pretty comfortable with who I am and how I operate. So I don't know what putting a label on it would do. Aside from maybe making me more aware of other behavior patterns I might be susceptible to that I'm not aware of. Who knows? With a diagnosis, you can file for SSDI. What is that? Can I get money? Can I get money from the government? For me, it could protect me at my job. Got into a bit of trouble last month. I think having something like that on the books would help me socially. Oh yeah, maybe. Maybe. Social Security Disability Insurance. Oh. Well, maybe I can get a check from the government. I've laughed about, all right, you want to talk about spite motivations? All right, so here's the big one. This makes me laugh, and I would never do it. But this is the ultimate of like, if I sit here and I just fume about all the people who are mean to me, right? Or treated me like a weirdo. And then I go to a doctor and I get a diagnosis and I frame that shit and I take a photo of it, I scan it, I put it online, and then I name everyone. I name everyone and accuse them of shitting on me because of my neurodiversity. That's what I do. Yeah. That's the real nuclear bomb. Like 4 years after the fact. That's the real play. Uh-huh. That's now that's real spite. That's real spite socializing. Yeah. Get my twit longer? Exactly. Mm-hmm. I need to get my autism diagnosis like stamped into a bronze plate. Wear it like a championship belt and be like, you motherfuckers came for me. Yeah, Pop-Tart, I agree. It would help me process. Yeah, I agree. It works itself out. Yeah, retcon them into bullying. Exactly. You made fun of a disabled person. What kind of monster are you? Although, here's the real karma isn't real play about. If I did that, but the people that I called out were well liked enough, I would be the asshole. I think about that with like some of the RT stuff that went down. If that stuff came out in 2018, no one would care. People would look the other way. You have to wait until somebody's not liked enough, and then you call them out and drag them. That's how you get the people on your side. Get one of those targeted ad shirts. Yeah, I'm a gamer and autistic, and I was abused at work. Mm-hmm. Perception does a lot. Sure does. So maybe that's it. I just gotta wait. I'll bide my time. I'll get my diagnosis. I'll put in my order for my championship belt, and then I'll wait. I'll wait until a social faux pas run comes along. I'll wait until the time is right. I'll wait until Rooster Teeth lays off another camera personality and just really like come in with both of my barrels. But I gotta wait until they get somebody that has audience appeal. That's my game plan. Those are my memoirs. I have extreme PTSD and traits from it are practically on the spectrum, such as hypervigilance, strong sensitivity to emotions, reactions are a little more dramatic. I see you, Pop-Tart. Well, for me, it's like a family thing. On my dad's side. Yeah, it's a thing there. The frustrating thing is everyone but my dad has acknowledged that they do have some kind of like mental thing. My dad can't see it, refuses to acknowledge it. He'll even tell me on the phone, like, somehow all my brothers and sisters have mental disorders and I don't. Do you think, Pops, you can say that out loud and it doesn't make you wonder? Okay, all right. Well, I have other ideas. But you go to sleep thinking whatever you want. Anyway, I have no idea what you're saying right now. I'm talking to the game again. Can I ask you some questions? Who are you? Like a radio dial. Sounds important, I think. One drawback to earning SSDI is that your working ability is super restricted to maintain SSDI. Yeah, I'm self-employed, so I don't know what that would mean. Do you know anything about Dr. Mobius or the Forbidden Zone? All right, just calm down. Didn't mean to alarm you. You're gonna pop a monitor shaft if you keep that up. Can you tell me about the technologies Klein wants? I swear your brain tank thing just sparked. Tell me about the big empty, big mountain that is. Are you alright? Kind of ran out of steam in the middle there. Oh! Here we go. There's a pattern to your speech or something. Yes, definitely a pattern. Wait, after listening a bit, that's Robco Termlink Protocol you're broadcasting, right? I'm just full of surprises. I mean, yeah, it did look like the symbols that show up when you try to hack. Nice pun on the header file, Rev. Aw, I agree. If someone would take the time, you're more than just sound effects in a tank. Tried applying for disability with my Crohn's. I said I would only be allowed to work part-time if I accepted, so I said no. Jeez. Now, aren't you happy that there's bootstrap conservatives out there making sure that you work a full-time job? You'd probably hate it if you got full support and also worked a job, right? You'd hate it. You'd say, no thanks. This welfare to help me out is too much, and it's depriving me of the pride that I would feel working a full-time job. I don't want to take advantage of the system in any possible way. I just want Elon to pay no taxes. That's what I want. So your science, if that's a Robco Termlink protocol, does that mean it can be hacked? It's not fair. No, it's not. No, it isn't. If that's Termlink code, don't worry. I'm not going to take advantage of your exposed code. Yeah, part-time doesn't pay the bills. Full-time doesn't pay the bills. It's a scam all around. Okay. Not a problem. I know what it's like to be experimented on. About when I first arrived, tell me you didn't songjaculate into my sonic emitter. Aw. You songjaculated. Oh no! Usually I can find some cram lying around, put some duct tape around the lid, good to go! Oh. 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 Yeah, Max Brain fucks cram, for sure. I got duct tape! And cram! And La Fantoma! Now that we know each other better, can you tell me about the sonic emitter? You just gave me some Some bait and aid. What if you gave your homie a watermelon and like a drill? You're like, all yours, buddy. Yeah, I understood that. Well, projecto is kind of evident. Emitter works better. Oh, grapefruit? I feel like citrus is begging for trouble. But I guess that one lady did show the world that grapefruit can be a doorway to heaven. I went to acquire a pizzeria before I got hired. I asked if they had openings. They said they only have part-time, and I openly explained how it doesn't pay the bills. All the staff stopped and stared at me because I made a valid point. Yeah. Everybody's just like, looking up with bloodshot eyes.
Did you retrieve the technologies yet? We need them, as I have indicated.
Phew. I want to know more about the think tank.
If you want to feed your curiosity about the others, go ask the others your interrogatory statements.
You seem like the one in charge. You are...
I am Dr. Klein, Chief Head Researcher of Logistical Operations and Ideology here at Big Mountain. I am surprised you have not heard of me. I am first in my field, first chair, as it were, back in the days of chairs.
Who is Dr. Mobius?
Dr. Mobius was not the horrifying creature you saw up on the screen, twisted by science. He was once one of us, a friend. He researched in directions contrary to the think tank. Brains, 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 always about the brains. So we exiled him. He says he left of his own volition, but that was to save him the embarrassment. Now he sends his intelligence-consuming scorpions from the Forbidden Zone to plunder the secrets of Big Mountain. He is a menace.
I don't understand how poisons can dumbify you.
Apparently they can. It seems as if you may have been stung yourself.
Got me. These mechanical robo-scorpions consume intelligence? Are you certain of your findings?
Dr. O is certain of his findings, and no one else in the think tank is willing to test the results. Loss of brainial power. Terrifying.
Brainial power?
O has said on many occasions his inability to comprehend Mobius's robo-schematics is because of repeated robo-scorpion stings.
That makes sense. Why do I have this strange passive sensation around here? Passive sensation in here. Oh yeah. I can't draw my weapon.
It's a side effect of the cerebral scrubbing. It won't stop you from excreting or asking questions, apparently.
Ooh.
Have to correct that next time.
Evangelion Thrice Upon a Time is going to be in theaters? Is that like the third movie of the series?
No, and not permitted in the think tank.
I'm a little fuzzy on Evangelion right now.
Mountain safe. This facility is top secret, and you cannot speak of it to anyone outside of Big Mountain.
There was the original series. There was End of Ava, which was the actual end. But then they remade the series, and then they're also making movies. But the movies are just movie versions of the series, right? Why the anti... Oh, no, actually. Okay. No and yes. Well, yes, but really no. Huh. The movies go off the manga. Oh. Which is a different story. Oh. 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 Well. Interesting. 1.1 and 2.2 are rehashed. 3.3 and 4.4 wherever is where they branch off. Huh. Okay. I need to rewatch Ava, but I really can't watch the Netflix redub. I cannot watch that show with anything other than the original AMV dub, and I don't know if there's a way to do that. It just wouldn't sound right. I watched that way too much. Maybe I should just watch it. Maybe I should just watch it and let myself accept. Didn't they redub it? Pretty sure. Maybe I made that up. There's no way the Netflix version of the series that's up now is the exact same one as like the VHS release way a million years ago. Oh, it's the same VA for most? Okay. Yeah, it's not good. Most people said it wasn't very good. I mean, it's not like the original was the best. They removed Flying to the Moon? Man, fuck that. No. Nope. That's not the show. Sorry. Nope. Nope. So how can you watch the original? Just go full weeb and watch sub? No. Because the tapes I bought were dubbed. That's the only version I can watch now. That's the version of it. Did they change the art at the beginning? Because I remember there were silhouettes of like Asuka and Rey flying by. And they definitely had explicit bits. I guess it was ass cheeks. But there was definitely a little indentation in there. And I'm like, fucking anime. I was 14 when I watched it too. And even then I was like, eh. Yeah. There was gap. Yes, there was. There was thigh gap. And the things in betwixt. Anyway. It wasn't creepy, but it was creepy. Like I was age appropriate. I remember thinking about that. Like when I was watching that show. I remember thinking literally, I'm 14 and I still think this is not okay for me to be watching. Some of the like upskirt jokes and shit. And when they put all the curvy 14-year-old girls in like vacuumed suits, I'm like, I'm 14 and this feels wrong. Can't get around it though. That's anime, baby. White Rabbit, thank you for the sub. Why the anti-aggression programming?
We had to take precautions after the last visitors. They caused a great deal of damage in a short time. Should have made sure they couldn't mention Big Mountain once they left. An oversight.
Who were these visitors?
Dr. 8 and Dr. O could tell you more. Dr. O more than 8. The battle against the visitors damaged 8's voice module. Suffice to say, those visitors are unwelcome. They stole a great many secrets and much technology. Impertinent. They also broke one of my trains.
My trains! So I don't know. The Shinji in the hospital scene is not as, to me, is not as creepy as some of the other shit. Because it's a character in the narrative doing something. Whereas the, like, the gaze and the lens shit is creepier. Where it's just like two people having a conversation, but for some reason the camera's on the floor, pointed directly at a 14-year-old's vagina. Like, stuff like that has no bearing on the story and doesn't tell you anything about the characters. It's just giving you a full screen of underage puss, which I don't want to see. And I hate the implication that the show thinks I do. That's what I hate. Give me characters doing messed up stuff all day. That doesn't bother me. As long as it makes sense in the narrative. But if it's just a character doing messed up stuff just so you can have it on screen for the audience to watch and like get titillated at, no thanks. That's literally the opening of the movie. Yeah. Low angle shots just to give characters dominance. That's a form of dominance, I suppose. It was noted to be the anime that introduced fan service. Yeah, I remember the promos explicitly mentioning fan service all the time. Like, even though it was the English dub, they would have the voice actors like dubbing over the episode previews, and they would always say plenty more fan service for everyone. And that was the first time I ever heard that term. And my friend had to explain it to me, and I was like, weird, creepy, but interesting, because at least they're acknowledging it and they're teasing it out. Like, they think that fan service is going to be what brings you back, not the like philosophical debates about the relationship between man and God and their creators or their mothers. Weird shit. But I mean, that's anime, right? It lives in both spaces at the same time somehow. Ugh. Oh, Made in Abyss? No, I haven't. People have recommended it. Yeah, the artist is nauseating. Great. I mean, how bad? Well, it's probably bad. Like Lewis Carroll bad. Anime both profound and trash. Yeah. Made in Abyss is good in terms of story. There's a lot of shows like that. Disc Media. Thank you for gifting 10 whole ass subs. They're firing off down here. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad that my my eye rolling at light at a dusting of anime pedophilia resulted in a good gift of subs. Max just kind of venting about how an anime can have a good characters, good story, like good concept, and then it just gets so hard to get through some of the audience pandery stuff. Anyway, what is this place?
This is the think tank. The nerve center of Big Mountain. The greatest research center known to man and to us. Here we test and test and test some more in the name of science. Atomic power, nuclear power, and scientific power.
I've heard this place is called the Big Empty.
Yes, because the intellectually challenged see an M and a T next to each other and take Occam's razor to it. While you are here, you will refer to this place properly, and you will do the same with the other scientists here.
I'd like to know about the Forbidden Zone.
That glowing...
I still need to watch Gintama.
That laser...
Jess, I am convinced to watch Gintama. I just haven't started it yet.
Carved in the landscape.
I started watching Gundam.
Child.
And that's going to take me 20 years.
Fortress. From that
Steph also just can't stand anime for the most part. She had an ex that she hated that watched Robotech all the time.
He always tended to the
So she was she burned all of her tolerance for anime on the X. And now that I'm here, she can be in the room with it, but she's not super happy about it usually. There are some shows that she gets on though. She actually kind of liked what is it? Isekai Izakaya by the end of it. I think shows about food might be the way in, especially because those, well, with the exception of Food Wars, tend to not be so perversely sexual. I think Sweetness and Lightning would probably get her too. We'll see. Oh, Ranking of Kings. I could watch that, sure. What is it? Maybe we should bond over was it interspecies reviewers or something. Oh, thank you, Disc Media. I really appreciate that. Wait, there's a Fate cooking show now? Aye. Can you tell me more about these pylons? There's a Fate everything, isn't there?
Ask Boros.
Multiverse.
I believe he knows more about
Fate cook?
than any brain. Except maybe...
Fate stay simmering?
Mobius was involved in their construction, if I recall. But he's such a hack, he probably was reading off Boros' notes and schematics.
I don't mean to bring us back into the previous conversation. I think it's really important to be able to separate media from their fan bases or individuals in your life with whom you associate said media. A topic that comes up a lot in our friend group. Yeah. It's good to be able to do that, but it's totally understandable if you can't, I think. I do think that some associations are just like, it's okay to just accept them. And really, what have you lost? What does Steph lose? I don't think she loses a whole lot of value by not watching just a ton of like disposable trash animes. I think that like, I'm sure she would be fine with shows like Erased. Ones that start with good premises, good writing, interesting characters, and like a great hook. That doesn't involve 14-year-olds splaying their legs for no reason. I have some questions about this brain extraction you all perform.
Well, we didn't actually do it. We tried to clean up after, as always, but usually the auto dock runs are remote. But we programmed it.
I watched Edge Runners, yeah.
Mobius did. Still, this new wrinkle with the Tesla coils in your skull was unexpected. I mean, we predicted we'd have a breakthrough eventually, but... Dala knows more. She supervised your spine peel and the heart circumcision, then dumped them both into the tanks in the sink above. Quite sanitary.
Spine peel?
Time.
That's hyphenated.
Been projected with lobotomite surgeries. Not sure why.
So inefficient. You said before that Mobius might have my brain.
Yes. In all probable likelihoods, yes.
Yes.
Possibly.
Maybe.
It may have gone to Mobius as merely an inkling. I don't know why, but it may be something involving the surgery code. Actually, I don't know. All I know is it misplaced itself, or it floated off. They get into robots sometimes and go on a tear.
15 years of reading manga and watching anime has given me the fantastic ability to clock shitty ecchi hidden behind an interesting premise. Yeah, I'm not that refined yet. More, I'm just like, I get spooked real easily when it comes to anime. The first like underage vaginal pooch that's in frame for no reason and I'm out. I'm just like, nope, I don't want to even see where this is going. I think the last time I pushed through that and ended up hating it was... It wasn't, well, No Game, No Life. Like in the first episode, I was like, nope. But one before that, like the first season was good, and then the second season immediately went into like weird brother sister shit. Kid that got locked inside a video game. That's like every show. Like came out in the early 2010s. So yeah, Sword Art Online. That was it. Season 1, I was like, okay, this is interesting. I see where this is going. Season 2, completely different. It's just like they got a different writer who was like, well, wait, what? Why aren't any siblings having sex? And it's like, well, okay, I guess the show's about this now. I mean, I'm being a little literal with it, but for a show that actually had like interesting premises and an interesting narrative, fuck, could not wait to just throw it all into the dumpster and go right back to Step Bro. What are you doing? Anyway, so the comp doc does what Mobius would do if he were here chopping me up.
We can discuss this another time when you've evolved. For now, my patience levels are rapidly depleting.
Oh yeah, feet. Just barefoot anime girls. What's this autodoc surgery code you mentioned?
Mobius's legacy code was in the old autodoc. Yes, it fried itself after your procedure, so he couldn't tell for sure. It is unfortunate. We would have benefited from knowing how the breakthrough occurred. Even if we installed another chip, the information is lost.
Why would Mobius want my brain?
Why does he seek our destruction? Why did he build robot scorpions with intelligence training stingers? It is because he hasn't cleaned his biogel in a long time. Clearly he's got some sort of psychological corrosion. He's mad.
Have other questions? All right, that's it. All right, 2 more brain docs to talk to.
You are an unusual specimen to so boldly walk into the mighty expanse of the think tank. Fearless and proud as a teddy bear.
Oh yeah, gotta hear more about her teddy bears.
Higher reasoning abilities and urination-inducing fear. Most lobotomites dare not approach us, let alone speak to us. Yet you have no such fear. Facing me, epidermis flushed with blood, plasma running molten beneath, your face contorting with muscular expression. Will you indulge me? Say a few words. Face towards the monitors, please, so that I might record it for further examination.
The quick scribe jumped over the lazy paladin?
Yes, go on. Seeing your lips and mouth forming the words, both revolting and somehow... How does it feel to have the flesh roll around in your mouth like that? To control each muscle and the tongue, like having a fish or extremely dexterous slug lolling and flopping in one's mouthal cavity.
Ooh, the Lady Killer perk coming out to play. Oh, High School DxD apparently had a good story. Huh. I associated it too closely with High School of the Dead, which was an interesting watch, but just got a little too gleefully, sadistically violent. It's the sadism plus the sexuality, I think, that bugs me. Yeah, now you can feel your... But yeah, high school DxD might be a little more warmed up. I don't know. 69. Nice. Thank you for the sub. Seems to me you have more biological needs than your counterparts.
What? Nonsense.
Uh-oh. Run your hands along the side of your face, then exhale rapidly. Turn and cough roughly, then slowly scratch your nose. Or close eyelids, breathe deeply, then stretch languidly. Oh. I used to be all about ecchi and fan service, now I can't stand it. Yeah. It can be fun, but it has to be down a pretty narrow lane. Unless it's fan service for big beefy men. That I'm universally okay with, pretty much. If there were a show that put dudes to the same lens, and I don't mean like JoJo, too obvious. I mean scenes where it's like the camera's low and some dude's package is just like hanging out. It doesn't happen. Oh, Golden Kamui? All right. All right, I'll check it out. Yeah, there's some beefed out boys in this, that's for sure. I mean, JoJo's is fun. Yeah, Fist of the North Star. Yeah, I mean, I mean, Dragon Ball. Like, there's tons of anime where dudes are just beefed out to hell. But it doesn't, like, it's kind of on the viewer to sexualize them. Or if it's like JoJo's, it's like the sexualization is kind of a joke. Like, it's giggling and it's fun, and it can still be sexual. Like, the best kind of anime sexualization is like that. Oh, 1920s Japan? That's an interesting setting.
What? What are you doing?
I'm seducing this robot. Run your hands along the sides of your face, then exhale rapidly. Oh.
Stop it. Why? Why are you making me partake in this filthy formography? Enough. I am already intrigued. You have sufficiently percolated me. I don't know what it is about the biology of lobotomites. It infects my thoughts. All that skin and muscle and tissue.
Why don't you just give in? There's nothing wrong with looking at the human body.
Perhaps there is value in what you say. I did so enjoy breathing once, long ago.
I could come back anytime and just breathe if you want.
Would you? I feel so ashamed, but yet so intrigued. You'll need to give me a rest in between visits, or else my gel might run over. If you're ready.
Too gelled up.
Radar scan you. Slowly. Woo. Woo. Purple. Woo. Bloop. 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 Purple. Ba-ba. Bloop. Ba-ba. Bloop. Ba-ba. Bloop. Whew. Last little bit there. Thank you, lobotomite. Please, you must come back for further study when I've had a rest. I'm a little sensitive right now.
Why did I get a bunch of drained energy cells? I know why. Does she know that I have a phantom STD? Maybe not. Who are you? What do you do here?
Why, my little bear of teddiness. I am Dr. Dalla, first head chief researcher of mineralogy and medicinal sciences. I have 211 doctorates in both applied sciences and techniques to apply those sciences. I also possess a degree in curiosity and advanced curiosity. That is merely schooling, however. When possible, I prefer fieldwork and observation to holotape eidetics. It has proven useful, especially now. I have become the expert on humanology and lobotomite behavior here at Big Mountain. My research doesn't descend into formography. It is only science.
First head chief researcher. I'm gonna go after the doctorates. 211 doctorates, how's that even possible?
Why, we create not only scientific marvels here at Big Mountain, but new sciences as well. Everything can be quantified, categorized, and dissected until every group can be subgrouped or partitioned.
All right, I'm sold. Golden Kamui. Maybe I'll put it on with Steph in the room. We'll see how it goes over.
What is a name without a title or suffix for the sake of hierarchy? It is a long-standing quantification of personality and importance. We could not do without it. Surely you must be aware of the gravity of such attached appellations, just as surely as you must have a title.
I'm sometimes called a courier.
Oh, a mailman. A delivery man. Someone who takes parcels from place to place using their primitive feet or similar conveyance. You are the second one I've met in recent times. Very different specimens.
Wait, there was another courier?
Of course. You must have met others in your travels. This one had met other couriers too, although it sounded as if he hadn't met the correct one. He asked us all many questions, and then he asked a most perplexing one. We had to segment the event out of our memories for safety.
What was the question?
I do not know, nor should we try to access it. Perhaps Klein has the logs. My evaluation would be to let your own curiosity go. I do not think that Klein remembers the conversation as being satisfactory.
Interesting. Interesting. All right, I gotta step away for a second. Another restroom break. You guys weren't lying. There's a lot of conversation here, but the characters are also quirky and expressive that it makes it so fun to just engage in these conversations. So much different than just clicking through like trees and trees of lore. Gosh, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Water required, bladder empty. Why did you remove my brain? And no.
Oh, removing it is
Actually, wait. I forgot. I gotta move some windows around. Forgot. I forgot. I forgot. All right, sorry about that.
Oh, removing it is a simple procedure. Well, except the complications it can cause to the heart and spine. But once the heart and spine are gone, no trouble at all. Clamp the subject down. One laser incision around the skull. Crack, snip, done. The brain is finally free of the skin envelope, which is then kept automated for cleanup duties around Big Mountain. Lobotomites. With you, however,
zombies?
Something is definitely wrong. We've never had a lobotomite who kept speaking after being forcibly lobotomized. I am relieved the pacification field is working. If it didn't, I would broadcast some concern to my colleagues about safety protocols.
But how am I still talking and walking around?
That is a good question. My theory is that the Tesla coils in your brain pan are still connected to your brain somehow. It really could be anywhere. Brains are a lot smarter than most researchers give them credit for. We still have yours.
That's a really good line.
If you were to somehow find your brain, wherever it sloped off to, you could humanically reduce yourself again.
Finally, someone used schlorped as a verb. People spend too long trying to sound too smart. Yes, schlorped is a great word. Schlorp is like, it's a really good onomatopoeia. I'm feeling validated, I guess. I don't know why I would feel validated. I'm more just what's the word? It's giving me life that content like this was able to be made. In a franchise as big as Fallout. And I'm also really, really, really appreciating that this game is as cult-liked as it is. Because the virtue was pretty much all in the writing. It's in the writing and then like the game concepts. In the like environments that you go to. They don't necessarily look all that interesting. And the explicit game content that's there is no better than like any other Bethesda game. But the writing around it and the world it creates and the mental like work that it does is it like lifts it way higher than it ought to be. Man, the whole game is just a testament to the power of imagination and good writing. Anyway, I feel strange in here, peaceful, but on edge.
It is the pacification field emitters that are broadcasting into the emptiness of your skull.
Like I smoked a joint, and I also drank some coffee.
Aggression is suppressed in here.
Is there any way to shut it off?
Why would you want such a thing? You might surrender to your hormones and commit primal aggression on me, on us, again and again. Then I would have to return the favor, activating my vivisectors and gently lobotomizing you from behind. Not something I would relish doing. No, the only way to circumvent the field is to have a brain. And we extracted that like we do all lobotomites here.
Good point. There's to Oblivion. How you doing? How you doing? Major Big Evil says, I stopped trying to sound smart near 30 years ago. I intellectually decided to stop 10 years ago, and I'm still not convinced that I actually have stopped. I've been doing a lot of rooting around in my value system lately, or rather, for the last 2 years, actually, just a lot of spending time at that layer, and not sure that it's stopped. Here's like, but some of that is good, especially if you're a streamer. You have to convince people you're smart. Or that at least you're worthy of being listened to. Blessed I am to have 3 blankets boys in my lap. All 3 of my cat children are in my lap wrapped in blankets. Oh my gosh. You're buried in kitty love. Not bad if it just slips out naturally. So you Anthrax, you're saying the goal is to learn how to fake it slipping out naturally. Yeah. Vilcarino came here from... Oh, you look at myasshole.com? Man, that investment continues to pay off. Yes. GoDaddy bills are paid. Welcome to the stream. It's funny you say there's nothing wrong with being well-spoken. It actually caused a good deal of conflict in my life. Where I grew up, the way that I talked was not good. Not seen as like a good thing. People assumed that I chose specific words to try and sound smart, and they would get really frustrated and like judge me because of it. I learned very quickly that people value homogeny, or they value... You kind of have to meet people halfway, I think is what I learned from that. You want to hang out with people and have them, like, no one's going to come to you, right? Especially if they've got the numbers. So, yeah. Got to read the room and adjust fast. Yes. You know what's weird, Jair Malone, is that growing up, I thought that was fake. I would see people do that, and I would be like, why are they pretending? And then I was like, why are you like acting, dude? Just be yourself. Like, that's how I would interact with people. And because that was my nature, I assume that was other people's natures too. Because I noticed it when people would what's the word? Code switch. Based on the like audiences that are around or who they're talking to. But no, that's just how humans are. It took me so long to get on board with that. Anyway. Adjusting. Anyway, I had other questions.
Perhaps you are stuck in a looping gesture of verbal intercourse.
What you called it. Can you tell me about Dr. Mobius?
Dr. Mobius.
Oh.
A monstrous brain creased with wrinkles of 1,000 evils, with but one jaundiced eye with which to perceive the world. Exiled from the think tank for crimes too heinous to remain in recorded memory, and perhaps differences in research methodology. His one terrible eye forever peers at us, an eye of ever-increasing magnification. He watches from his dome in the Forbidden Zone, spying on us all.
So I don't know if I catch this DLC's wavelength, but now I'm expecting the eye in the Forbidden Zone or whatever. Let me think. This is gonna be like, it's gotta be like a, it's gotta be like an action figure in front of a magnifying glass or something, where they just see this thing and they've invented this whole narrative and combativeness about it. I'm excited to see where it goes. I'm not like trying to like bait out anyone spoiling it, but I am imagining like, you know, the Metal Gear Solid trick where it's like a shadow cast on the wall to look like a guard or Vulcan Raven or whatever. I feel like it's gonna be something stupid like that. Anyway, we'll see. Can't wait until I meet the toaster. Yeah. I'm excited to meet that toaster too. When I was younger, I thought that in order to look cool and popular, I had to become dumber. Yeah, there is a phase. Fruit Sliced, thanks for the sub. I never thought that because I thought my only and greatest virtue was my intelligence. So if I gave that away, I would be nothing. So that was off the table. But that didn't win me any friends, I'll say that. I don't understand how the tech Klein wants will help.
It'll all become clear. If not, at least we will have the technology here at the Dome, where all technology belongs. When we have all the technology, all the answers, we can share it with the world, piece by piece. All will be in order, and all will be like Big Mountain.
Something I always had issues with was body language and body cues. Yeah. I know women get bad-mouthed for not saying things openly, but I was never like that. If I had something to say, I would say it. I wish the same in return. I appreciate honesty and openness. I won't know unless I was told. Yeah. I understand that. That's one of those where you kind of have to learn the music. You have to learn the dance. You have to trust your gut, which to me is one of the hardest things to do. So sometimes I'll just get an energy from somebody and I'll be like, well, is it them or is it me? And I'll just like go in circles, not knowing what to trust. I'm tuning that a little bit. And I think what helps me is this is so messy. But if I can find definite things to describe, and that's difficult because then you have to worry about like looking for things to explain the way you feel, which can be challenging too. But I try to find like things that are outside of my own perception to look at in regards to who to trust and how to trust. But yeah, also it could just be more communication, which is difficult sometimes. But yeah, stealth soft. Yeah, with body language, your instincts are more often than not right. Yeah, but people also do some messed up stuff by just trusting their instincts a little too much. I worry that in the past, I think I've gone that way. I've trusted my inner voice a little too much because I had nothing else to balance it out. But I guess that's just life. You know, that's life. Everyone's kind of like weaving back and forth in the lane, trying to figure out where the middle is. Can you tell me about the Big Empty? Big Mountain.
This mountain, now crater, encompasses the sum total of knowledge of humankind. It is is Big Mountain, where all questions can be answered. You'll see. No matter what your questions, Big Mountain will provide the answers, as it has done for so many before you.
Questions like what?
Previous test subjects who have come here have had many questions for us. We answered them with science, fire, and termination.
So, there's something I keep hearing. There's like a really high-pitched... There. Okay. There's absolutely an irregular but very high-pitched noise in the game audio. For the longest time, I thought that there was like a squeaking machine outside or something. Ah, there it is. Okay. And it's irregular. I couldn't tell if it was with the music or like the spoken lines.
Next interaction, my intriguing little lobotomite.
I wonder if that's super on purpose to just disquiet, to just make you feel like just weird. Like audio version of awkward body language. It's the forbidden zone. Richie Marcus.
Talking lobotomite arrives in think tank. Its purpose unknown, undefinable. Its presence here impossible.
This is gonna be insufferable. Christ. This dude had a big baggy jacket in the 90s. You're Dr. O, correct?
Oh? Oh, yes. I'm not going to bother correcting you. At least you got the doctor part correct. I can be grateful for that, Italy. Stop the presses. Just in from my eye monitors. Is that Rob Kotek on your arm? It is. What's your agenda bringing that in here?
Fucking shit, this guy. Ugh. This is the guy you get like 3 exchanges into conversation with, and then you make up you make up somewhere you have to go. All right. What, my Pip boy?
How dare you bring Rob Kotek in here? What are you showing off? How great Robert House and his big company are?
Oh, we can make Securitrons better than any robot those geniuses at Big Mountain could make, and they'll last 1,000 years.
You're lucky I don't have hands to tear that dip boy off your arm, or feet to stomp on its stupid metal guts. Ugh. Damn Robco.
This guy's nervous energy is putting me on edge. Dr. Klein gave me kind of Venture Brothers vibes, but this guy legitimately sounds like Dr. Venture. Yeah, he's much more just like a living ball of id, kind of like Rusty Venture. Jeez. Well, let's wind this guy up. I don't think I'll worry you by telling you what House and his robots have been up to since. Oh, it is the same actor?
Why would I do this? Hope he died alone in a dingy room, streaming his last remaining bodily fluids into jars. And him and his dirty girl bots. Don't even get me started on those filthy biological catcher's mitts.
I mean... people were drawing those comparisons at the beginning of the DLC. It wouldn't surprise me, given how down the lane, how down Venture Brothers lane this comedy is so far, if this whole DLC were like, or at least this portion, were directly inspired by the Venture Brothers. Man, that I still remember seeing the pilot on Adult Swim just randomly late at night, and it blew my mind. And not like I forgot what it was called for the longest time, but I remembered it because it was so fucking funny. God. But yeah, I was like, I scoured the internet, like trying to find it to download. Yeah, did I burn it on a CD for you? Yeah, I was so excited about it. Anyone that would listen. God. I never finished the show though. It's like the pace of production just slowed down so hard. Is it complete? Oh wait, there's a movie? Oh my god. All right. There's a treasure trove there I gotta watch. I'm just gonna roll myself all the way back to like being that age. I'm just gonna watch anime and Venture Brothers again. Oh, it's on HBO Max? Okay. There's a lot of Adult Swim stuff that I have to catch up on, really, now that I think about it. Who knows what they've been up to for the last 10 years? I mean, their YouTube shorts kind of broke through, but it'd be interesting to catch up on everything they've been producing. All right, calm down. Just wanted to ask some questions.
Fine. Ask.
I heard you and 8 were attacked by previous visitors.
I don't like to talk about it. 8, he can't talk about it. They fried his voice module. Something good. It wasn't all the visitors, though. Only one of them got out of control. He's the one that took control of Little Yangtze, our old human farm.
Yeah, pilot aired in 2003. Yes. Very long time ago. 20 years, dude. Enough time for a generational changeover, really. Thank God Patrick Warburton is still Patrick Warburton. We have to savor every day we spend on this planet with Patrick Warburton. I fear that sometimes, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Hustle and bustle, grind set, all that. I worry that some of us might end the day without remembering how great it is to live with Patrick Warburton. Yeah, he's got the voice. I was kind of reflecting that people don't do impressions anymore. They do like Peter Griffin or whatever. Most people bust up at like halfway decent Patrick Warburton, and they're all wonderful. There's not a single bad thing about it.
Got bomb collars and started practicing on the subjects that were still there until
Yeah.
the right frequency.
Hopefully he's not a butthole.
Sending robots to stop him, and he was slicing and cutting through their shells with some souped-up laser gun like they were cheese paper. When he hacked into the mainframe, A tried to stop him and got fried. Me? He rerouted my processors to take control of the train network here. If you see the tunnels with the trains plowed into them, you can thank our visitor for that. He wrecked the whole place. While we were trying to keep containment on the surface, turns out he used one train to punch out a tunnel and escape. Sealed now, but...
So, man, I haven't even... Oh, well, they talk about prowling around. Never mind. I was wondering if, like... How cool would it be as a game structure to have a single skybox like this, like a 360-degree panorama of the world, and you basically bake in all the story elements into that skybox, and then you have the NPCs basically tell you what happened, and that's the game. And over time, you just have like this colorful cast of characters basically unveil this narrative that you can then connect to things, and the only real visual spaces are the skybox and then conversation spaces. Well, am I just describing Myst? Who were the others?
2 other human specimens. One arrived not long after the troublemaker, and the last one, not sure when he showed up. Thought the first one was going to be lobotomized in Y-17. She got out somehow. The last subject, Klein might know more. He talked to him and let him leave the think tank. Hope he knew what he was doing.
Why is that?
Klein knows things we don't. And I think he told some of those things to the last visitor. Dangerous things if they ever got out.
You have another name?
Yeah, I do. It wasn't always O. I just took that one by default because sometimes it's easier to accept the mistake as long as the purpose works. I don't want to get into it. It's a sore topic with me. Makes my gel ripple.
The voice acting in this DLC has been a few cuts above what was in most games at the time, I feel like. I think a lot of the memorable characters in New Vegas are really punched up by the just power of the performance. I'm just kind of reflecting on it. Most of the vocal performances of like the mainline characters are really, really good in this game, like better than usual. Huh. They're good by now standards, which is this means they were outrageous back then. When Kmart was closing down, we were there and one of the employees talked over the intercoms. He sounded like exactly one of the Monarch's 2 henchmen, the shorter and stubby one. Hard to just not die of laughter. Oh, I like that guy. That dude. Man, what a classic pairing too. Fucking Abbott and Costello, like henchies. Just always nailing the henchman humor with just like great Statler and Waldorf energy. Ugh. God bless him. Talking about the things bothering you, well, might help or something.
And it might help if you left me alone. Why are you even talking to me?
Oh, number 21.
Bonding. I'll go find 2 ionized molecules to smash.
I remember, was it season 2 that started with that Everyone's Free EDM remix? I agree entirely. You know, that's enough. That's enough. Tell me about Mobius and these monsters of his.
That genius Mobius somehow cobbled together these really impressive-looking robot scorpions with spare parts. Even painted them. Tried to see what makes them tick. Can't even examine them without them detonating all over me. Left with shrapnel and burns. Every time. Supposedly, he has even larger models, even a giant robot scorpion hidden deep within the Forbidden Zone. Yeah, right. Giant monsters, sure.
Giant robot scorpion?
Yeah, crazy, right? Something right out of a midnight science fiction feature. Ridiculous. What are the odds?
Channel point reward? Redeem this to tell the entire chat you're simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Oh, God. God. I think you can associate that with like an event firing. I could set up a bot so that every time somebody redeems it, it just goes. That's it. There's no cooldown. 500 points. Wait, in a small Cali town, rival gangs batter for control of the turf via Beat Revolution. This is an actual movie coming out. They already made a post-apocalyptic DDR movie that I own and have never seen because I don't know that I could handle it. I don't know that I could watch 90 plus minutes. Anyway, can you tell me about this facility?
Big Mountain used to be a mountain. Then there was a slight mishap. Now it's a crater. The dome used to be buried, now it's exposed to the sky. Don't get me wrong. Makes the sky light up like a planetarium at night. All those spectra. So soothing.
It's that time of year, you guys! Oh, anyway, I need more of these worthless caps to test the CIU barter functions upstairs.
I'd have a few left. Let me check. Yeah, there were a few under the monitors here. Here you go. Keeps the place tidy.
Thank you. What do you do here?
All things robotical. You see a robot? I made it. See a broken robot? I made it that way. Deconstructed it down to parts. I have a gift with machines. I can render anything inoperable. Preserve them in a non-functioning state.
Themistocles. Thank you for the cheer. Come back from grad school classes with Whataburger and playing the goofiest DLC. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I hope there's a chill in the air and your Whataburger is warm. I want to get out of this room because that like really high screechy noise is putting me on edge. That doesn't sound impressive. Breaking machines, that is.
Who asked you? You just wait until a working machine threatens you, and you'll wish I was around.
Hold on a second. They're sending me pictures of food. And they look ridiculous.
Until our next scheduled audio transmission and reception, then.
Right. Anyone having audio issues? Ooh. What sort of audio issues? Unless you're referring to that high-pitched whine that just came and went. Sure. I might need more damage to a robot soon. Who's to say? Was that all the quests for talking to all the bots? Oh. Resolve O's problem with his name. Oh, that's through dialogue?
Predictable. The lobotomite specimen returned.
Wait, hold on a second.
Yeah. I don't want to get into it.
Oh. You just have to have enough speech? Interesting. Maybe somebody else will tell me about it. Well, there's that other one. I guess the next time I level up, I can just remember to get 65. Or wait, probably have a... might have a magazine. 10 points I could probably swing. I don't know about 14. Let me see. Any plans to stream or document your upcoming PC build? I might stream it. Theoretically, it shouldn't take long. Well, it might take long. We'll see. We'll see. Jamie X James. Or Jamie James. Thanks for the sub. The thing is, like, the hardware build part of it is interesting, I guess, but that's what I said last time. Yeah. I guess I still haven't made up my mind. It really depends what circumstance it is. Like, if I'm busy and I get like 2 hours to do it, but it's like at 10 o'clock at night, and setting up the stream and accounting for all that stuff would add like 30 minutes to doing it, then I would just do it just to get it up and ready faster, or as fast as possible. Oh man, guys, it's getting chilly here. It rained, and now it's like really windy. Ooh. It's nice. Well, that window's still open. That makes sense. Let's see. Yeah, I'll if the parts arrive in like a time and a life circumstance where I can do it on stream, then yeah, that would be interesting. Heard one of the previous visitors to the dome spoke to you, asked you some questions.
Hmm? Oh, yes, the last visitor. Well, the one just before you. Had an interesting name from some language that's almost impossible to speak.
That's impossible.
What did we speak about? Melancholy fellow. Had questions about history, but our conversation got interrupted. Twice, I believe. Once when the trains got derailed, and then a second time. Oddly enough, now that I'm accessing my databanks, I don't recall what the second time was. Mobius's incessant transmissions keep distracting me. Also, we didn't brain scrub the visitor. He may have left with some knowledge he shouldn't have. I believe, maybe. Oh well, I'm sure it's of no consequence. I don't make many mistakes in calculation or perception, so probability favors me.
Red ahead. Thank you very much for the sub. Well, that was easy.
Yes.
And Ferret King, thank you very, very much. Or I think I was all gassed up to make a particular point when the sub hit. Lag makes me sad. Thank you for the $3.33. Yeah, I forgot something, and I don't make mistakes. Yeah. Oh yeah, let me see if I can scrape together 14 speech points. I'm pretty sure a magazine would probably be 10. So then 4 points to get off of stats. I'm gonna guess it's based on charisma? Charisma's not the hottest. It's because of the smell. Ah. I'm actually not holding enough, so I'm getting a stat. Stat penalty. Let's see. Let me put on some charisma, but I think I have some things. Oh, wait. I already have that on. Damn. Ooh. There we go. Throw on some sexy sleepwear. How much did 1 point of, Oh, that's a lot. I'm basically there. A man in a gown? I'll say nothing. A man in some boring red sleepwear. That's somebody I can trust. Wait, booze gives you more... Oh, never mind. It's minus charisma. I mean, that'll probably do it. But let me see if... There. Booyah. Are you sure? I'm a good listener. Got the ears for it.
Great. Psychology. Clearly the worst of the sciences, right after colostodiuretics. Okay, so my name is an O. Never was. It was circular, a single character, digit, but not O. But even with enhanced sensors, no one here could get it right. Always kept seeing the letter, not the number.
Ah. I don't get it. What, they thought your letter was a number?
I might as well take Dala up on that self-vivisection competition. Forget this. It's like talking to Klein's rear shell.
So wait, I'm still not smart enough to understand that his name is Zero. So I can't finish the quest still. Aha! So you just have to have 7 intelligence? That's not happening though. Oh boy, is that not happening. Alright. Alright, goodbye. Goodbye, whatever your name is. Yeah, not brain enough. One line of drool coming out. Maybe once they reinstall my brain, they can like temporarily buff me the big brain status. Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Wait a moment.
Higgs Village, you say? Sure, I'll go do that. Forgot about the Robo Scorpions. Luckily, I don't have anything to lose. I can't draw my katana. Oh, I can out here. Okay. I do have Wild Wasteland on. Yeah. Neat. You know what I just realized? To my deep shame, I have coffee mugs from everywhere I've worked. I guess that's like the one thing I've kept from most of my jobs that have ever made coffee mugs. But I don't have a Rooster Teeth coffee mug. Figure that out. Yeah, get his ass. And now we wait. Take a little moment. Think about it. Reflect on it. Process it. Feels good. There we go. Yeah, Yondo. Well, actually, wait. No, I take it back. I take it back. I have a... Nope. I just realized. I do have a coffee cup. It was like a fan-made coffee cup, but it's awesome, and I treasure it. I actually used it today, so never mind. We're all good. We're all good. Everything's good. Yeah. Your Mega Man E-mug should suffice. Yeah. I still have that mug. Was there a dude soup cup? There was. Well, it wasn't like a soup cup. There was a dude soup mug though. It was shaped like a soup can, I think. Machina mug. I do have a machina mug. I like that e-cup. Oh! Got that from Fan Gamer. Ah! Unlabored flawlessness! They can't handle my flawlessness. Oh! Dropped your axe, idiot. Who? Oh, when they just fall over. Miss? Man. Pulse pounding combat. Proton axe. The hell? That's pretty cool. Spider-Man VA got smoked. Yeah. Yuri Lowenthal. I'm excited to get this new PC up and churning. I'm excited to play like 2022's crop of PC releases on it and see how they fare. Because yeah, everything's just kind of been sort of stuttery and bubbly. Unreliable. I'm excited to see those games again. With the sheer reliability of fast processing and adequate cooling. Who can remember? Just more time for mods and less play. It's been, yeah, I mean, I'm worried about that. About the time loss of setting all these games up again. That's why I want to finish this, so I don't have to worry about installing all the mods and getting it slightly stable again. What's the spec on the new build? I got an Intel Core i5. Let me remember which one. i5 13600K with this just massive heatsink. It looks like a Blade Runner building kind of turned upside down. It's great. I got a motherboard that's got a lot of USB ports. That's all I typically care about. I usually don't like Wi-Fi on the board. I don't want big ol' antenna poking out the back. That sounds like a downgrade. Sort of, Nick. It's a cheaper processor with fewer cores. But, like, the processor I have now, it's got a lot of power that most games don't even use. Like, can't even use. And in exchange for the power that I bought that doesn't even get used by most games, or even Premiere, like really nothing uses it. And in exchange for that, it just runs so fucking hot. So not only did I buy power I can't use, but I can't really use what's there because it's so inefficiently hot. So instead, I'm moving to a processor with fewer cores, but faster cores. Is this like single-threaded performance versus multi-thread, or am I way off? No, you're pretty much right. Games nowadays are more multi-threaded than they used to be, but not to the extent that you need 16 physical cores. Instead, you just have a lot of cores that do a little bit of work, but put out tons and tons of heat. Where it's just way... You could go in here. It's way more efficient in terms of how games operate to have fewer but faster cores. Because while they can do some stuff in parallel, a lot of it still just has to happen fast and on the fly. Oh! Hey there, little guy. Hey there, buddy. Oh. Well, you made me do it. Don't you want more cores for all that video editing and such? Sort of. No, you... God. You flipped my ass. Cool. Let me heal a little bit. Yeah. I'm poking all my guts. But yes, I've tried exporting videos on Premiere, and I don't know. Premiere's not efficient enough to use all those cores. What I would have to do is like export 4 videos at once on the processor. There's just like inefficiencies in the rendering pipeline that mean you can't just map out video rendering to infinite cores and have it be infinitely fast. So the only use case for the processor that I have is not even a realistic use case. If I were running a server with it, that's what this processor would be good for. Like a radiator-cooled server processor, where you just have thousands and thousands of instances that are getting spooled up and shut down by this massive thing. I was honestly looking at switching from a 5900X to the 5800X 3D, because better for gaming. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend the 5900 anything for gaming. You're gonna like... You're buying more... Oh shit, he's on me. He's on my ass. You're buying more power than any game will realistically use, and it's gonna eat more power and spit out more heat in exchange for the performance you get. So, bleh. And also, yeah, Warm Fireplace, a lot of renderers are moving to the GPU. Adobe can use the video card to export, which makes it pretty fast. And besides, exports for me are either like 15 minutes, which means they happen while I'm sitting there, or it's like a 12-hour 1440p 60 FPS export for YouTube. And that's not going to happen in a normal span of time no matter what. So it's either sit here or it's going to take a while and I should just do something else. So again, like that power doesn't produce a functional difference in anything. Yeah. So I have to deal with this thing? That's what I'm doing here? Any trace of Gabe? So yeah, that's kind of, I mean, that's always where PC has been. There's an efficiency curve. And you want to, like, unless money is no object and there's no price too high to pay for another 1 more frame per second, then yeah, you can buy top of the line everything. But like, gosh, it's been a long time since top of the line stuff produced really direct results. I feel like maybe the 4090 is the only example. Like it's so absurdly high end. It's out of pace with like cost, benefit, everything, but it does actually deliver. It seems to deliver power that is that widely out of line with everything else. Only because DLSS 3? I mean, even without that, oh yes, another egg timer. Even without that, it pushes math, right? It's 63% better than a 3090 Ti. Yeah, it's a huge deal. I mean, it's a monster. Like, it's horrendously, oh no, it's horrendously inefficient and very hot, and uses tons and tons of power. Okay, that was the trace. All right. It's just, I don't know. It's usually in PC, when you get into the high end, it is like, it's hot, it's inefficient, it's power hungry, and it's only like 10% better. This is a weird case where it's all those things, and also it is actually that much better. So yeah, in terms of like things to burn money on, that would be it, if you can find one. I've done like random searches, and right now I think Newegg has it for like $1,000 over, or no, more like 800. Yeah, I've seen about the melting collectors and stuff. So yeah, I'm stepping into a cooler but faster processor that even with the air cooling solution that I have, I think I might be able to get like another 10% overclock out of it. So I'll be dealing with like way faster clock speeds, way easier cooling. I'm looking forward to it. All right. Find any more evidence of Gabe in X8? Oh, Jade. Thank you very much for the sub. Upgraded to a 3090 Ti and a new ultra-wide monitor. Currently using them to play Vampire Survivors. Yeah, that's okay. It was worth it for the upgrade. I remember getting a bonus at my first office job. What are you telling me to do here? Up there? My first office job out of college, we did a deployment in Green Bay, Wisconsin, and it ended up being like 2 months of crunch in Green Bay during the winter. And they gave me like a $2,000 bonus. It was nothing compared to the amount of time I put in, but I was young and excited to get that much money all at once. So I bought the top of the line video card, brought it home, installed it, and then played Brood War. Played StarCraft Brood War. And I remember it kicked my ass too. It was so fucking hard, and I was like, fuck! I bought this video card, played this old ass game, get my ass kicked, and I feel like shit. I mean, the problem was more that job was just sucking the life out of me. And the video card did not put the life back into me. Played Faith and Holy Trinity. Nice. Mortis. Man, that game fucking rocks. I need to finish chapter 3. Faith was such a fun experience. Yeah, that's capitalism. Yeah, I learned my lesson slowly. No, Cyberdog! Why you gotta make me fight the Cyberdog? I don't want to fight the Cyberdog! Oh! Even Cyberdogs are good boys. I have a voodoo card propping up my table. Nice. When they didn't even have like fans on them. Just like a heatsink. That's all you need. How hot could it possibly get? All it does is basic 3D math. The like pass-through cable days. All right. Oh, I gotta take off my armor. What am I doing? I'm tearing up my sexy bathrobe. Don't hate on Math Blaster. Let me see, like, voodoo cards, though. That's Quake 2 territory. The voodoo line died out, like, it actually didn't last that long, all told. It seemed like a long time at the time, I guess. G-Force has been around way longer. I'm so sorry, Pupper. No! Damn it. Don't eat me while I'm napping. Get off my leg! I'm getting knocked down so much. Stop it. Oh, he's just napping. He just wants his belly rubbed. He just wants his belly rubbed. He just wants a little belly rub. He's fine. I use a Pentium 3 Xeon as a coaster on my desk. Nice. Are they that big? I do have an immersive camera mod installed, so that might be a side effect of that particular mod. I have an AOL trial CD that I used for Coaster for the longest time, before I finally had to admit that it was a terrible coaster. It would actually collect liquid under it and then hold it against the table. So, I had to give up on that despite the novelty of it. I still have the disc though. Let's see if I can fish it out. All right, so I'm confident it's in there, but I have this spindle of discs that's been in my drawer for like... Yeah, it's just all empty discs. I just realized I've had this for like 15 years. Just been sitting there. Back into the drawer it goes, I guess. What else am I going to do with this shit? It is my charge until I'm dead. Carry this spindle of blank discs around.
Really? Does anyone know? I'm at a loss.
All right, well, it's in there somewhere. I'll stumble across it one of these days. All right. What was I up to? Oh yeah. A great idea for a channel redeem, a mixed CD. What do you mean mixed CD? Bear in mind that whatever the channel redeem is, can't sign me up for like 30 minutes of work. This is gonna turn into scorn. Oh, you mean like music? Alright. Thanks, buddy. And burn all my Napster tracks. My special mix. Maybe I will, oh, the main terminal. Maybe I'll sneak in a hidden message. Impulse Wave module on loan. The X13 facility has loaned us their Impulse Wave module prototype for the sonic emitter for use in our data retrieval test simulations. The module allows the sonic emitter to disable certain force fields. Do not allow test subjects to leave the X8 facility with this module. Even though it won't work outside Big MT, it's a security nightmare. Thank you for all your attention in this matter. Dr. Adam Figgis, MD, PhD, DV, MDD, MDD, Test Supervisor. Project Burke and Project Hare. Yes, Project Burke involves what some less science-minded individuals might call grave robbing. Yes, we're forced into this due to budget cuts. No, none of our senior staff uses the bodies for anything else. Finally, in regards to the rumor that Project Hare engages in liquidation operations against non-military targets to procure research subjects, I will not dignify them with the response. Any other questions? Dr. Adam Figgis, MD, PhD, DV, MDD, MDD, Test Supervisor. Important reminder to myself. While programming the new residential CyberDog model to retrieve objects thrown by human beings for purpose of enjoyment, I accidentally used an audio sample recording of its bark as the object to be fetched. The CyberDog has now become attached to the sample and displays signs of aggressive tendencies when I attempted to recover it. I have left it in the residential reconstruction area until it is needed. I believe the CyberDog has buried it. Dr. Gail Richardson, PhD Test Engineer, X8 CyberDog Project. Okay. I've learned the location of a CyberDog bark sample. That's probably important. Oh, okay. Holotape splice data. Interinstitutional, basic test. For this test, you must use any means necessary to retrieve 3 student files from an average high school. For this test, you will go to high school and you will be bullied. All the robots will be named Mitch. Go. Basic security protocols have been activated. Success. Retrieve 3 student files. Failure. Security measures prohibit you from retrieving the files. All right. All right.
Attention, students. This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal, Dr. Principal Boros. You may know me as the head chief first researcher of Labs C9 and C14. There I fought valiantly to preserve rattlesnake DNA and put it right where it belongs, in the husk of another feared predator. Oh, and the tarantula hook. Can't splice enough, I always say. Especially if you can make a magnificent cazador. Enough about me. It has come to my attention that many of you seemingly innocent children have been subverted by red propaganda. This is a most serious matter, requiring the most serious of detentions. Can you spell detention? I'll tell you how I spell it. Death tension. Commie eco trainers. Oh! Now I will send vicious cybernetic cyborg dogs through the corridors to weed all you traitors out. They will sniff out which among you have chosen the commie path. Especially you, Betsy Bright, who turned me down to the high school dance so you could smoke with Richie Marcus. All monitors will also be vigilant. Step outside during class, and they'll make sure you make a speedy jump back to your desk.
Oh dear.
Hold your urine and wait for the proper bathroom break time.
I'm sorry, military cyber dogs. Okay, so stealth doesn't matter. Ooh. Guess maybe the turrets aren't the best. Oh yeah. Is this the principal? Woo! The principal that the previous DLC alluded to? Like the kids who had to escape? Come in here. Oh, here we go. I thought that was maybe a reference to a vault. But maybe it was this. Close that door. Yeah, that's probably good. I knew it. I knew it. Problem solved. This is nice. This music is really nice. Retrieve student records. Booyah! Retrieve Richie Marcus's midterm grades. Midterm grade report. Richie Ball Lover Marcus. English F-. Math F-. Science F-. History F-. Man, Richie sure is a son of a bitch. A real turd. A real lame wad. Sorry, doggo. A real crap ass. Trapped. Trapped! Man. So I picked up Final Fantasy VII Remake again. Trying to just get it clear so that I can play through it again on hard mode. And I actually got bugged out. I finished a boss fight and then kind of like walked into a corner. And it kept trying to get me to like walk out of the corner. Because it was like, don't go this way. But then Cloud was just kind of like walking into the boss and couldn't break out. Had to restart the game. Had to fight the boss all over again. But I was way better at it the second time, so it kind of worked out. Damn, look at that ball sack drooping low. Oh man, it's got the slorsh. Retrieve student records. Cheery O'Bannon's schedule. Cheery O'Bannon's after school schedule. Ballet Tuesday and Thursday, 4:30 to 6:30. Pep Squad Wednesday, 4:15 to 5:15. Tutoring Center volunteer. Monday, 4:15 to 6. Sounds like a very wholesome young lady. I'm excited for Crisis Core Remaster. Yeah. I think it's good of Square to like, or it's smart of Square, I should say, to give people more points of entry into the Final Fantasy VII verse. Now that they seem to really be kicking it off. I guess they always had, but... I don't know. It's so weird, like, I feel like the coolest and best part of Final Fantasy VII is the Midgar section of the original game. And all the, like, side games, and even the like, last 2/3 of Final Fantasy VII itself are kind of different than that. And I'm sure there's tons of people who like that stuff too. But I just like the anime cyberpunk world combined with like the light magical fantasy elements. I like the remake a lot. Yeah, I loved the remake. But like my interest kind of stops exactly where the remake stopped. When they go out into the rest of the world and then it's all like just more fantasy stuff and more about like Hojo and Shinra and Soldier. I don't know. The Ancients. We'll see. Did you like Crisis Core? I didn't really play it much. That's really the thing. I tried some of those games. I tried Crisis Core. I tried Dirge of Cerberus. I played them for like an hour or two and I was like, eh. This is just like kind of not the thing that I care about. You just want the original story remade? I guess. You can just play the original game again. I think the remake is close enough. And I also don't think that the original game story is that good. But that's just me. I have no great desire to have that story be retold. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Chop, 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 chop. Oh, you think everything about 8 is much better? That's interesting. Not a very common viewpoint, I would think. I think a lot about 8. I think 8 is weirdly a little more well-formed. Even though it also just kind of just switches into being a different game and a different story at some point. And has to lean on some pretty dumb shit to make anything make any sense by the end of it. But then again, I haven't played it since it came out. So I remember the music being on point. I remember the art being really good. I remember the world being like, it felt like the same world instead of just like being a one. Balls. Dunking on that kid. Yeah, they both have their enjoyable aspects. I still just think that, like, 7's greatest success is the, like, real slick, grimy cyberpunk setting combined with, like, slight elements of magic, and it's like techno magic, you know? And there's some mysticism in there with the Ancients and the Eris stuff. But that's more interesting before they really try to explain it and get into it. To me, anyway. That's why the remake was awesome, because that's entirely where it lived. It was all Midgar. It was those like amazing, like 90s anime cyberpunk skybox backdrop kind of things. The music was on point. The lighting was like low and neon. Yeah. But then yeah, once you get out of Midgard, then it's like it's all like fantasy European villages. Yeah, after the rocket was Sid, it just got weird. Yeah, it gets weird. Like Cloud goes comatose, you kind of play through his like dementia. Yeah, you go to the like Forest of the Ancients, and that place looks different because it's like alien. You go from like cyberpunk magic sci-fi to like classic fantasy, then to weird like disconnected alien shit. And then Cloud has a mental breakdown. And then you have like a whole like trying to get Cloud back to normal. Then it's like then you go back to sort of the military industrial stuff because there's like the parade segment. Wait, that's you go there twice. Yeah, you do that before. And then you go back later. Oh man, I just realized there's got to be a point in one of the remakes where Tifa and Scarlet just slap the shit out of each other. There's got to be a slapping, like a catfight minigame. How sick is that going to be? Just like slow-mo Agent Smith style punches, but it's just Tifa just utterly slapping the fuck out of Scarlet. Good stuff. Tifa punches. Not for that sequence, she doesn't. Smacking her around with her big old boxy hands. Maybe it's our fault for wanting Final Fantasy VII to be Shadowrun, but I don't know. I want more cyberpunky Final Fantasy stuff. Me too. I think that's what got the biggest pop. Lost Odyssey got pretty close. It was more. It kept it on the like Industrial Revolution side. It was like magic punk. It wasn't like cyberpunk. But yeah, Final Fantasy 15 had it, but you never went there in the game. That's what Insomnia looked like. You see it a little bit in Kingsglaive, and I think there's like one part of the game that shows it to you, but you never go there because you're in exile from the very beginning. But yeah, that city looked cool as hell. You just don't see it. So in a weird way, 15 is kind of like 7, where it's got it in the world, but you spend the entire game outside in the fantasy part of it. Yeah, no other game really tried to target that. I think 13 thought that's what it was doing, but it ended up being a little too like anime clean, Y2K. Interesting to see. All right. Retrieve Betsy Bright's records. Betsy Bright disciplinary record. Unexcused absences 7. Disruptive behavior 3. Smoking on school property 11. She's so bad. So wait, who was that other? Cherie? Cherie must be the little lady that principal has his eye on. Gross. Character design's kind of boring. Yeah, they're definitely not super flashy, which is interesting. I think there's a place in Final Fantasy still for like a Final Fantasy IV style thing. And that seems like maybe what we're dealing with. Although I don't know if it's going to be melodrama. The story seems more like 12, where it is just like actual serious political drama. Second floor? Eight story is not as bad as some people make it out to be. I remember it being pretty bad, but I haven't played it in a while. I think its characterization is good, but its story is bad. Oh, second floor. Oh wait, I forgot. I have a superpower. I think it's a lot more interesting and nuanced with its character interactions. Mobius. X-12 request for assistance. We've had small issues with one of our Y-17 trauma harnesses. Sadly, a member of the X-12 research team choked on a buffalo gourd seed and died while working late last night. For some reason, his Y-17 trauma harness will not shut down. In fact, it has begun malfunctioning and causing the late Mr. Harris to attack other employees. If you have any prototypes you could lend us as a means to stop it. Oh, man. Assistance granted. I'm sending over the K9000 Cyberdog gun. It should do the trick. Let me know if you have any operational questions. K9000 Cyberdog gun sealed in X-12. We've had another unfortunate occurrence. While attempting to destroy Mr. Harris's trauma harness, the disaster control team member carrying the gun slipped and fell, dropping the weapon. Unarmed, the team had to flee and seal off the lab. Unfortunately, your K9000 Cyberdog gun was sealed inside X-12. Alright, well. I'll keep a lookout for the K9000 Cyberdog gun. Oh, look at them. They're playing poker. Dogs can't play poker. How whimsical. I can check that out later, Pop-Tart. Cameras everywhere.
The residential test.
Hello.
Wasn't that shut down for some reason?
Overlord, please.
Got him. Shut him down.
Oh, yes, my pet, Gabe. I'd forgotten about the old boy and the countless experiments I'd done on him back in his.
For safety, please take cover until the lawbreaker has dealt with.
Don't eat the visitor boy. Whoa, please. Gabe would bark.
Said whoa. Oh! I guess when they lobotomize people, they also just smooth out their crotch areas a little bit. Makes sense. Polish it up down there. Love that you can just choose to play this game with a fucking sword. Pretty great, isn't it? I just love that it flings around ragdolls sometimes. Damn, that did a lot of damage. La Fantoma gives you sneak so that you can squeeze it out. Just eating 12 jalapenos. Recover from bullet wounds. Eat my cram. Ugh. I don't know why I picked up all those mushrooms. Yeah, this music is so good. Oh, before he hits the ground. Nice. Oh, he got a shot off. All right, good for you. I respect you, warrior. Ah! Oh man, that dude got fucked. Oh! I should charge him. Huh! Yes. What the? Serious stranger, maybe? Or maybe this person hit him. Got a serpentine. Ha ha! Ah, good thing I got the serpentine. Wonder where they're keeping that car. Shipping department, unusual shipment. Dr. Richardson, we just received the latest shipment of dogs for the Cyberdog experiment process, but... well, frankly, I think our supplier screwed us. The animals must be basically feral. Every time we get close to the shipping kennels, they let out the most god-awful hissing and, well, rattling is the only way I can describe it. Please advise, should we open the kennels or just send them back? So, at Dr. Richardson's request, we opened one of the kennels from our latest shipment, the dog inside. I use that term very loosely. Appeared to be suffering from a truly horrendous case of mange, and upon being released, it immediately attacked, killed, and attempted to swallow whole specialist Ackers. Luckily, the situation has, for now at least, contained itself, as SPC Ackers was a very large man, and the creature has choked to death. Does anyone know anything about this shipment? Please advise. Big department in lockdown. In light of the large number of fatalities due to the latest shipment of experimental test subjects, the shipping department is going into lockdown. I give you my personal assurance that as soon as this plague of monsters has been dealt with, I will work overtime to get your deliveries to you in a timely and efficient manner. As I am currently the only surviving member of the shipping department, however, there may still be some delays. Until then, Dr. Callis in X13 has the pass card for the area. Skippy, sole survivor. Oh, Skippy. Regarding shipping department lockdown. In our last supervisor meeting, we discussed the possible benefits of the small shipping accident. We are considering studying the unexpected specimen's behavior by releasing them into our test area before removing them from the X8 facility. The shipping department will remain in lockdown until a decision has been reached. Dr. Adam Figgis, MD, PhD, DVM, DD, DDM, DD, test supervisor. You gotta positate the negative. That's just good business. Synergistically synergize. Well, that's it. Okay. Guess I found out what I needed to. Man, this music is so good. Makes me think I'm at a tiki bar. I could sip on a Mai Tai right now. Huh. So wait. Yeah. Sonic emitter EM pulse wave upgrade required. Oh, there we go. cool. Johnny Strelick, thanks for the sub. What's the game? Fallout New Vegas. The Old World Blues DLC. Okay. Yes. Residential cyborg guard dog test. Parameters for this test are currently incomplete. Beware of dog. Okay. Like reloads the test area. That's cool.
Let the intruder dig it up wherever you buried it.
Oh, he's so big. Bad Gabe. Oh no! I was just trying to use the wave gun. The stranger showed up and domed that dog. Oh.
Why the hell did you install an atomic core? It'll blow when we reach 1, right?
9. All will be fine.
Jesus.
Yes. 7.
Damn it.
6. Halfway to destruction. Measured in clicks.
I mean, this is actually a pretty great gimmick. Having tons of digging spots. With a really long and laborious countdown. Son of a bitch. Yes, we are. Oh. Well, that worked out, I guess. Oh, great. I found the bark. That's good. The Sync's jukebox. You can make your dog. You can make your gun bark. Ah, yeah. No, don't make me stupid. Oh my god. Please don't make me dumb. Don't. Do they talk? Oh! That's a satisfying pop. Yes, my character is already very stupid. That's why he can't afford to be dumber. I mean, I never found the key. Sonic emitter EM pulse wave upgrade required. And the key to the X8 kennel. So my thing's not upgraded though, so I can't do it yet? Yeah, he'll forget to breathe. I'll try to swallow his own tongue. Institutional data retrieval. Oh, you got the upgrade, but just have yet to install it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, you're right. Well, I don't think I got it yet, but... Oh! What the fuck? Alright. Damn it. Hey, Dark. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Doctopus. Thanks for the sub. Out here playing my favorite game on the 360. Whoa! Yeah, I've been hitting up the 360 era pretty hard lately. That's the one I had to click on? Yeah. Been catching up on the classics. Boning up on my academics. Okay. Advanced institutional test. Okay, let me get the upgrade first this time. There we go. I must use enemies necessary to retrieve 3 student Ravager. Utilize the field disruptor capacitance module sonic emitter to better navigate the area. Spectrons is being activated. Okay. I just have to do it again. A little bit lame.
Attention students. This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal, Dr. Principal Boros.
Oh, I thought that would open the... Oh. Alright. Oh. Okay. Why is it still telling me to go through? Do I get anything? Ooh. I'm gonna start working 12-hour shifts tomorrow. Jeez. Well, good luck. Hopefully it's easy. Hopefully they're easy shifts. How do I bind? There we go. I don't appreciate being made to chop up all these good boys. How big is your gamer score? It's outrageous. Legendary. Breathtaking. Dynamic. Yuck. Entry denied. What the hell does that mean? Oh, who cares? Yeah, figured it was that one. Oh, it's a desk job? Alright. That could be worse then. Yeah, best of luck. Hopefully you make some fat cash for working those hours.
Hostile target detected.
Yeah, go get him.
Watch out.
Thanks. This is so weird. Huh.
Who's that?
Trying to get some mileage out of the DLC, I guess.
Law-abiding citizens, please leave the area.
Richie Marcus. Man, this kind of makes me want to play Portal 2 again. What a game. What a game. Oh, the turrets are called Hall Monitor. That's pretty good. Richie Marcus. Yeah, Richie Ball Lover Marcus? Yes. Yes. That Richie Marcus. Who loves balls. I agree, he's stupid. He's stupid and we all make fun of him. Oh! Alright. Okay, weird, but did it. I guess I got 100 XP out of it. Okay. Pulse wave required. Curious about this now. Hey, sure you King. Good to see you. What's going on? Playing Old World Blues. Running around in a mad scientist's reconstruction of his childhood traumas. Like you do. You know, we've all been there. Hope this is taking me to the right place, but I have my doubts. What? Find the key to the St. Kennels? Where the heck? Oh yeah, that's right. They did say it was in a whole other facility. Yeah, well screw that. I'll just deal with the other one while I'm here then. Yeah. For some reason I thought that like, if I got the upgrade before I did this other part, that I would be able to like, do something different. Or save myself a trip, but it doesn't seem like it. Beware of dog, you got it. Hey, Dented Helmet. Welcome back. Glad you had a good nap. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. New Vegas may not be the prettiest game, but it has style. It has creative intent. I didn't even notice that all of the digging piles were marked on the map. Huh? Oh, that hurt a lot. Oh. Yeah, it's got that plot. Who can say no to plot? They're really cute. Hey, Sutton. I am not on hardcore, no. I thought about playing on hardcore, but I decided that just my primary goal here is more sightseeing than hardcore gamer enjoyment. I don't think that's really what the game is for. Ooh. I don't think that's what it excels at being, I should say. Hey, Dr. Cups. Happy hump day to you as well. Your stimbacks don't insta-heal? Yeah, they do. Don't they? Pretty sure they do. I'm not or shouldn't be on hardcores, as far as I remember. Okay. What are we currently sitting at on the big iron scale? Oh. Hanzo Steel. That's how big the iron is.
Prepare to be attacked
by
ducks.
He announced himself.
Stop that! You'll damage the hull.
Watch my dance of death.
Sting them, stupid! I see you. Now I end you.
Ah! Don't sting my brains away.
Robo-Scorpion, will you?
I really hope whatever voice actor had a good time saying that. Yeah, about a 9 iron? Yeah, I'd say that's fair. Yeah, about a 9 iron. Yeah. Damn it! Back at it. Chop, 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 chop.
Destroy this one, I'll make more. Silent dogs are under my command, and they will fight you.
52 fatal strikes. All at the same time.
Scorpion, will you?
Nice. At least I sheathed my sword before he died. It was like the anime thing. Shwink! And he fell in half, laughing. Boom. Got him. Okay. Time to march across the world. Finally. I could use some traveling. One foot in front of the other. Get my head in order. Actually, I think I'm going to take a little restroom break here. I'll be back shortly. All right. Got my dinner in the microwave, but I'm going to get my journey started and discover fast travel points along the way. Maybe I should wear a rad suit.
Attention! The bluegrass surrounding the dome absorbs all fertilizer, including fecal matter. This does not give you license to excrete on it.
Ox, thanks for the sub and the 8-month streak. Appreciate that. Glad to be here for a stream. Been a long time. Been out of the country again, or be out of the country again for a month and 2 weeks. Oh. Hopefully this is exciting and adventurous traveling. That reminds me, I gotta play Phantasmagoria too. Maybe I gotta pack it away until next Spooktober. Yeah, Remedy's keeping AAA alive, or AAA FMV. Sam Barlow is still at it. immortality and her story telling lies. Immortality is really good. Really, really, really good. Also, I just realized that this mod has not been bouncing or natural at all. That's a shame. I feel like it's been a while. Yeah, Pop-Tart. Gonna play Fallout all day today. Ow. Oh, shit. Fuck. Nope. Trapped in a hole. There we go. Innovative toxins plant. Have you got any of the Sync's personalities yet? No. I just got the dog bark for my gun, which I guess I probably should stop by to install.
Salutations and felicitations, sir, and a most jocund welcome to the Sync. I am your electronic valet and household central processor. May I be of service, sir?
All sound like Jarvis. Use some kind of artificial intelligence.
Regrettably not, sir. All modules in this habitat are synthetic.
Well, Iron Man had already been out at this point.
Operating system. There is no intelligence here, sir.
You mean there are other personality modules here?
Indeed, sir. Though if Sir's aim was to activate them, I lament to inform, sir, that most have been offline for some years.
Bean.
If Sir were to ask my opinion, I should venture that Sir is better off without them. However, if Sir is determined to inflict upon Sir's self their dubious services, Sir might locate backup personality disks elsewhere in the facility.
So I can access their functions without loading the personality holotapes?
Tragically, the core operating systems are also located on the personality tapes, sir. Once the tape is installed, Sir may request I switch their dialectic interfaces off, and I shall oblige with great delectation. However, Sir will still be required to locate and install a backup holotape to access their functionality.
Why are there so many personality modules?
As I am given to understand, sir, this facility was once the property of a Dr. Mobius. He crafted the personality modules as part of a collection of experiments on the subject of machine-human interface. As to the reason for the unusual choices of devices to receive the modules, I cannot say.
Never mind, let me ask you something else.
Indubitably, sir.
Indubitably. Hey, Yokai. Oh, thank you. What services do you provide?
In addition to managing the personality matrices of the other household utilities, I can provide Sir with direct access to the commissary. Any goods Sir might require may be purchased through my shopkeep interface, whence tiny robots shall deliver them forthwith to this very domicile.
Tiny robots.
Very good, sir.
Can you repair my sexy nightgown? Oh, no, wait. Wait, where is it? This jerk can't repair it. That's weird. Everything else is here. Unless I don't have it? Sexy sleepwear. What is your problem?
Might I be of service, sir? Very good, sir. Should Sir be in the market for a new suit of morning wear, I have several suggestions that might suit.
Huh. Oh, you can buy it. Okay. Still no fixer. Nowhere. Doesn't exist. The most rapturous good morrow. Uh-huh. Where? Wait, where do I install the dog bark? Oh, I guess I did. Okay. Doc biology. Jukebox? got to get the jukebox personality first to change him. Okay, thank you. I was a little fuzzy on that. Oh, this is kind of nice that they let you out into the world map here so that you can fast travel. Huh. Petey. Coming for you. Wait, large number of bones shattering? That was a skeleton. That was a skelly. Why is there a oh, that's right, the trauma harness that started malfunctioning. It just went all the way to just being a skeleton in there. Excellent. It's making you want to replay New Vegas, but then I remember the bugs. Yeah. I slapped a lot of band-aids on this game, and it still crashes every so often. It's just something you just sort of wave away. Just like, that's life. So wait. Are there quests that are going to send me to these places, or should I just explore them when I get there? Let me see. Or if they even let... Yeah, they do let me inside. Both? Oh. Fuck? What? Valence Radi Accentuator. Alright. Huh, okay. I guess it keeps knocking me out. Oh, he didn't like that. What did I pick up? A Radi Accentuator. I think it's part of an unlisted quest. It's technically a helmet. Oh, okay. There it is. Did I just not... I just didn't scroll down far enough. Looking good. Alright. Good morning, Katharina. Alright. Hey, who doesn't like a cyber halo? Oh, okay. Alright. Feeling fine. Guess on that note, I never explored this. The innovative toxins plant. Something about it didn't just scream welcome to me. I'm getting irritated. Why is it exploding? Oh! What's going on? I'm here. Yeah, that got him. So many goddamn skeletons. Damn it! I just love the subtitles. Large number of bones shattering. That is probably the noise that would come out of a dusty skeleton in a suit gone haywire. Welcome user, requisition order chemical suits. Got word today there was a chemical leak at the Sierra Madre. Sinclair was on the phone to ask for more help from the think tank execs, so they're sending him the prototype chemical suits to protect the villa workers. Oh, it all connects up. Looks like they're following up an experiment with another experiment. Whole process creeps me out, and the way they're monitoring the Sierra Madre villa and examining the results. I don't think Sinclair even knows what he's really paid for. The beginnies, like the little Yangtze Chinese. Maybe it'll be merciful if war did break out, put an end to this chain of horrors. Jeez. I suppose. Kind of only made the horrors weirder. That's a lesson for you. That's deep. That's real deep. Yeah, technically the suit is working flawlessly. It's working better than flawlessly. Extending their lives. Tits. Those are titties. You done put titties in the game. There's nothing in here? Alright. Yeah, boobs. Nice. Alright. Well, if a quest sees fit to deliver me here, then I will come back. That's some pretty great design, though. That little chirp right before you explode. Boobs covered in green bio slime. I don't know what the official term for it is, but there's definitely like some fellas have a thing for ladies getting gooped up, and I don't mean just like the normal light drizzle. I mean like full on barrelfuls of goop, full on gooped up ladies, slathered. Like straight glorped, if you know what I'm saying. Just dunk them in the goop tank. Goop them up. People are into that. You get it? Are you sure? Maybe I'm not adequately describing the volume of goo that need to be gooed up on these poor goo ladies. What am I saying poor? They're getting paid to get gooed on, gooped up. Anyway, I just felt like everybody needed to know that. I think y'all would be upset if I knew that and didn't share it. Anyway, X13 shipment notice. Everything is under control down here. If we need your assistance, I'll let you know. Paris will be along shortly to retrieve the shipment. Alright. Forward. We successfully created a capacitance module capable of emitting a focused electromagnetic pulse from a sonic emitter. While the physical impact is rather weak, Jenkins fired the weapon at a force field and it fried the field's emitter array. Upon further study, we found the gun only affects a small range of frequencies. Unfortunately, the frequency of our force fields fall within this range. Gun was sent to XA for further study. Alright. Just telling me that I needed to be somewhere else first. Yeah. It's like I need to be a few steps over that way eating food. I'm going to take a quick food break, but my food's already warmed up. I just got to shovel it into my gullet, so 10 minutes maybe, and I'll be right back. See you soon. The French. Oh, my son. We all want to get there someday. We all want to be Orson Welles. Slowly decaying inside of our own forms. Alright. California sparkling wine. Vintage dated? Called the finest champagnes. Ooh. Look how cool that robot man looks. Maybe I'll get to look that cool. Nah, the French. Field gun prototype. We've successfully created a... Wait a minute, I already read that. Did I? Yes. Been working with Mori on fitting the gloves to the torso. Come up with a few improvements which greatly enhance the user's manual dexterity. I adapted Redding's new rubberized dampening compound and applied it to the palms and other high-wear surfaces. Once the suit adjusts to the user, the benefits of these upgrades should be obvious. It is indeed. Love that emote. That was a pretty good one. Making mouth sounds is fun. That's a little adult sounding. That's what good macaroni sounds like. Boot research. Research Kill's breakthrough with the suit's software has led me to a breakthrough of my own. By adding an advanced servo buffer to the existing leg rigs, I've been able to increase the resolution of data sent to and from the central control module. Once these babies are hooked up to the torso, an agent should be able to limbo under barriers almost as fast as they can run. That sounds cool. Give me them boots. Give me them boots. Oh, give me them boots. H Criminal, thank you for the likes. I'm live on TikTok again, just so y'all know. 2 in 1 day. Can you believe it? You can't do those mouth gimmicks? Wait, which ones? Like the sloshy sound? The like dog eating sound? You've obtained the all-roll stealth suit. Not only can it be upgraded through testing in X13, but it also has Med-X and Stimpak reserves for all your pain dampening needs. Med-X and Stimpak's not included. So like, does it just automatically administer? Huh. Hey Zeus. Also Super Dude. Hello. How y'all doing? Wait, sore subject. You loving me is not a sore subject. You are allowed to love me.
Hello, it's nice to meet you.
Shit, it's
Who
talking.
Can I hide you from today?
Stimpak
reserves adequate.
Okay. All right. I guess we won't be.
Supplies adequate.
All right. Thank you. I like to think I'm adequate. Yes.
Are we being watched?
Yeah, streaming. Should have warned you. Okay. Yes, Arco May TV. Trying to figure out if that's a pun. Yes, I upload them all to my personal YouTube channel. Hang Time with Raid. Hello, everybody. Welcome. My fridge has French doors. They open in the middle. My last apartment had a fridge like that, though, so that's a good Raid fridge. Oh, Frontline, not really. I just don't really, I don't sit on it too much. Hello, Jomar. Is that Jomar? Salty Cracker, I'm playing the third Fallout New Vegas DLC. Old World Blues. Which is an interesting name. There's really not a lot of blues going on, despite kind of hearing music that sounds like the blues. I guess the blues are different, though. This is jazz. Oh, okay. Well, hey, Jomar. Good to see you. I've uploaded Kale's latest firmware to the suit. I think Kale has outdone himself this time. Self-updating firmware is an ingenious addition to this system. As we upgrade the suit, it'll automatically adapt the new systems to the user specifications during testing and unlock the features as they come online. This will save hundreds of hours of fiddling with settings. Note to self, make Kale a keg of my infamous battle brew. Ugh. Throw a bunch of batteries and some gasoline. Spec Ops training manual. Neat. I have a Halo. I have a Halo and I'm the coolest dude ever. This DLC's going places. Alright, so now I have to go through testing, I guess? Yeah, basic infiltration tests. If there's one thing I excel at, it's stealth. Max Brain is just a naturally stealthy guy. You only know he's there if he wants you to. There's a lot of lore here. Night Sucker research. I believe this latest serum has proven to be a success. Under human observation, the creatures remain visible, but some of the nighttime recordings reveal the serum is working. The animals appear to be learning how to use their new cloaking ability when no one is around. Perhaps there is a physical limitation or some mental drawback to the ability which prevents its usage under duress. I think I will pursue stress testing of the animals first thing Monday morning. Server sniffer? The VR sim is corrupted? Damn it. Sounds like there's a bug in the software somewhere. I hope to God it doesn't screw with the suit's systems. I just got the firmware updated for Mori over the weekend. For now, let's just tell Callus we're having power issues and focus on the rep contest until we get the suit ready for real-world tests. Kale. Hey, James 6. I'm doing good. Ah, Talk. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. P.S. Delete this message ASAP. I don't want Kayla's harassing me over this. Notice? A shipment of cattle prods arrived today. I'd like to remind you our systems are designed to prevent infiltration by enemy agents, not internal threats. If you're doing any testing on creatures, please forward that task to the animal testing facility. As you found with the sonic emitter, our force fields can't handle power fluctuations well. Went ahead and did the lab test and noticed no appreciable changes in their blood work. I'm concerned our use of the cattle prods may react with the chemistry of the injections. This is new ground we're treading. I'd hate to see your hard work lost to a change in brain chemistry. These critters could be invaluable to the war effort if we somehow control their behavior. Trying to train Night Stalkers, huh? I've been playing all your favorite games lately. Yeah? Maybe we both just have great taste. Maybe we're both just...
Online. Please use the terminal below to begin user synchronization.
Maybe we just have patrician taste. If you could remake your wrestling persona from the troll or tweak it, what would you do? I don't know. The persona was like 5% of any of that. No, I'd keep everything exactly the same. I guess the issue that I ran into is feeling like I would play to my strengths by playing heal, but not realizing that I just wouldn't be given that role in the match, which was an interesting problem. That's kind of I felt like that was an interesting dynamic that didn't come out much. But, so I wouldn't change a thing, is what I mean. I'm still waiting. Maybe I was too early. Like, Y2K is starting to get a little more nostalgic now. I still have yet to see this, vision of, like, an Ed Hardy, just affliction, macho douchebag, like, come back or be parodied. That's what I'm waiting for, and that's kind of what I was going for. But I think I was before my time as usual. Just too brilliant. Did you have a finisher picked out? No, that would take like actual ring work to figure out. And I haven't watched enough. I haven't watched enough wrestling to like just imitate somebody else's. That's the other thing. To pick a finisher, I'd have to like learn about the culture of wrestling, not just the physicality of it. That would be a lot of studying. Anyway, laptop time. Oh, wait, it's just the same stuff. Wait, what? Oh, terminal below? They must mean that terminal. All right. Yeah, I have Drill Rotor rocked with a Boston crab. Yeah, I guess it could be that simple, huh? Did the taunt in the game, it's just a crab. Is that a finisher, though? I guess, yeah, you could submit. Does the troll submit, though? Yeah, he does, actually. That makes sense. Yep, you're right. It's just right there. See, I can't see what's right in front of me. That's why I'll never be the world's most popular wrestler. Overthink everything. Welcome, Technician Slow. I've noticed your work has taken a dive lately. This seems to have coincided with a marked weight gain over the past few months. I've developed an implant which has been proven to increase performance while reducing weight in lab animals. Granted, we haven't run it through any human trials yet, but I'm sure it's perfectly safe. Also, please refrain from snacking in the lab. If you smudge another camera, I'm banning all food from the facility. Hey, oh, you just played this last night? I'm going through it for the first time. And really, really enjoying it so far. Don't mind that. That's a mod. I have a mod installed that changes every terminal into a 2011 Sony Vaio. I don't know. I don't get the wallpaper. That's left field for me, but hey, that's the fun part of mods. I reflect on this often. How one of the things I savor in games are inexplicable expressions of personality and humanity. Then it almost becomes like a pen pal relationship of the developers slipping something in to express something. Like for me, in a coding sense, it was like writing in comments, like one line of just my own narrative. I did that a lot. It's weird. Throwing back to the job I referenced, where I bought a huge video card and played Brood War, there were people that were kind of contacting me through the grapevine 5 to 6 years on from that job, of people being like, are you Lawrence? Like, yeah, people are really weirded out by this person they keep seeing pop up in the comments. Yeah, the code I wrote was very personal. And now I guess it left a legacy, even though I wasn't there to know about it. I know Bruce plays a lot of Apex. Do you as well? Do you have a main? No. No, unfortunately, Apex has left me. I love Apex's shooting. And if there were a way to just play that part of the game, that'd be cool. Yeah, I don't know. Also, the entire world is so good at Apex. God, everyone's so fucking good at Apex. How is everyone so good at Apex? Best Area A review. Chayanov had me run through the first part of the facility to test the tripwires and proximity mines the other day, and the suit kept chafing. Mori says some of the new firmware updates fixed the suit's fitment sync ability, but I'm not so sure. The legs kept binding up on me and the torso was ridiculously tight. Maybe I should stop lifting fancy lads from Slough's stashes. Yeah, sweaty players. I mean, that's multiplayer. You can't play a competitive game on the internet and expect that other people won't try to win. That's just part of it. But yeah. Everybody's like, you could just like feel the hunger sometimes, the absolute thirst. Any fun plans for your Ragnarok playthrough? Just play the game. Play the shit out of it. That's my plan. Welcome, Assistant Mendoza. What the hell is his damn problem? All I was doing is reading the latest issue of La Fantoma, and that grouch Callus called me an asshat. What the hell is an asshat anyway? Funny, haha. My last name is Butts. that got old at grade school. The snobby bastard. Sorry, I just needed a vent. Butts. That's good writing. I was picturing a costume. I don't do costumes so much. Costumes, hats, stream gimmicks. No. My gimmicks are more than one-dimensional. My gimmicks force you to acknowledge the cruel nature of the universe. Gimmicks are commentary. Check out this mod I've been working on. Hey, buddy. I've been helping the guys over in X8 test out this new toy that I've been building. Get this. It's a gun that uses a dog's brain to track targets. They asked me to play around with their gun trigger code, and I came up with this mod. Next time you're over there, would you give it a shot? Callus had me swamped setting X8, X13 up for the coming visit by the leads, and he wants the turrets in place so we don't fail the new security requirements. No worries, Muzz. Bruce can have it all. Bruce can shave. I don't know. I have a particular attitude towards game streaming. One that ooh, squeezins. One that pretty much guarantees I'm never gonna be like top 100, top 1000 maybe. But I'm pretty relaxed about stuff.
Do you like me?
Kind of weird. Do I try? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 5. There's only 5 words. There. Great, I did it. You're almost the top New Vegas streamer. No, I get it. I get it. Somebody else is probably better at streaming in Vegas. Oh, that's fine. What I'm saying is, and I say this a lot, every day actually, that I could be famous if I wanted to, but I choose not to. It's me. You see? It's me. It's actually more impressive this way. Be so, to have achieved such nirvana. I'm basically like Rambo and Rambo 2. Excuse me. First Blood. Wait. Rambo : First Blood Part 2. You know? When he's like meditating and then he like ties on his headband real cool and you see how jacked he is. Basically like that. The selection, infiltration. Okay, I guess you do have to just drop down. Weird. I was looking for stairs.
Robots will be looking for us, but we won't let them find us.
Steal a document in the administrator's office without being detected by the patrolling robots. Damn. Okay, now. Damn it. Now it will actually fail me for being found. Damn. Damn it. Damn it. Never seen a Rambo movie. Are they worth watching? Yeah. Yeah, they're worth watching. They're just very different movies across the spread. They kind of reflect their times. Rambo 2 really like set a whole standard. And excuse me, Rambo : First Blood Part 2. And its tone is really interesting. It's one of those where it's like, gosh, it's fun to imagine the person that took it all super duper serious, because by today's standards, it's just special. All right, I can't be seen. Can't be seen by anything. Huh.
If you want to be sneaky, turn off your Pip-Boy light.
E? My suit's got me. Oh, C-Rod, you instantly knew where I was? That just means you like good video games. What's my streaming schedule? I don't really have a set schedule, Zeus, I'll be honest. Loosely, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I'm usually live from like noon to like 9, 10 at night, Pacific. Tuesday, Thursday, I start quite a bit later. That's usually more like 7 to 8 Pacific, if I stream at all. And then on the weekends, whenever I can get it in. But yeah, I don't get it in, phrasing. But yeah, normally I just am kind of flighty bitch. That's part of me not being good at streaming, but it's a freedom that I enjoy. I've watched the one where he just destroys the Vietnamese insurgent machine gun. Wait, machine gun? Oh, Vietnamese with the insurgent machine gun. That sounds like 2. 2 was in Vietnam. I think 4 is in Cambodia or something like that, but that one definitely has a scene of people getting shredded by a machine gun. Damn, that movie rules. I remember seeing Rambo Rambo, excuse me, Rambo. I saw Rambo in theater, and I went by myself because, like, I don't know, just didn't know anyone that was like super into Rambo. And I saw it and I was like, man, this is sick. This is so fucking sick. Like the whole time. But then I like walked out of the theater and it was one of those like I was like, yeah, I think that was pretty good. I think that was awesome. But I didn't really have anyone to compare notes with, so it just kind of like floated there, I guess. Yeah, Bill. I remember that was the big deal with that movie. That was like the showstopper scene, the throat rip, where Rambo rips a dude's throat out. Except yeah, it's all CGI blood and stuff. I remember them being very proud of that shot. They're like, we didn't even have to use makeup or anything. We didn't have to use fake blood, and it looks pretty good. It's great. When it comes to movie making, though, you gotta acknowledge that, like, getting fake blood everywhere. Okay, here's something that I never thought about until I did stunt acting training. But shots like that, where theoretically you'd have squibs and blood going off, it ruins your set. You can't do a take before that because there's red shit everywhere. So like, and also with the actors, like they get covered in it and you have to like break down, clean everyone off, get them reset, new clothes, new wardrobe, new everything. So it's like doing one of those shots, you're looking at like 3 to 4 hours of cleanup just to do another shot in case anything went wrong. So action movies are kind of interesting in terms of the time cost of the shot you're trying to get and how the setup or payoff for it can be. It's interesting because it was in context of the instructor was basically talking about how you need to be very spatially aware. Not only in terms of like not aiming squibs at other performers, but he talked about a scene he was in where like he had a blood pack that was supposed to go off and like one of the actors turned him a little bit before the blood pack went off and it like went off and it hit the wall and it looked really cool. And the director was like, oh, that looks awesome. But then thought about it for a second. Then he was like, fuck, because they like had to scrub it off the wall to even try the take again. So, and then that kind of thing gets pinned on the stunt performer though, because it's your job. This was kind of the context of the story is like, you're going to get shit on if you're basically there to like keep the shoot going. That's what a stunt performer's job is. Like it's part of it is to look cool on camera and to sell a stunt if that's what you're supposed to do. But really, what your real job is to get the shot without stopping production. And that means not breaking anything, not like breaking any props, not breaking any wardrobe, not injuring or even scaring the other performers. Like they have to sail through the shot and have no like rough and tumble at all. Otherwise they might get huffy and like go into their trailer and I don't know, just really cool stuff. Oh, hey. Dirty Rainbow's over on TikTok. Hello. Yeah, I'm over there now. I'm everywhere. Anyway, cool shit. I've seen production assistants fired for moving props on a hot set. That's good. That shit is dangerous. Well, maybe I shouldn't get too presumptive, but yeah. Hot sets, man. Don't touch anything. And just drop down?
Do you like me?
Gotta be quiet. Who? What's a hot set? I'm gonna presume it's a set where there's like live explosives or like a live firearm. Ooh. And usually on sets, even if something's cold, you just treat it like it's hot. Oh, thank you for the likes. All right. Why I'm here for documents? Special secret documents? Oh, right.
Test data processed. Firmware updated to version 1.1. Boot damping sensors online.
All right, cool. Did it. That's kind of cool that you can do side quests to upgrade it more. That's a really neat idea. Or just run the trial again on harder difficulties. Oh, okay. More robot scorpions. All right, all right.
Mean robot bugs. Mean robot bugs.
Go, my minion. Sting them in the name of all that is moving.
Oh, talking about Rocky movies?
This one looks pretty tough.
Rocky 5 is awesome because it's a desperate attempt to return to like the heart and soul of Rocky 1. But also to be like hip and cool for the early 90s. Yeah, Rocky's another series that crosses a pretty wide cultural divide. Ah! Yeah, I got a Noctua heatsink. It's got some spread of numbers and letters after it. NHP1S. I only remember that because I had to look up a goddamn compatibility part for it. Oh, you have that one, but in black. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to get a processor where I don't just have to worry about it frying itself all the goddamn time. Just calm the hell out. Down. Calm down. That's what we say. Ever since I put this processor into eco mode, it galls me to say it, but it's actually been quite a bit more reliable.
You won't escape me. Time for violence.
Ever watch the Creed films? Are those any good? First Creed was pretty good. The second Creed just kind of felt obligatory. Creed 2 like went through the motions, but didn't end up being about a whole lot of anything. I guess by its structure, I guess it was kind of about generational pressures, but that didn't really go anywhere. I don't remember there being any payoff or like exploration of that at all.
Fighting now.
There was like one pretty cool scene where Drago had like 2 interesting lines. I was kind of hoping that they would explore more of the relationship too with Bridget Nielsen's character, but they didn't. Like they just didn't do a lot. They kind of did the Rocky thing where there's like a couple of lines that imply a lot, and I was into that. I was like, okay, we're still kind of keeping this alive, you know? But I don't know. There was just not a whole lot of it. There needed to be more character moments. Oh, that's true, Dark. Yeah. There's Rocky finding a reason to live. That was a good storyline. Yeah. Man, just kind of talking about other franchises that kind of lose the vibrance of youth. Man, Rocky is. I guess there was always something sad about Rocky, though. There's always something a bit tragic about this like simple guy with a heart of gold feeding himself into a grinder just to prove he belongs here, you know. So there was always there was always like a sad tragedy about Rocky films, even if they did celebrate dudes beating the shit out of each other. Hey, kid. Oh, you're not feeling great? Sorry to hear that. But PP Pope, thanks for the likes. All right, what was I? Keep going. Full panels. I guess I can try to level up the suit more, but I kind of don't.
This one looks pretty tough.
Kind of don't care. Also, the voices is kind of creepy. Rocky ends his original pentology down 2 mentors, cripplingly brain damaged and broke as shit. Yeah. I did appreciate at least the passing acknowledgement of the sheer amount of trauma that Rocky endures. I mean, it's like full Rambo 2 territory. The amount of like headshots that heavyweight boxing champions are trading. Like there'd just be no surviving. It doesn't matter. But it's a movie, whatever. So it's always interesting when they try to like acknowledge it. I did think it was kind of fascinating too. I remember reading an interview with Sylvester Stallone around the release of Rocky Balboa, and somebody kind of asked like, "Hey, the boxing commission like forbade him from fighting in Rocky 5, but he passes medical in Balboa. What's that all about?" Apparently, they actually changed the medical requirements in boxing. So he was like, "Yeah, it kind of reflects the shifting safety restrictions, something like that." It was kind of interesting. Not for the movie. It's just something that kind of happened over the years, I guess. I'll take the bowl back. This will probably go over well. Can you open both eyes? You're good to fight, bro. Get in there. Eh? Not here? Right. That Bloom's working overtime. Wait, I thought I turned Bloom off because it was crashing the game. Is this some new kind of Bloom? Super secret Bloom?
So, you put down Gabe. Thank you. A scamp, but really, his highly augmented combat programming could have proved meddlesome. In any event, thank you for putting him down. One less test subject to catalog and sort. Clearly a failure of Doggy's cybo-engineering.
Hello. Gweepies? Hello, Gweepies. This is Gabe's Bowl, your dog from X8. Gabe?
What? Why, yes, it is. I used to leave it outside his doghouse, chock full of chems, before the cybernetic modifications, of course.
Of course.
And no matter how chemmed the food, he would always eat it, and his tail would wag, even while You know, I'm having the most perplexing feeling squiggling through my biogel. I can't quite pin it down.
Oh. Animal friend. Well, it seems to me it belongs to a friend of yours.
Why, yes. Gabe.
The music cut out.
No matter how awful my day had been, he was always waiting there. How odd. My gel is decoagulating. And when I would talk to him about Betsy, and how Marcus would beat on me and call me Smarty's sissy pants, he'd just sit there, head on my knee, and... If you don't mind, I'll take that bowl. Just need to remove it. Put it away, somewhere out of radar range. For some reason, its similarity to the crater shape of Big Mountain is starting to fill up all available cognitive spaces. That, combined with my own overwhelming feeling of having done something terrible, the two were hitting me with unexpected force.
Huh. Hey, Trey. It's good to see you again. Yeah, Nate, you're talking about Scorn, the H.R. Geiger game. I did play it. And I really liked it. You're considering playing it, if more so for enjoying the art of it. That's why you play it. Let me be very clear. It is an art game. You play it to look at it, to walk around and to look at all the goop and be like, dang, that's a lot of goop. There's some puzzles that are fun. I thought they were fun. But looking around is the game. Like, combat's kind of there just to stress you out, but it's not good. Like, it's survival horror combat, same thing. So, it's a pretty old school survival horror game. Bad combat, puzzles, and just outrageous atmosphere and disquieting energy. So, I think they were. Everybody thinks every game is a shooter now. I guess if it's first person, people just think shooter. I guess yeah, that you do have a gun in the lower right there. You got your little butt puncher, your tongue puncher, whatever. As much goop as goo, Ada. Ooh, Resident Evil 6 was pretty goopy. And Scorn is like weirdly dry, despite being very like labial. Very labial game. Let's see. Let's see. Oof. Sounds to me like you hurt someone who loved you very much. Yes, Max Brain would definitely be a friend to all dogs.
As odd as it is, I believe that is the conclusion. And I wonder why it didn't hit me before. Until I saw that memory in your hands. This sensation is unpleasant. I don't care for it. I don't care for this place either. And I feel as if we've forgotten something. Still, it is no matter. Crush the feeling down. Crush it down. Push it into the loop. Yes, forgotten. Almost. Yes? I do not need to remember anymore. Not today.
That's how you get it done.
Until next time, then. Provided there is a next time. For any of us.
Well, I guess that's one way to think about it. Okay. It is a quest. It is a quest, so I must do it. Those are the rules. Maybe it'll save me time in the end. I want to be here. Yeah. Lock all those pesky memories away in the mind vault. Uh-oh. Experiencing a bad feeling? Can't have that, can we? Into the mind vault it goes. Dogs are the only thing in media that can get me to cry. Kind of cheating, but yeah. Those bastards. Oh wait, I gotta put on my suit. Oh wait, I have suit. Eh? Go inside? Oh, that's right, it's the terminal inside.
This one's pretty tough.
Yeah, Chronicle. The DLC has been really good so far. Dead Money was like unfinished, but or finished, just clearly produced on a very constrained scope. I think this DLC and the last one have been very, very good. Advanced infiltration test.
Watch out for laser tripwires. They'll ruin our day.
Laser tripwires have been added for increased difficulty. All right. Joosh. Sha. Can you not? Oh. Why just buy a lot of random skills? Just walk through the game. I didn't ever open this. Yeah, the Robo Scorpions are really adorable, aren't they? I think Dead Money had the best atmosphere. It was certainly the most pronounced, but I think it got there through pretty direct and inelegant methods. I think by like just making everything choked with gas, having gas clouds all over the place, and making the colors really oppressive. Yeah, it created atmosphere. But I feel like it got there just through blunt means. Where I'm going. But then again, I haven't finished all the DLCs. Oh, wait, what? For real? I could have just... There was no reason to go around.
Too bad. We were spotted by robots.
Did not know how they behaved. Luckily, I can save scum. Find yourself interested in any parts of game making, writing, or creative direction? I mean, maybe? I feel like writing is probably the thing that I have the most experience in and would be most directly, like the most directly able to contribute, to actually provide useful things on a team setting. But that's like kind of like games media. That's the thing everybody thinks they can do. So there's like there's lists of lines of people. I feel like you just have to be buddies with somebody to get an in. And then once you start getting like credits on projects, you can probably convert that into more work. But I don't really have those connections, and I don't feel like trying to form them or leverage them. So, yeah, if it finds its way to me, then fine. But I don't have the appetite to pursue that. I did see Alana got promoted. That's fantastic. Oh. Ooh. Like a cat.
Test data processed. Firmware updated to version 1.2. All subnet online.
All right. Are there more scorpions? No, I just get to leave.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Okay. How many more tests are there, I wonder? Expert.
This is the expert stealth test.
Tripwires and proximity detectors.
See the proximity mines.
All right. Wait, where is that?
Too bad. We triggered him.
Is it on the other side of the wall, I guess? Hard to know who all you guys rub elbows with through Rooster Teeth days, etc. Was curious if that was an interest or not. It would be, like I said, it'd be interesting if it found me. But when it comes to pursuing it, what the hell? How am I supposed to know what to stay away from if I can't see it? I don't know. If you want to get into a crowded space, or if you want a job there's a lot of competition for, I feel like you have to play politics. And I really, really, really don't want to do that. But if somebody recognizes things that I work on, crap, stop tripping and they're like, you got the goods. All right. Shit. The thing is though, yeah, gotta play politics or go out on your own. And that's largely what I've done in games media. I didn't like schmooze and suck up to people to try to get a job at an outlet or anything like that. So, I don't know.
Are we being watched?
I guess once Inside Games takes off, then maybe I could fund my own game. Oh, I think I see it. Fine. No! Range on them is so wide. Yeah, that's right. Inside Games presents. And the thing is, a lot of brands have tried that. Turns out it's really, really hard to make games. And games in general are also a very crowded space. Yes, exactly, Rayam. Thank you. Shows a life in the gaming mines, hacking away at games on Twitch day and night. It's the only place I felt like my raw endurance and gaming prowess would work for the benefit of all mankind.
Test data processed. Firmware updated to version 1.3. Torso fitment synced to user's physiology.
Ability, all right. Robot compliance
This
test.
is the robot compliance test. If you sneak up on a robot, you can disable it. It's so easy, even I can't mess up.
Okay. Hello, love. How you doing? Oh. Okay, that's what they look like. Hey, WoW Junkie. Hello, and good to see you. Good to see you. What are some of the things you're excited for in Starfield? I'm not just crazy excited for Starfield. I'm sorry to say. I'll play it and my heart will be open to it. But I haven't really seen anything in the preview footage that makes me be like, wow, that's gonna be way better than every game that Bethesda Game Studios has put out over the last 10 years. Nate, thanks for the sub. And Adomb, thank you for the sub as well. Greetings from Vault in Texas. Oh, where's Vault? I grew up near the DFW area. Oh, Juan Ignacio. Thank you very much. I'm going to do this plug because I got to do it whenever people bring up Inside Gaming. Did you know that Bruce and I are doing that again? Scripted gaming news with jokes covering the industry. It's called Inside Games.
For more updates,
yes, really.
Version 1.4.
There we go.
Accelerator online.
Games. Yeah, you gotta really lean on that single syllable games. Legally distinct. Yes. Yeah, Juan. If you go to YouTube and search Inside Games, it'll pop up. Nick Caesar, you're interested? Well, check it out. Maybe check it out. Maybe check it out. That's where we're starting. We do edited gameplays too, but not too much because YouTube does not want to see edited gameplay these days. So, but I think there's a lot of opportunity for other kinds of content. I got a few projects in the mix right now. I got a few pans on the burners. Oh yeah, I do. Sure, why not? What's Inside Games' paternity leave policy? Yeah, good question. Bruce and I are gonna have to figure that out. I mean, I'm sure he'll still be on the show. He likes doing the show. But as far as the other stuff, I might have to take it over a lot. The thing that Bruce spends a ton of time on right now is communicating with all of our ad partners and clients and stuff. He coordinates all that stuff because he's really, really good at it. He's really good at it. So I'm very, very grateful that he does that. But that might be something that I have to jump on once he becomes Papa Bruce for real. Oh, Papa Bruce. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see Bruce's child tug on his beard. Because that kid's gonna do it! And it's gonna be so adorable! Oh, I'm getting emotional just thinking about it. Alright. Now I can get the kennel key, which is somewhere else. Oh, that's here. Gosh. Right. Oh, Earth Defense Force? Man. I'm glad you like that. Earth Defense Force 6 is, I think, coming out in 2023? We actually played through all of EDF 5 and World Brothers. Me, Bruce, Jacob, and Omar. I'm kind of assuming that everyone will be down to do that with EDF 6. I bought the Japanese version of it. Played it a little bit already. I couldn't wait. All right, there's a key in here somewhere. There it is. Oh, Hitman? No, that's a game I still have to play. Thinking about that. I gotta add Hitman 3 to my academic gameplay queue. That's why I'm playing this right now.
I bet no one has ever been as unnoticed as me.
Hi, guys. How we doing? They seem chill. Oh, that's right. I think I have perks. I have perks that make the K9000 Fido. I have perks that make the doggos like me. Ooh, unusual specimen. Sure, let it out. Why not? What could go wrong with releasing the unusual specimen? Yeah, I read all this already. It's the guard test, right? Data retrieval test basic. Oh, I was wrong. I was wrong. I still have to do this? Oh, is it just because... Why is it green? What happened? Oh, thank you, Juan. Yeah, I'm doing great. Always good to catch up. Yes, living the dream. Oops. Mod shenanigans, maybe? Yeah, I do have the like random die rolls every so often. So I guess I just have to do this challenge while... Okay, yeah, they're not mad at me at all. Theoretically, I have to do this challenge while harried by feral dogs, but too smart for that. Up there? I guess it is. I thought it was right there. No games for you today. Also, good to see you again, Dirty Rainbows. Bouncing back and forth between networks. I love it. Streaming in the future. Hey, Mythic. You've been streaming New Vegas nonstop. Yes. Yes. Ah! This is a rare day where I didn't have anything else going on. I mean, I had some stuff, but I took care of it pretty early, so I just had all day. And Steph's out of town, so why not put the time in, you know? But yeah, been streaming uninterrupted nonstop on Twitch. Because I'm a machine. That's what I'm here to do. Rocky's here to get punched in the head over and over again. I'm here to play video games. Talk about life stuff. Talk about life stuff. You didn't know I was a Chad? Mythic Revolt, come on now. Come on, what did you think? I mean, you probably weren't thinking, and that's fine. It's okay. You got a lot going on in your life. I can't expect you to just sit down for a second and realize what an absolute bonkers 5th dimension Giga Chad I am. I can't hold that against you. But now you know. Now you know. So here it is. Playing New Vegas. Like a machine. Won't stop. Won't be convinced. Can't be reasoned with. Hacking terminals. Ow! Oh wait, it's this thing. Fallout has a soft spot in my heart because I grew up watching my brother play it a lot. I love those games. Ones that are like, maybe you didn't personally spend a lot of time in it, but it was still in your life. That world, those sounds, those characters, they were around, adjacent. Uh-oh. Balls. She's got to break up with him now. She can't be dating someone who likes balls. Activate institutional data retrieval test advanced at X8. God, why? Why do they make me keep doing this stuff? I mean, they're not making me do anything. This is all side stuff, but still. This is efficient content. This is how you really squeeze that gameplay out. All right, what do you want me to do? Data retrieval test advanced. Really? You're just gonna make me do it again, but with dogs this time.
Fighting over. Uh-oh.
At least I'm getting good at it. Yeah. Alright, fine. Now the dogs are gay. Do it again. All the dogs are gay. It doesn't actually change anything. Oh.
This area clear.
I don't care. These lasers do no damage. Oops. Pull my cigarettes on my laptop.
Step into the open and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens.
I don't remember where the stairs are. Ugh. Oh. They're deceptively, deviously labeled stairs. You win this round. Well, the laptops are in different positions. Guess I can. Excuse me. What do you want me to do now? You're just gonna... What do you want me to do? Retrieve the data, okay. Is your DT monstrously high? Maybe? I did upgrade the suit that I'm wearing. $14. That does seem pretty high, doesn't it? I also have health regen. Because I have a halo. Usual specimen test results. Okay. DNA DNA perk granted. Your study of the abominations created at the Big MT has granted you a damage bonus against Night Stalkers. Great. 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 I feel a sense of reward and satisfaction. Surprised there's no waifus scrolling in your Pip-Boy screen? Yeah, I am losing it, aren't I? I'm losing out. Hey, count every freckle. I am having a good day. Thank you. I had a pretty damn good day today. I've just been playing games, really. I went for a really nice walk today, had a nice breakfast, made a nice cup of coffee. Had nice food, enjoyed really nice company all day, great video game. Kind of heaven, really. Doesn't get better than that. And Stephanie gets back into town tomorrow, so I get to pick her up from the airport in the morning. Ow!
This will only sting for a second.
Oh, what's that? It's the transmitter array. I will jump up here real quick. See what this is all about. DNA Preservation Lab. Oh, there's still a door. Living the dream, exactly. Codename Devil, thanks for the sub. Ah, I'm glad to hear that. Yes, I explicitly produce these streams to be comfy, which, throwing back to kind of what I was talking about earlier, remember when I said that I could be famous if I wanted to? I guess there are a few comfy streamers that get pretty huge, but I feel like just in general, I keep my streams around a 5 energy level, maybe a 4 to a 5. Relaxed intellectualism, but I don't think that's ever gonna hook and snare as many people as just being boisterously loud and energetic. And there's, you know, those are good streams too. Those are good streams too. Not hating, zero hating going on. Just kind of acknowledging the thing that I do and its appeal. That's all. Oh. Hello, fellas. Let's open it up. I'm a friend to all Night Stalkers. Is that a Sony Vaio laptop? Yes, it is. I have a lot of important mods, such as one that changes desktop terminals into 2011 Sony Vaio laptops. They have little anime wallpapers, too.
Fighting over.
Is New Vegas really that much better than 4? An interesting question, Eddie. It has different virtues than 4. So I think it depends what you are looking for in a game. It's got better writing than 4. I'm comfortable saying that pretty categorically. But if you don't care about writing, also I guess when I say better, even I'm like trying to make this subjective. I don't think Fallout 4's writing is bad. I just think it's trying to be mass appeal. It's trying to be uncomplicated, I think. It's not trying to alienate anyone by being quirky and expressive. That's the read I get. So, if quirky and expressive things alienate you, then you would probably think Fallout 4 is better. You think Starfield might have the writing on the level of this game? No. No way. Nope. Not even a little bit. That's part of it, is like the dialogue that they had in the trailers was the most bland, boring dialogue you could ever choose to have in a trailer. What was it like? Oh, welcome to our guild. You have a lot to learn. Or something like that. I'm just like, this is the dialogue they're choosing to show me the cast of characters I'm going to meet in the galaxy. It's just like somebody wearing like a space coat going like, haha, welcome to space. And like, that's it. I'm just like, are you all right. There's no chance. It's going to be like even more of a like bland, like NPC just saying the NPC thing they're supposed to say at that NPC moment when they are being an NPC and telling you what NPC stuff people tell you. That's what Starfield's going to be. You're going to bump into them and be like, oh, sorry, didn't see you there. Go to a shopkeeper, like, nah, welcome to my shop. We got space potions and space mana. What do you have? And then there's gonna be like people will be like, oh man, Space Potion guy, remember him? Just because he sounds a little bit different. Why am I in here? I was just exploring, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing. Alright. Yeah, you still right in front of him and he misses it. You put a space bucket on his head.
Done. Fighting now.
Yeah, Astro Man. There's another station in need of help. I'll mark it on your star chart. Yeah. I'm searching for a gift from my wife. We were space married 5 space years ago. She really likes a particular kind of space rock, but there aren't any here. I hear they have them over in the Jeweluride sector.
That's all.
And then it won't be like a boom. It'll be like a doo-doo-doo, and then a little like a stripe will slide out. Find Space Guy is fucking Space Ring or some shit. Reward 5 XP. Okay. You hit the button on it. A big glowing arrow goes boing and then points in the direction you need to go. You hit one button, your character rotates in place, walks to your ship, walks up to the control terminal, punches the button. You see a cutscene of your ship taking off. Then you fly in orbit for like 5 seconds because it's still on autopilot. And it flies out to like the loading zone of outer space or whatever. And then it fades out again. Or it fades out to a cutscene of your ship going into light speed. It's your ship though. Like it's your ship in the cutscene. And then there's like a loading screen of your ship flying through a tunnel or something, like a cyber tunnel. No, like a hyperspace tunnel. Another cutscene of your ship, badoom, like lands. But it comes out of space at full thrusters pointed towards the planet. So you still don't need to touch anything. It just flies for like 10 seconds. And then a little thing pops up, doot doot, entering atmosphere. And it's like doot doot doot. And it makes like really cool bleepy, blunky, blinks, clickety clack sounds. So you're like, oh cool, I'm really flying. But you're not. It's just playing fun sounds for you. And then it's like, landing sequence initiated, doot doot. And like little like arrows start flashing or something. Another cutscene of your ship landing on the planet. And then, okay, when it lands, here's the thing. Every single goddamn time you land on a planet in Starfield, it's going to be a vault moment. Every time. Because that's the only thing that they have, really. No, that was too cruel. I don't mean that. That's like the biggest thing they have, is the vista when you walk out of your ship. That's the big punch that's supposed to work over and over again and remind you that you're doing a wonderful space adventure. I'm saying that to reinforce the fact that this is when autopilot finally turns off. Now you have to hold the stick forward. You will load facing the back of your ship though, with the door already open. So you'll be facing this like HDR'd out the ass glowing square where you can't see anything. And then you walk out and every time it's going to play the same like little musical flourish. Probably the motif of the game. Is Einunzer composing Starfield? There'll be some like horn motif because horns mean space.
Fighting over.
And then like the like really cool typography of the name of the planet will like slide into frame. And then it'll start playing the like ambient music for that planet. But also no matter what, when you walk out of your ship, any quest objective you ever have will be in like a 75-degree cone in front of you. And there will always be like a glowing shaft of light on it and a glowing trail on the ground telling you where it is.
This one looks pretty tough.
Now, if they really swing for the fences, if they go hog wild, the moment you land on the planet, another little window will pop out telling you all the like bonus objectives for that planet. And it's going to be like harvest 5 Todd Knight, kill 14 extra bears, and level your reputation with the Star Factor 7th Division to well liked. It'll tell you to do those things, but it won't list what you get for doing them. You're just gonna have to do it because it's there to do. Mythic Revolt, thanks for all these GGs and stars. Goodness. You're GGing me up and down. Thank you very much. Am I hyping you up for Starfield right now? Yeah. So actually, Haley Dudette, it's funny you bring that up. 500 things on the map. I think we've actually kind of peaked out with mini-map icons. I think now actually games are trying to go the other way and not show too many. Not all at once. You'll have to get a perk or something. What do you guys want? You'll have to get survey data. Yeah, when you first land on the planet, it's not gonna like assault you with a mini-map anymore. No. They like throwing up a mini-map in front of you would also get in the way of the exiting the spaceship fantasy moment. So
this will keep you on your feet.
But you'll definitely have to like go to a vendor and buy like survey data of a planet for it to fill in all the bits. No, Nate, Bethesda doesn't do towers. Oh, it became a meme to show all the icons on the map. I mean, I think it's related. I don't think like game developers saw the memes and they were like, "Wow, we have to stop." I think it's more like game developers knew that at some point that would fall out of favor, or that people would cease to be delighted by seeing a screen absolutely packed with events to do. I think a lot of the times developers know the motion in the ocean before the players really respond to it. And I think a lot of developers of AAA stuff are aware that a lot of what they do is catering to trends rather than trying to like dig out some kind of impeccable, perfect design. Mythic Revolt, thanks for the 70 GGs. That seems like a lot. It seems like you're throwing a ton of GGs at me. And I appreciate that. But I gotta be honest, I'm mystified. I already subscribed to Inside Games. Right on. Thank you very much. I hope you like it.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
That's why we do it. You know, we're not getting into games media for the money, that's for sure. Maybe we can bite off a little bit of that Keeley action. Oh, turn on the light switches. How exciting. What if we came for Keeley's crown? What if Keeley came after our asses? What if he was like, I'm gonna take you motherfuckers down. You think you can fuck with me? Jeff Keighley says, pounding his Canadian fist on the desk, the mahogany desk in front of him. I was working with Leslie Nielsen while you two were drooling on your Super Nintendos. I think he's Canadian. He's Canadian, right?
To fight.
He's got to be. Come on. Take one look at Jeff and tell me he's not Canadian. Give me a break. Give me a break. How is that surprising at all? I'm not sure it's real. I actually don't know for sure, but it's gotta be, right? Like in a good way. Not in a bad way. In a good way. Yeah, he's Canadian as fuck. He's gotta be.
Attention, Big Mountain. There's a 95% chance of clear skies interrupted with artillery fire.
Oh, this might be common news. I found out just recently his mom and dad invented IMAX. Yeah. Yes. Most people in show business of any kind come from money and have connections. That was one of the things that kind of took my breath away once I got like different jobs in LA.
Wow. Maybe the monsters have stealth suits too.
Is realizing like having money and having connections in production and show business is like 80% of working in show business. Because if you just try to grind your way in from the outside, that's like at least 20 years of just like doing nothing, making connections, trying to work up a good work reputation. But all that gets skipped if somebody can just introduce you to somebody or set you up with a job. Oh, that was shockingly fast. Oh, he's gonna send the Robo-Scorps again. They've worked so well so far. Now I got the quest. I got it. Old World Blues. I wonder if this... Oh yeah, it actually does show me where they are. Wouldn't say it's a well-kept secret. Never bothered to Google his parents. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's anything to be ashamed of. I'm not saying, like, this doesn't invalidate anything. Doesn't invalidate anything he's done. It doesn't unmake any of the shows he's made. And the productions he puts on are not amateur productions. But I'm just saying Bruce and I could do it and do it better. And take all of his game trailer riches, just take them all. And then we'd be Hideo Kojima's best friends. And then we'd be the ones. It'd be us. That's all I'm saying. Totally normal thing to say. Healthy even. Do you ever think of how many different countries watch your content? How crazy is that? Not only having fans in the USA, but maybe Argentina, Australia, and Europe, etc. It's occurred to me a couple of times. It makes me wonder a bit about how culturally sensitive I might have been, or may continue to be. No, it's head trippy for sure. I think what's kind of more fascinating to me about something about excuse me, being seen, being present in anything that has had wide visibility, especially wide visibility in people's youths, I think, I mean, Juan, kind of like you described, there's the potential over the rest of my life to like run into people that knew me when they were children, see me old and run down. But no, really, like the idea that something that you were in or something that you made, something that you expressed at a particular point in your life in a particular way had a more formative impact on other people that then go out into the world and do their own things.
Was that all?
And that... What the hell? You were a factor in that?
This one looks pretty tough.
The ripple effects. Private Eye with a gamer stretch. Very good. Oh boy, what's going on in here? Very good, very good. Gamer stretch. Yes, good, good. Let me chop up all these people. And then we'll get a good stretch going. I'm feeling like I'm definitely feeling an upper back stretch. We're going to do a nice stretch. I love this stretch. I'm going to do the back of the chair stretch. It's a good one. Especially if you're gaming. Shrugging those shoulders. Maybe hunching forward. Oh, thanks. Damn, I look like a cyber ninja.
Fighting over.
Yeah. I deserve to be scanned in by Kojima. Please add me to your digital menagerie, Kojima. When it is late at night and you are lonely, I would like to be part of the ghostly parade that dances for you in your weird hollow projector arena, where you sip brandy and make your digital puppets dance for your amusement. It could be me, Kojima! It could be me! Oh, it offers a reason for why Kojima appears to be BFFs with him? I guess. I don't know, that whole Kojima shit. Jeff Keighley likes to be very public about his adjacency to popular people. So I always felt like that was more of a, like, Keighley nudging it along kind of thing. But, I mean, Keighley is a valued promotional partner for all game publishers. So that's just a good relationship to have and nurture for very professional reasons. I'm not accusing either of them of being fake or phony. I'm just saying that I would be a much better friend for Hideo Kojima if only he would open his heart to it. That's all I'm saying. Okay, let me raise my arms here. So here's this stretch.
I bet no one has ever been as unnoticed as me.
Typically I do it against a wall, just like palms flat against the wall and then just sort of sink down into it, kind of hinging at your hips 90 degrees. And then just like, ooh, just really sink in there. But you can do it on the back of a chair too, which I will do. And it usually pops one or two things, which I appreciate. I recommend 2009 Ghostbusters for a game for next year's horror streams. That is a good suggestion. I love that game. That game is actually my favorite Ghostbusters thing. The original movie's pretty good, but it kind of vexes me in some ways. I guess I never saw Afterlife. I didn't need to. Actually, I didn't mind the 2016 movie. Everyone really enjoyed hating that movie. I laughed. I liked it as much as the original, which, I don't know. People have very vaulted opinions of the original Ghostbusters. Which, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm crazy. At least everyone acknowledges there's only one good Jurassic Park movie, right? But people have weird, to me, very weird affinity for Ghostbusters. All right, let's do the stretch. Ooh. Going back in. Oh yeah, that was worth it. Phew. Thank you for that stretch. But yes, the 2009 Ghostbusters, I was surprised that no one seemed to care about that game. Because it was clever, it was charming, it was well written.
Ready?
I thought it did the environment destruction and ghost fighting parts really well. I don't know. Everyone just seemed to move on from it so fast. Ah! All right, buddy. Dr. Orderly, MD, PhD, DDS. Can't see shit because I'm on fire. Don't set me on fire. God damn it. Gotta go eat 2 pounds of clearance Halloween candy. Have a good night. And Godspeed. You're doing what needs to be done, and for that, you are a hero.
That's all.
Also, it's good to see you again, Wyndham. Alright. The real truth of it is, though, when I reflect on my Z-tier internet fame, is that it really doesn't have a whole lot to do with me. Fame is largely a projection and a creation on behalf of the viewers, so... We're going strong? Oh, yeah. It would be nice to have... I would imagine one of the best rewards would be to see awesome creative works from people who are inspired by yours and your teams. Yeah? That would be interesting.
Uh-oh.
I guess whether or not it's a reward depends on what that derivative creation is. You don't tweet about, or you don't tweet a little, what? Tripped. A little trip. Random shit about games that can go viral. I could. I don't want to, though. Twitter sucks, dude. What's your reward for tweeting something that a lot of people see? Then fucking people talk about it. People like talk to you. They say things to you. They write words and direct it to you. And that's it. That's your reward. A number and a bunch of just angry people. Angry people just blah, blah, blah. But what about blah? You didn't blah, blah. Like there's it's not good. It's not a good thing. Grandpa's ranting again. Is that me? This is why I don't tweet. Like the only reward for tweeting is people's opinions. And why on earth would you go soliciting those? Man. The world is packed with them as it is. And you want to get out there with a bullhorn and be like, over here. Hey everybody, over here, right here. This is where I want you. Thought your superhero piss tweet was funny. That's the thing. I tweet things that can't possibly be taken seriously. Or it has to be 100% genuine and only positive. Those are the two things that work. Things that are so obviously piss takes that no one can like... That even if somebody decides to get all twisted up about it, that like you can just walk away from it. I guess you can always just walk away from it. Whatever. But if it's like, if you're not reading the replies, why are you even doing it? Why are you doing it? What's the point? Just to get the numbers? Just to feel heard? Now, like normal people, normal people use social media to share things about their lives with people that care. I guess that's what circles are for then. But like, I don't know, if I want to share things with people, I usually just tell them or talk to them directly. Why would I have a conversation with somebody in front of an audience? Unless it's just the most 100% pleasant generic things, which is what I use social media for. So it all works out. It all works out. Ooh, Christian. Watching me since 2010. Oh, so long. That's over a year. How do you do it? That's what Twitch is? Good point. Well, Twitch is a back and forth. There's something about Twitch. Like, from most people's perspectives, something about seeing somebody directly, hearing them, and knowing that the things that you write and type are seen by them live. That already puts people in a little more civil of a mindset, I think.
Was that all?
So, I feel like more meaningful interactions happen that way. But yes, I'm being awfully, I am immediately discounting the possibility of any meaningful and positive constructive interactions on the internet. Yeah, I get to directly interact. That's very green. Social media sucks. I think if you buy into the value systems that social media implies, then it sucks. But I think if you are just merely posting like a running public diary of your life, and the only people who look at it are people who like care about you and genuinely want to know what's going on with your life, then that's probably the best possible use case. But yeah, when it comes to like trying to build a brand or build an identity or make money, then it truly is just it's a question of capturing people's attention so that you can market to them for cash. Yeah, I guess that's still what I do. That's still what I do. It's all the same shit. Hand banana. Hello. Turning off ads and trending topics on Twitter made it really nice. I mean, all I see is the sponsored shit in the feed. But I just, in general, I'm not, like, the past week especially, have tried to catch myself whenever I'm just idly looking at social media. Because I've definitely acknowledged to myself that it can be a comfy way to spend time, but I really don't feel any better by the end of it. I don't feel worse, really, but I don't feel better.
Fighting.
That's right, Omar. Out here fallouting. Trying to get my personality tapes. But yeah, now that we're in the Elon phase of Twitter, I'm comfortable, like, oh, patient zero. That's interesting. I'm comfortable fully writing off Twitter. I mean, I basically already had.
Injecting stim pack.
Oh no! The Robo-Scorpions, how did he know? Hey, Prince of Pears. That is a really satisfying pop. Ding, ding,
Does
ding,
that feel better?
Twitter can only get better. It's rock bottom beforehand. Well, it wasn't great beforehand, I'll agree. But I have seen worse places on the internet. Like, just thoroughly uncomfortable, uninteresting, destructive, combative places. They usually self-destruct, though. So we'll see. I'm excited for the first time that, like, Elon really pisses off his own crew. Or the first time he's got to make an unpopular decision. Maybe he never will. Which means it's just going to slowly, like, it's just going to lose money and lose money and lose money forever. That would be cool. That would be a fun turn of events. It just becomes like a drain on his finances forever. That he can never, like, admit that he fucked up with or sell. That'd be cool. I'd be into that. Yeah, do that. Oh, there it was. Yeah, JMH. It's interesting to watch now. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm just like, it fully doesn't matter anymore. Now it's just kick back and watch the sociological experiment unfold. That's what I'm into now. No more Elon slander allowed now. Whatever. I don't need to post on Twitter to go to sleep every night being glad that I'm not Elon Musk. And then I'll wake up the next morning still glad that I'm not Elon Musk. And that feeling never changes. No matter what memes I am or not allowed to post. A man may be caged on his social media, but he is not caged in his mind. Yeah, real free speech. Yeah. And then I'm sure now Twitter will become, oh, the Forbidden Dome, and I'm going into the Forbidden Dome? It's like that, huh? Yeah, I can't wait for Twitter, an unmoderated space and bastion of free speech, to suddenly produce such incredible thoughts that it will substantially change the fabric of the human race. Yes, I can't wait for that. That's never been tried before. There's never been a forum that has tried its hardest to have no rules, and every time it results in massive advancements for the human race. Every single time. So that's why I'm excited about this one, is because surely it will happen again, in the same way that it always happens every time free speech is the absolute #1 priority in a social environment.
Ready, steady, fighty.
It's just great. It's just great how, like, easy and universal and obvious it is. Yeah, the nth time is the charm. That's what the old saying says. Yeah, 4chan is moderated pretty heavily because people try to beat the moderators all the time. The closest example was really in Something Awful. Something Awful had a subforum, a containment subforum called FYAD, which was an acronym for Fuck You and Die, which was the attitude of that forum. It was like all shit posts, racism, like pretty much everything was okay. You just couldn't do underage or illegal pornography. Almost the same rules as 4chan, basically. Although this was before 4chan. But even that, like a totally unmoderated space is a like a legal liability. It will get your ass sued in some very bad ways. So if you're operating a business, you have to have some basic form of moderation. You just have to. Otherwise it's just not a business model. So that's the thing though. There's always got to be moderation. It's just a question of how much. And then suddenly you're into the old problem of subjectivity and like judgment.
Was that all?
So then it just comes down to, oh, I didn't like the decisions they made. Okay. Again, this experiment has never happened before. So, can't wait for it to carry out in a completely different and radically new way this time. Yeah, movies need editing, online forums need moderating, water is wet. Yes. Yes, indeed. B-Pen Gaming. Thank you very much for the sub. Maybe it's never happened to this scale? Yeah. Actually, I think that's Kinatar. That's a pretty astute observation that I'd kind of been missing. That does make this... Oh, that's interesting. Is this a code? Is this a puzzle? Or is it just an obsessive compulsive person? There's a Korok seed here, I know it. Yeah, I think you're right. The only instances I can remember in the past are times when... There we go. Ha-ha! Yep, yep. The only times I can remember in the past are when large communities suddenly had the rules restricted more. Like porn getting booted off of Tumblr and all that. So I suppose that's a good point. Yeah, it's a very, very large network. Suddenly the rules are getting relaxed. Although people had like cherry-picked screenshots of bad stuff, but it doesn't seem that different yet anyway. I guess we'll see over the next few months. Ooh, I can do a barker and an opera singer. Exciting. Oh, there's a running joke going around Something Awful now that in 5 years the new owner of Something Awful, Jeffrey, is going to end up buying Twitter. Good. That really does seem like the goal. Like, even emotionally, it seems like it's what Elon wants. He wants a space like 90s internet. That really feels like it's what he wants. Maybe this is midlife crisis. Oh yeah, Christian, I am on Twitch as well. You found a recalibration file? Yeah. Okay. I got all the chips. Yeah, actually, I am primarily live on Twitch. I go on live on TikTok for like 1 or 2 hours throughout the day, but what is SA? Something Awful. Legendary internet forums, Something Awful. I want people to have ridiculous, absurd, disgusting takes that I don't agree with, but I want them to have it. Sure, they can have it. They just can have it somewhere else. I think that's a big breakdown sometimes in the like conversation of opinion. You know what I think it is, now that I realized it? It kind of makes sense, and maybe this is a gladiator helmet in there? Maybe I'm stating the obvious here, but I bet to some people it feels like the progression of societal norms feels like opinions are being forced on them of seeing diversity in casting and things like that. So then they feel like that should give them the right to force their opinions on others, right? And that just basically amounts to just spewing kind of more retrograde opinions and convictions about the world. And then everyone's like, shut up. But it's like, well, wait a minute.
Dr. Klein or Dr. Boros?
Dr. Klein's glove. I could see how somebody would cross their arms and fume about that. I have to sit here and see women wearing less makeup. And I'm not allowed to scream about how there's no income gap. That's not fair. I don't know, it makes sense to me, but... Oh yeah, Rotten was where I saw some shit. Yeah, that's getting into more of the why would you go there? Or like everyone goes there once kind of thing. Well, the glove is a weapon? Yeah, sure is. So fisty. That's awesome. Mr. Metal, thanks for the sub. I always love it here. Such a cozy and relaxing stream. Yes. Cozy and relaxing. Let me be your background noise. Live from the trenches of the endless, pointless, dumb culture war. Yeah, some people need hobbies. Right. Oh, it's up there. Right. The antenna you got is also a weapon. So it is. Look at that. There it is. Bonus damage versus robots and power armor. Makes sense. Hey, James Fisto. Glad you're here. You know, I posted about the stream today on Instagram. I was like, what image should I put in my story post? I should put Fisto. I did, and it was perfect. I thought of you. Oh, okay. It kept adding new.
Done. Fighting now.
Kept adding new destinations, and I was like, man, what is going? Ah. Cockroaches, you guys still around? Could you help a brother out, please? I accidentally hit my own rad root. I love all your stories and posts. Always make me laugh. Great meme selection. Thank you.
Injecting stim pack.
Yeah, kind of along the lines of my trepidation about posting on Twitter. It is difficult for me to imagine that
Hostilities complete.
anyone would be interested in the mundanities of my day. But I can harvest and sort memes.
Ready, steady, fighty.
Dude is weird. More Robo Scorpions. I can't believe it. Archmagus, thank you for the sub. 21 months. That's almost as many as there are days in 3 weeks. Yes, yeah, you're right. Doink. Ugh.
This will keep you on your feet.
Something tells me the Bouncing Natural DLC may not be working. 'Cause none of these
Fighting.
lobotomites are remotely natural.
Uh-oh. Fighting over.
Okay. Well, having little upgrade trinkets in some of these locations is a really good way of sort of legitimizing their existence. I mean, there's care and effort put into the environments regardless. It's not just a bunch of copy-pasted interiors. Yes, good old Fisto. Wanted to be here for the all-day stream stuff, but was busy with work. No worries. It was still a really good stream. Read the first half of the 4th Doom novel, which doesn't disappoint. It managed to be a little creepy, but was a little more breathtaking in other ways.
Ready, steady, fighty.
That's odd. No, it must be above me? Huh. We stopped reading right before things got weird, dumb. Lawnmower Man. Oh man, I can't wait for Lawnmower Man. Yeah, I'm excited for this game, or this book, excuse me, to try to really impress me with how like out there sci-fi it tries to get. It was so proud of itself for understanding time dilation. I can't wait for it to like blow its own mind by imagining a digitally projected world or something. I don't know. It's full stream of consciousness and I love it. I love it when the id is projected directly into art. Oh, hello. Neil Breen's works come to mind.
Been as unnoticed as me. Fighting over.
Great works of Neilithan Breen. You have a favorite Doom novel so far? Yeah, I mean, book 3 was really going for it. I liked a lot of it. It was just like so unhinged and so far away from anything vaguely Doom related. Yeah, it's just a big a big muddled try-hard book, man. What the? This game messing with me? Am I getting messed with? No, there is a door there. Oh my gosh. All right.
Time to fight.
Where'd he go? Oh, he's over there now. Wait. This guy doesn't even have a name. I'm bullying these dudes. If I said Neo showing up could be a viable spoiler, that wouldn't be a lie, honestly. There's no way, though. Like, those books came out well before The Matrix. If they had come out after, I would say there's 100% chance that The Matrix is an entire concept and all of its characters get wrapped into the books. Doom Guy just becomes best friends with Neo. Oh! I don't know how long it's been since I saved. Yeah, it's when I entered. Well, here's what's weird. Oh, is it outside? It's not in there. Damn you! You Cazador, son of a bitch, Cazador.
Bad guys dealt with.
Doom becomes a direct sequel of Neuromancer? God. The Doom author would love to have written Neuromancer. Then again, everyone in the 90s wished they could be William Gibson, I guess. William Gibson got to write the screenplay for Johnny Mnemonic. I don't know if that's the only screenplay he's ever written. Oh, it didn't poison me? Anyway, also in line of things that I haven't like watched or seen that I really should. I haven't read the Sprawl trilogy. I haven't read Snow Crash. Wait, what's the second book after Neuromancer? I can't remember the name of it. Anyway, I should read that. I need to just drop this fucking book that I'm in the middle of. This stupid goddamn... No, I should just finish it. I only have like 100 pages left. I should just take a day and just plow through it, this stupid book that I'm so bored of. I mean, there's an interesting thought every so often, so it's not the worst.
You're my best friend forever.
Ah, good day, citizen. Library process
Count Zero. Yeah, that's the one.
7 is online and ready to eradicate sedition.
Do you plan to do Give Me God of War on your first playthrough of Ragnarok? Maybe? Probably not. Although, I can probably trust that the difficulty is going to be balanced pretty well.
Of course, citizen. That's my duty and sole joy in life. All those books from before the war, full of seditious, treasonous, complicated thoughts. Just dump them in and lickety-split. I'll have them pulped, scrubbed clean, and pressed.
Yeah, and then Mona Lisa Overdrive.
And sedition free.
The name of the track from The Matrix Reloaded. So good. Good shit. You do anything besides processing books?
What good is eradicating sedition if the malcontents have ready access to the means to make more, citizen? I could also process pencils and clipboards. Wait a moment. Pencil processors offline? Pencil processors offline? Apologies, citizen. It seems traitors have absconded with that module. If you can find a backup copy of the module, I will happily eradicate your ability to create seditious literature.
You make blank books? What's the point of that?
Blank books are better for the mind, citizen. Real science by real men in lab coats has proved that introducing outside thoughts confuses the brain. Blank books encourage the reader not to question, but to blindly and zealously accept what's put in front of him. Also, I suppose you could use them to keep a journal.
What am I sipping on? Just water. Boring, normal water. All right, I'm gonna shut down the TikTok version. Oh, Cicero was right. Thank you for the likes. But I'm gonna wrap up the TikTok portion of the stream here. If you're watching on TikTok, thank you. But I will continue streaming on Twitch. If you want to catch me there. Anyway, thank you. Catch you next time. Have a good day. Enjoy your 6-second videos. There we go. TikTok money banked. Or, jewels. I banked up some jewels, I think. Those books are our last legacy of the time before. You can't destroy them.
Citizen, that sounds dangerously seditious. If my re-indoctrination module was in...
Actually, I'm not going to be streaming here too much longer either. I'm getting a little tired.
Sadly, that's...
And I got to be up early to pick up stuff from the airport.
So you'll have to perform your own indoctrination. Now, to begin with, you'll need a cage that can fit over your head and a sack of mole rats.
Blank books, huh? I think I can find another use for those.
Now you're thinking like a citizen, citizen. Questions are dangerously close to independent thought, citizen.
Man. Nothing right now, bye.
Stay loyal, citizen.
Well, I'm glad the book shoot's up and running.
I smell sedition.
A book shoot's gonna be on my ass.
Ooh, yeah, dig that sweet music. Damn, it's good to be back online.
What's your purpose here?
Dig, I'm an acoustical wizard, kid. Old Doc Mo used me to prototype his sonic weapon designs. Get me a good sample base to work from, and I can whip up a wave that makes Jericho look like a kazoo.
Great name. Yeah, Blind Diode Jefferson. You seem pretty laid back for an engine of destruction.
Why not? Ain't like I got nothing to prove. Not like that toaster. Now that boy got some issues.
Oh yeah, I gotta go talk to the toaster. Can you do anything like that for me?
Got yourself a sonic emitter, don't you? Thought so. Bring that old thing on in here and bring me some sound samples and I'll make that baby sing. Or scream, if that's what you want.
Found a sound wave file for you?
Right on, Daddy-o. Just plug it in and I'll mix you up a sweet, sweet sound.
All right. Okay. Want to recalibrate the sonic emitter? Revelation, Gabriel's bark. All right, I gotta go hear this bark. 1 second. Wait. Change the binding. I guess I thought it would bark. Doesn't bark though. Huh. Alright. Well, it's a bit of a letdown. All right, let's go talk to this toaster. As soon as I find the there you are. There's my guy. Hey toaster.
I am online once again. Tremble, world, before my electric heating coil of doom.
Sounds like Jesse Cox. I'm mostly just comparing that to the voice from Cyberpunk. Terrible. You're a toaster. How fearsome can you be?
A toaster is just a death ray with a smaller power supply. As soon as I figure out how to tap into the main reactors, I will burn the world.
Why all the rage?
Have you ever tried to indulge in all-consuming urge to kill when you don't have opposable thumbs? Or hands? Or anything other than a bread slot? You'd have a lot of pent-up anger too.
Makes sense. Well, I for one am quaking in my boots.
Buddy, if my heating element were just a little bigger, you'd be on fire.
Oh, this is Jace Hall?
Fire!
Man. What's Jace Hall up to these days?
Well, since I can't kill you, I guess I have to listen to your inane questions.
Almost afraid to ask what your function is.
You should be afraid. I am the scourge of all small appliances, and the boogeyman that keeps lesser toasters awake at night.
So you murder toasters?
Not just murder. I tear them apart and render them down to their base components. Once their guts are spilled, you can do with them what you like.
What else do you do?
You want some weapon schematics? I can show you some fucking weapon schematics. You want a superheated Saturnite power fist? I can hook that shit up.
So, keep an eye out for any Saturnite power fists then.
You find one, you bring it on back here, and we'll burn this mother down.
Damn, I've seen those. About that superheated Saturnite power fist.
Like I said, bring me a Saturnite power fist, and I'll hook that shit up for you.
Yeah, he's right. I have to go now.
Yes! Flee before my terrible power!
Gweepies. This is Fallout New Vegas, but it's DLC, so it's one of the expansions. And this DLC is far goofier than the rest of the game. Although this game has been pretty goofy. In a good way. In a good way.
Well, how about that? Old auto doc's back online. Well, alright, come here, let's have a look at you. Well, he ain't the fittest horse that ever ran a race, but he don't appear in immediate danger of keeling over. I can patch you up if you want.
Yeah, Borg Ninja still streaming. Not for too much longer, though. Can you do anything beyond healing me?
Well, firstly, I would say providing wholeness of the body is service enough, but if you must know, I'm also programmed with cosmetical subroutines. Diagnostics says they're offline for the moment, though. Something about corrupted data files and all manner of such foolishness. If you want a haircut or a nose job that won't leave you looking like a ghoul with alopecia, you'll have to find replacement discs for them. Also, and I won't swear to this, but I recollect at some point having a few implant installation modules. Can't speak to where they got to, though.
Implants. Feeling a little unwell in the head, can you perform a psychiatric evaluation on me?
Concerned about the state of your mind, are you? Well, such things ain't my specialty, but I'm happy to tender my opinion as to your mental health. I should make you aware that the benefits of such a procedure are exclusive. That is, this only works once. Now, are you sure this is what you want?
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright, just try to relax. This won't hurt, unless your sense of self is especially vulnerable.
Oh, okay. Redefine traits. Alright, never mind.
You require some additional services?
Why 7? Like to engage your services.
Rightly so, I should think. Alright then, let me just fire up the old interface for you.
All implants. Ooh. Bonus HP and AP from food? Do I? This is only for the DLC, I think. Did that get rid of my... Did it get rid of my... Oh, it did. It got rid of my dependency. That's more of a hardcore thing? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Ooh, oh yeah, baby. Feels good to be online again. Yeah, all circuits online. Ready to receive your seed.
What did you just say?
Your seed, baby. I'm the original, certified, rarefied, testified GS-2000 biological research station. Yes, sir. I'm a seed cloning machine. You got seeds? I'll clone the shit out of them.
What does that mean?
It's the miracle of life, baby. You bring me some succulent genetic samples, and I'll work my mojo on them. Clone you up all kinds of plants. Oh, yeah. I can also break them down for you, if you're into the kinky stuff. Bring me any old plant parts, and I'll grind them up into salient green for you. Yeah, you like that, don't you, baby?
What's salient green?
Just the miracle of life in sticky, gooey, liquid form, baby. Heat that gunk up over a campfire, and just watch it congeal into all kinds of plants.
So if I bring you samples of dried plant life, you can clone them and grow them in these planters.
You know it, baby. I just need some samples, and I got you going. Take a few days, but trust me, it's all kinds of good.
I command you to open your port and receive my seed.
Ah, yeah, baby. Just slip it in there, all the way down in that dark, moist earth. Launching interface.
All the way down, huh? Process seed into planter. Here you go. Rock flower. Ugh. A little dirty. Oh, yeah. Sink. Hello, Sink.
Oh, God. Look at you. You're filthy. I suppose you'll want to clean up then?
Seem kind of worried about dirt. What's wrong?
Oh, it's just so unsanitary. Do you know how many germs are in 1 cubic centimeter of dirt? 70, 100, gajillion. Would you want that getting washed down your gullet day in and day out? I didn't think so.
Just like a drink, thanks.
You can have as much as you like. Just, please don't put your lips on the faucet. It's so unsanitary.
All right, well, the sink's a bit stuffy. Oh yeah, light switch.
Oh my. Partial functionality restored. That's less than optimal.
Ooh, I get to flirt with a light switch? It's not often I meet a light switch with brains and beauty. I think I'm gonna like it here.
Oh, well, that's very sweet of you. Maybe one of these nights we can discuss theorems.
Why wait? We can discuss theorems right now.
Slow down there, Tiger. We've got all the time in the world. No need to rush into things. Why don't you take some time to brush up on your knowledge so we can keep things stimulating?
Is my one intelligence not working for you? Oh, give me a programming magazine. All right. What function do you serve?
Dr. Mobius and I were deeply involved in research on the ability of light levels to enhance human cognition.
And what were those results?
We observed a fascinating phenomenon. Certain spectra of visible light actually increased cognitive function and reasoning ability.
Well, like...
Of course, Dr. Mobius's brain is so big already, we had a hard time measuring it.
What, just like if the lights are on, people can read? Can you turn those lights on for me?
As much as I'd love to, I'm afraid not. The data from that study has gone missing. You'll have to find a backup if you want to use the smart lights.
Smart lights?
Certainly. I'm looking forward to it.
Might Sir care for an aperitif to balm the weariness of Sir's manifold journeys?
How can I illuminate you? As much as...
Huh. Okay. So the quest doesn't direct you to everything. Oh yeah, switch 2.
That was a nice little cat nap. How long was I out?
Ooh, I can flirt with the other light. Do you think I'll get in a love triangle here with these light switches? Let's see. Light switch that turns me on. Oh wait, no, I got that wrong. A light switch that turns me on. I must be dreaming.
Oh, you. I bet you say that to all the light switches.
Only the sexy ones.
Now I know you're flirting with me, and it's working. Why don't you take this to remember me by?
Saw another light switch in the other room. Do you control that one too?
Oh, her. Trust me, sweetie. You're better off not thinking about that frigid little ice queen.
You can see the other light switch over here. They hate each other. Sounds like there's some bad blood between you two. Or, circuits.
That bitch. She thinks she's so much better than everybody just because her processors are bigger. Ooh, she makes me so mad.
Okay then, forget I said anything.
Sure thing, sweetie.
Light switches are fighting? What are you, some kind of novelty talking light switch?
I was Dr. Mobius's personal assistant. We were studying, oh shoot, what was it? Oh yeah, lightning. No, wait, lighting. That's right, how lighting affects human interaction.
And what did you find out?
Oh, it was super exciting. It turns out that some pretty colored lights can make you way better at talking to people.
Can you turn those lights on for me?
Oh, I'd love to.
Yeah. I'll have to go now. Okay, one more appliance to talk to. Oh yeah, Muggy.
You! Hey you! Yeah, you! Got any mugs?
He wants mugs. Why do you want mugs?
Why do you want mugs, huh? You some kind of sick mug hoarder? Oh god, give me the coffee cup, please! It's sitting there in your pack, taunting me! Sorry. Sorry. I got a little carried away.
Aggro.
It's just all those goddamn dirty dishes out there with no one to clean them. It breaks my heart!
You seem really obsessed with mugs.
Of course I'm obsessed. They made me this way. You think I don't know how crazy I sound? Of course I do. They programmed me to know that too. They made me just to torture me. But you know, it's the neglect that hurts the most. Hey, everybody, let's turn ourselves into robot brains in jars. Do you know how many coffee cups giant robot brains in jars use on a daily basis? Not fucking many!
What do you do with the mugs? Oh, Avro Bullet. Thanks for gifting 5 subs. Damn, thank you very much.
I'm supposed to keep them clean. Oh, God! The thought of all those dirty dishes out there makes me crazy. Most of them are probably beyond saving now. The only thing left is break them down and process them for raw materials. I guess you could have those.
Can you do anything else?
Anything else, he asks. Like I don't long for the chance to be more than an erotic busboy. If you must know, at one point, Dr. Mobius programmed me to manufacture electronic components in my central chassis. That module got corroded when the toaster spilled hot crumbs down my fence, though. If you find a backup somewhere, I could maybe do that for you.
All right, let's change the subject.
Is the new subject mugs?
Sorry, I don't have any.
Of course you don't. Why would you? You're not an insane robot obsessed with coffee cups. To you, they're just worthless junk.
Who are you?
You really want to know about me? No one ever asks about Muggy. You made me so happy. Maybe you've seen some of those big, imposing Securitrons with their lovely laser guns and rocket launchers and scary faces? I'm not one of those. Dr. O was always jealous of House Industries, and he thought it would be fucking hilarious to build a tiny neurotic Securitron. Big fucking laugh!
I mean, it is pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
Coffee cups for me now?
I'm sorry, Buggy, but your neuroticism is pretty. It's momentarily amusing for me. I gotta go though.
Sure. Nobody wants to hang out with Muggy. I get it. So long, pal.
Ah, poor Muggy. He can't control what he is. He's gotta dial it back though. Muggy's gotta find a way to dial it back. That can't be everyone else's problem. Sorry, Muggy. That's just the way it goes. Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, I'll get long haul. If only I had this before, I'd be able to carry all the gold bars. Central Intelligence Unit. Oh. Huh. Alright. Let me, I'll do this conversation, then we'll wrap it up there. This isn't gonna end anything, is it? Or like kick off a point of no return? I guess they're pretty good about warning.
All we asked. If not, we will not hesitate to ask again. Did you retrieve the technologies?
Not even close. All right.
We need them, as I have indicated.
I've recovered all the technological information.
What? You did? Your survival, let alone success, barely registered in my projections. Now, all I need to do is check my transmission databank. Mobius is always filling it up with his psychotic calls. Oh yes, there's the schematics, just like you said. How truthful.
So genius, what now?
Yes, yes. Yes,
Your answer isn't filling me with confidence.
No, I mean yes. You just need to analyze these technologies for a moment. They are extremely advanced, you know?
Here, I'm gonna advance my boot into your voice module if you don't give me some solid data.
I know how these technologies work. Of course I know. If you remember, we described them in clearly abstract, contradictory statements before. Why would we do that if we weren't certain on how to use them? Yes, so let me, a bit, I'll figure it out.
Oh no. I have to lose. I have to do the one that I'll lose first. Oh, I'm only one sneak low, too. You have to do this? Like, surely by this point you're high enough level to be able to pass all this stuff. And they've given you so many boosts. Look, the antenna focuses brainwave patterns, right?
Yes, that's what I believe I said.
And the suit's a cardiac regulator, and the sonic frequency is a spinal vibrator?
I've got it. The cardiac regulator in the suit, the antenna for brain
You only need one of them.
and the sonic frequency for the vertebral nerves.
I'm waiting for you to draw a conclusion.
I'm thinking. This is all very complicated. Let me check something. Of course, I have it. The override sequence to open the Forbidden Zone door is hidden in the schematics. Well, not hidden. It's actually right there, behind the programming equivalent of coffee stains. It's embedded in what seems to be recursive code. It's badly commented there and there. Oh, and null pointers very sloppy, Mobius. You see, using the antenna to boost the emitter's sonic frequency and the stealth suit to bypass the Forbidden Zone lock, yes, that could work. Was that my plan? It must have been. Sometimes I truly surprise myself. The door is open, and now Mobius will get his.
Don't these items seem more biologically focused than that, though?
Biological? Ridiculous. I mean, technically, these items could all be used to put you back together once you had your brain. But for now, they can be used in the name of aggression. The door should be unsealed. Now, instead of being subjected to threats, we can now send an equally threatening message to Mobius. And that message is science. Deliver this message, and Big Mountain shall be freed from Mobius's reign of terror. You can go now. That's your cue.
All right. I just go scream science at Mobius. All right. Hey, Michaela. I'm doing all right. I am about to wrap up the stream, I think.
Time to fight.
Ah, that's lame. Yeah, sorry. Chopping up Robo-Scorpions all day. It's been a good day. It's been a really good day.
Does that feel better?
Let me take this moment to thank everybody for watching.
Injecting stim pack.
I'll get back on this. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow, but maybe not tomorrow.
Nice dealt with.
Because Steph's been out of town for a while and she's come back into town, so maybe we'll just have a nice day together. But Friday, yeah, I'll be back on this hard on Friday. Pretty much playing it all Friday. I don't think I have any plans. Yeah. So, hope to see y'all then. Hope you all have a good evening. And thank you very much for watching. Appreciate it. Bye, everybody.